Yeah, there you go.
Hello, everybody.
There you go.
Hello, everybody. I hope
Just
you've all had a. I hope you all had a very lovely
you
Christmas.
don't
I
know
don't know
what's on the
what.
screen, do you?
What I have no idea what's on the.
Oh, okay, so when the thing loads, you'll see.
I
I was feeling mischievous.
have to go back, get back to it. It's difficult to find sometimes.
There you go. Look on the screen.
I have to get into the studio. Okay, what have you done? Oh, that tweet. I see. Well,
When I first saw that, I
speaking.
thought it was fake because if you look at the color
I know.
meshing, and then I went to go look, like, is this
Yeah.
actually a tweet? And I'm like, oh my god, it's actually real. That is a real tweet.
Well, speaking of these nuts roasting on an open fire, that's a good way to start the show, I suppose. I should give you guys a forewarning. If I sound like I have a mental disability more than usual this week, it's because I woke up this morning. Can't remember if it was today or yesterday, with a like quarter-inch long cut on the bottom of my tongue. So I can't quite talk correctly. I have to keep applying Bonjela onto it to just numb that shit up. So big that I can like move the different segments of my tongue. I don't know how I did this. I must have bit it in the night. It must have bled like a bitch, but I didn't wake up, so whatever. Yay, that's fun. So if I sound
You
a
have like
little
a
bit
lizard-shaped
stupid,
tongue now.
no, it's just on the side, but like the two parts you can like separate on the side though. Yeah,
Ugh.
it'll heal back.
Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I know it's awful. I have no idea how the hell did I do this? I have no idea.
Who were you cursing in your sleep?
But
Must have been
yeah,
terrible.
so if I sound a little stupid, that would be why. I just have to keep constantly reapplying ointment onto it to numb it. But
Is it sore?
oh yeah, and yeah, it really hurts. Well, I mean, it doesn't really hurt, but it hurts when I'm talking. So I am positioning it in my mouth in a way that hurts a little bit less, but makes me sound a little bit like I have a special need. I'm sorry if I sound a little special needs tonight.
I'm pretty sure that's offensive to somebody.
Yeah, I don't care. I really don't, because that's how I'm going to end up sounding. So I'm preparing you now for how I will end up sounding probably at some point, because it's going to end up sounding about like that.
Do I need to do the same thing just to make you sound less special?
No. I do have a special need right now, so I'm allowed to. I have a cut.
Are you sure? I totally can.
You don't. So you don't have an excuse. Now you are being bigoted and rude.
You know, it sounds like Murdoch, right?
I know.
It sounds like that sounds like the blonde chick.
Oh, it sounds like
you use big words.
Make
Hannah laugh.
What's that fucking idiot who's trying? Why I sued Taylor Swift, who's also what's his name?
Why I sued Taylor Swift? What the hell?
Russell Greer. Russell Greer. That Ricada. Okay, Russell Greer is this lunatic who sued Taylor Swift for not going on a date with him.
You can do that?
No, he certainly tried. I wrote a book about it. Oh my god, I don't know how much I should get into the Russell Greer saga. I forgot his name there for a minute. But yeah, like he I think he also tried to sue a prostitute or something because he's just
Was he in Vegas?
Yes, he's the Vegas guy.
I was gonna say, because like
Mobius syndrome.
I don't know anywhere else where you can. Is there any other state in Vegas where whoring is legal?
No, it's just Vegas. I think I think there's other states. I think there's other states where like there's escorts or something. I don't know, but it's mostly only in Vegas or in Nevada, as far as I know.
Oh come on,
but yeah,
escorting and whoring is the fucking language.
Well, he did this shit with a prostitute in Vegas. He did this dumb shit where like he rolled up. He worked a full like 12-hour shift at the Walmart or wherever, like at the store that he worked at. Oh, my mic was turned around. Sorry, that probably sounds better. He worked at a full shift.
There we go. Now you sound so much better. Holy shit.
Yeah, I keep saying I need to get a new mic stand because this one keeps falling around and I don't falling up, like twisting the mic over backwards and I don't notice it. Anywho, sorry about that.
Better now.
Yeah, sorry about that. So he worked his full shift in a suit, then drove to the brothel, picked up the escort or prostitute, whatever you want to call her, took her to the Olive Garden for dinner, and then they never had sex. Because they just like, I guess they just, because by the time they got back from the Olive Garden and their date, that was all at the time he had paid for.
Why would you try and date a whore?
I don't know. But he wrote a song for Taylor Swift.
I don't think he wanted sex. I think he just wanted company.
No, he wanted sex. That's why he was upset about that. Is that then he ran out of time.
This is literally that scene from South Park with Jimmy getting a boner.
Yeah, well, in this case, he wrote a song for Taylor Swift. And then because Taylor often says thank you to other fans who give her say thank you or meet with Russell, he sued her for that, saying that it was unfair treatment, discriminatory because he has Mobius syndrome. What Mobius syndrome is, it means that he can't completely close his mouth shut. Oh, he's not open like this all the time. So Rekieta got I got a pair of these called are like I'll show you a picture. Jaw muscle or mouth muscle trainers. I don't want to look this up without going into incognito. Hang on.
I am confused and intrigued at the same time. I don't.
Well, I can probably find a picture of Rekieta wearing it. Of Rekieta wearing. So here's what they are. Hang on, I'm going to share my screen.
Okay, go on.
Hang on, let me share it. Okay. This is what they look like. They're designed. I don't really know what they're supposed to do. I think they're supposed to like tighten your cheeks or something.
The tighten your. This is to tighten your cheeks.
Something like. Look at this one.
Okay, you know what I have planned for the stream? This is going really off the rails. Like this,
in a good way or in a bad way?
I don't know. Depends who's using the toy, I guess.
But in order to sound like Russell Greer, hang on.
You can't close your mouth, so you just.
So he bought a pair of these.
Okay.
Can I find a picture of it? Well, here, I'll just show you a picture of Russell, so you can get an idea.
And here it is. She can get it all the time.
Yeah, there you go. Here's what he looks like. Yeah. Let's see. Does let me see if either one of these has.
He looks like one of the gods from Oblivion.
Oh my god, YouTube, stop being fucking gay. No, he wouldn't be in the.
It does. They just have a shitty grin on their face.
Yeah, a bit. I think it's. Did he do the whole reading with the lips on?
He does look like something is deliberately opening in his face.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But Nick does have a pair of those lips. Anywho, that was a total aside. No, he has the plastic ones, you know?
Yeah, I know.
So that he can imitate his sound.
Jaw.
Yeah, so he can imitate his unique sound.
Of sounding special.
Look, I wouldn't laugh at I would not normally laugh at somebody with a disability, but he is a fucking weirdo and
we laugh at leftists all the time.
Severely litigious, and he's a stalker. So.
Oh, okay.
Nah. Yeah, he's. I mean, Taylor Swift. I don't know if Taylor Swift. I don't think Tay Swift got a cease and desist against him, but other people have. I think he's nutty. Kids for £5 says Merry Christmas from His Majesty to Mama Aiden and Papa Spoon. May 2023, bless us all for more success, money, and most of all, meme magic. Yes, thank you so much. Let's hope we all are blessed with more meme magic. Thank you, Kizza.
Is this before or after Russia goes full nuclear and then eviscerates Ukraine from the face of the earth?
Well, we'll see about that. Let's start out. Can we start with something fun?
Christmas food.
Christmas food. Can I show you the real fun thing I want to show first, which is what I used for the thumbnail, which is Christy Nem's new Flammenwerfer.
Yeah, she's like literally has a flamethrower, which is like really freaking.
Yeah, here, I'll share it again. Sorry, dude. Forgot I stopped it. Here's Christy Nem's new Flammenwerfer. Christy Nem, governor, is it North Dakota or South Dakota? I always get it fucked up.
I think she's South, isn't it?
South, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, former. Got a flamethrower for Christmas, which is if you're not familiar with what she looks like, that's the person in the thumbnail with her new flamethrower.
She's a government official, isn't she?
She was.
was governor, wasn't she?
Yeah.
It's pretty best governor. And flamethrowers for
Mhm.
Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, chestnuts roasting an open fire.
Can definitely
only
roast
meaning
some
of that
chestnuts
phrase.
with those. Or that.
There's a tit joke in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Just don't quite know what it is. Also, my God, your politics in America, I just, it's so cliched, but
What?
it's funny as fuck as well. Because like you guys in America, like
It's our second amendment. It's my second amendment.
you didn't even
my
have
words are a little screwed up today.
flamethrowers during that era.
So it's have semi-automatic weapons. So that means you can't own an AR-15. Sir, I direct you to the. Also, okay, fire-based weapon sense. Ooh, grease, as in.
Is your
Come on, my dude.
is your Discord by any chance on voice activated?
Mm-mm.
Really?
What do you mean?
It's kind of jumping in and out. I'm
Some of the
assuming this-
sensitivity.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm asking.
Sensitivity down.
I'll tell
Let's
you
see
if it keeps glitching.
I don't know. But
And also, no, I'm not saying that. Like, yeah, I'm in for the Second Amendment, for God's sakes. I don't know why the hell
Yeah.
you're arguing with me on this.
No, I'm just joking with you.
But when it comes to this particular thing, I understand in terms of democratic politics, which is cringe and fucking gay.
Mm-hmm.
But with your advertisement for what is like, it's like, oh, look, guns in the Bible, yeah, whatever. That's like.
Now you're
so-
cutting out for me.
Now it's a typical fucking thing of how you guys do your politics. But when it comes to this, it's just so cliche. Like, hey, look, how do we appeal to our voting base with weaponry?
Yeah.
It's like, this is like so American. It's like the most cliched American thing I can think of. It's just to appear with weaponry of some form or another.
Because it's our right to. We have the right to bear arms, so why not? It's cool.
Abraham Lincoln is a shining example of the merits to democracy. You should really look up Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln was not exactly a good president.
Yeah, we could get into that. I'd invite my dad on for that one. Zion for $20. Hey, thank you, man. Says, hey, y'all, wanted to say from the Democrat-tard's perspective, Abraham Lincoln is, a shining example of the merits of democracy. To the based monarchist, Lincoln is a haunting example of what democracy always creates and becomes. Yes, which is a massive over-expansion of power.
Yes. I mean,
I don't even think Lincoln really could have fully understood what the things he was doing would have led to and did lead to inevitably down the road.
How's it to
about-
someone working for everybody else? Yeah, the someone doesn't particularly well. Although I don't think arming Americans really does anything else in the grand scheme of things. I mean, I know it's like this massive thing for you guys, like, oh, it's to overthrow a tyrannical government. Like, yeah, that's what it says on paper, but you're not going to overthrow the government. Like, that's a lop. And if you think you are, good fucking luck to you, because that's not going to happen. So I feel like your Second Amendment is more theory than it is practice. And there's so many Americans that will piss off by saying that kind of shit.
See, now you're cutting out for me. Like at the end of every
I have no
sentence.
fucking idea.
I don't know. Maybe it might just be Discord. If it still happens, and I don't know if you guys can hear it.
I can hear you just
But
fine.
Okay, if it's still a problem, then I can always switch the regions that we're using. But no, I think the second. I mean, ultimately, like, look, you can't. Yeah, could you maybe take some places? Yeah, the government probably would have a really hard time taking backwater, West Virginia, North Carolina, Louisiana, where all those people were armed. Same reason they couldn't take Vietnam.
As of someone who memed a while ago, said America has gotten its ass kicked by like a whole lot of basically people that have significantly inferior armaments repeatedly kick the shit out of America. Like, America hasn't won a war since the Second World War. And even that, it wasn't just them. Every time they enter a war, they lose. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't exactly have a good military record. Like, America boasts, like, oh, we have the best military record in the world. Blah, blah, blah. No, you don't. Your military record is shit, actually. It's terrible.
Yeah, true.
So, it's not really something worth boasting about.
True.
Or the old monarchical laws, they were better.
Hey, if I'm still cutting out
No,
for
you're
people,
right now.
well, I know I might have to switch the region because you're cutting out for me. but you're fine for everybody else, but you're the one streaming, so that might be, I don't know, we'll see if it gets bad. So you wanted to talk about food.
Yes, food, Christmas food. Like, what is normal for you guys here at Christmas?
Well, I mean,
And don't say
normal is like,
everything.
no, I mean, like normal, I guess, in the US is like, you know, here's what I had. So here's what I made for Christmas. I got,
I don't know what that is.
I'm gonna show, here's the ham up close. It's a good looking ham. But on the plate, at least I think it looked pretty good. On the plate, we had these are butternut squash gnocchi. They're made by Scrap from. These are cider roasted Brussels sprouts with pancetta, not pancetta, prosciutto, which were maple and cider and prosciutto, delicious. This is a green bean and mushroom Gruyere casserole, homemade fried onions, of course. There's the ham with this gravy I made for it, which was a and cranberry gravy. And then I have my stuffing, which is cranberry and fennel sausage.
What's that on the bottom left-hand corner with the yellow?
Oh, sorry, that's my
like
homemade
mustard.
honey roll with pumpkin butter. All of it is made 100% from scratch. Nothing is free. I had some. I got the skin off of the ham, non-hams. So I made chicharrones with cinnamon sugar. So that's cracked a tooth on it. Great, another one. And then there's my cheesecake.
That thing looks heavy.
It wasn't that heavy. It's actually quite light.
It just looks like it weighs a ton.
Yeah, it was actually very, very light.
I think it's what is that on top? Is it glazing? It looks like toffee.
Caramel.
Okay, your caramel's quite light in color.
Yeah.
It's making me want toffee now. I want toffee.
Too much fat. That's not fat, that's skin. That's a little bit of skin that was left over that I didn't totally cut off because I'm not a professional. But you're welcome.
I don't know. I don't have any pictures of this stuff that we have.
Yeah.
I could probably message my friend Adrian and say, like, Ace, do you have any pictures of the food? Because he did take a picture of the food. I probably could actually message him right now and ask, like, Ace, do you have any picture of the course? Give me a shout.
Also, I love trending. Nuremberg 2 was trending the other day. I meant to bring that up tonight. I have it on my list.
God, that'll be fun.
Well, yeah, because people are really upset about the COVID part of the Twitter files that started to come out.
Oh, yeah, you mean like all the shit that came out and all the conspiracy theorists were right on the money about literally everything?
I know. York, we did eat the skin. That's what this is the skin. I cut it off so that I could fry it like this. Not have it on the ham, so that the ham could be ham and then the skin could be the skin.
Don't you just love that all the people that are considered conspiracy theorists and stupid and morons and all the jackasses, sheep who listen to the experts were dumb as shit? It's almost like those who exercise a brain can spot bullshit.
Yeah. Hey, I might change the region because I'm still having a hard time hearing.
Yeah, you're cutting out all the fucking time.
Let's go somewhere else because it's Discord then.
Yeah. It's because it doesn't like you. Ah.
All right. See if that's any better.
I'll tell you now.
Huh?
Hold on, shit, we have a lot. I say happy holidays to you both. I just did a quick Google search, and the last war the U.S. won was Operation Desert Storm. Press F to that.
yeah, we totally won Operation Desert Storm. Also, welcome to a beautiful Brazil. Hola.
Oh,
Let's see if it's any better here.
I wonder how they're doing, actually. Do we have any people from Brazil?
What happened? There was that big news story from Brazil. They arrested that guy, didn't they? Or somebody's getting prosecuted. What was happening in Brazil?
I have no idea, but I do know the military has decided to back Bolsonaro, which is very interesting. I know the Supreme Court in Brazil is corrupt as fuck.
Yeah.
And the fact that the military is backing Bolsonaro is very unusual. And because generally speaking, the only thing that keeps your country in check is the military. So if the military says, fuck your democracy, we're going to go with this guy, it's like, yes, Bolsonaro become Pinochet part 2.
Bruh.
I'm okay with
I
that.
just saw some news about this.
Fucking
I saw some news about this.
military
Look it
junta.
up.
What's, Brazil thing?
There was a story out of Brazil from the other day. Oh, yeah. Brazilian. I'll just bring it up because we're in Brazil.
You're being shared anyway.
Brazilian Communist Supreme Court issues arrest warrant for opposition leaders, including a comedian and a journalist. So that's going great.
It was a Communist Supreme Court. Okay, well, it's the Gateway Pundit. It's the Gateway Pundit, so they're going to be heavy right-leaning. But yeah,
of course.
They're basically socialists as shit, though.
Well, let's see.
This is what you get for being a colony of Spain.
But it's Portugal.
Yeah, sorry, the Portuguese. Basically, the Mediterranean, not English-speaking. Let's put it that way.
Well, I can't
because
read
the French and the Spanish and the Portuguese, they were complete assholes. Yeah, Portuguese maybe not so much, but the Spanish and the French were fucking terrifying. British are better. Although if Kurbis was listening to this right now, we're like, no, fuck Britain. Germany was better. Probably Germany does have a better record of human rights, except for that. You know the period of like 1940s. I don't know if you know this, Aiden, but like during the 1940s, Germany, a bit of shady government, a little bit.
You totally cut out. Like I heard Germany and then cut out. Okay, I'm gonna try somewhere else. Let's try.
America? Oh god.
I get the. Yeah.
Let's go with Russia.
Well, I get the feeling that because it's Christmas or the holidays, people probably are not running the hamsters at the Discord servers are probably not taking a little bit of a break. You know what I mean? Better than the pedophiles that run the rest of Discord. Anywho, what in the U.S. I would say is either turkey or ham, mashed potatoes, green bean casserole, sweet potato casserole, or just sweet potatoes. Gravy, of course.
Anglo-Russian alliance. Oh my god, that'll be fun.
Maybe cranberry jam or cranberry jelly, but not everybody likes that. I do, but I think those.
Yeah, you're cutting out fucking constantly.
God, I don't know what to do. All right, let me try again. Try somewhere else.
I'm gonna laugh if Russia works.
Y'all laugh.
No.
I'm trying to speed.
That's worse.
Huh?
That's worse.
It's worse.
That seems to be okay now.
I don't know because my internet is absolutely. So it's Discord, which is fun.
And we're just like, try the call again.
What?
I can try and call you again. We do apologize for the technical difficulties.
No, it's not our fault. It's fucking Discord. All right, let's start.
It's really weird that it's only yours. What the fuck did you just do? Get back here, woman. I swear to fucking God. Hey, you good now? You're ruining my stream, and I'm gonna have a go you for it.
Soon, completely end this call and then call me back because it's.
Okay,
I think it's kind of fun.
Hold on.
Completely end this call and you have to shut it off though because when I just leave it doesn't work.
Okay, fine. You have to. It's terrible. What do you mean start a call? Now.
All right, let's see if this is better.
Make it work now and stop being gay.
Oh, I love this. It's so much fun, isn't it?
Yeah, always is.
Always some kind of freaking tech issue.
Okay. We blame the underpants gnomes.
Anywho. Yeah, I think that's what I think I went over. What do you...
No, there we go. It's fucking fucked up again.
Huh?
That's fucked up again.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm not doing this just to torment you.
What?
I'm not doing this just to torment you.
I know. I just can't hear shit.
My crown doesn't look broken. It is broken. It's a...
The spinning one isn't broken.
No, the spinning one isn't broke yet. I think it would be a crack. It would be weird. See what I mean right now?
Wow. What the fuck?
What's your internet connection like right now?
Let's look at it.
Oh, let me see mine. This is a great stream, by the way.
Yeah, well, I think it, again, I think it's Discord.
Yeah,
or
it's
something.
probably fucking Discord. It's funny because mine seems alright.
Mine's 55 Mbps down, 56.
Your upload is faster than your download?
I said up before, but I meant down. It says 56, 57 down. Let's see, up. But up shouldn't matter too much because my up is 10.
My upload
It's just some of the fastest, like the best speeds I've actually had.
Yeah, my upload is 50 and my download is 500, so.
Oh, damn.
I have a glitch Aiden button, don't I? No, her stupid internet does that for me.
I actually think this is Discord.
Yeah.
But it's been okay for a minute now.
I'm one of the 9 circles of hell. I'm not that bad. Nah,
but
not most of the time anyway.
It's been okay for me for a minute. Has it been okay for you?
Yeah, it seems to be alright now.
Alright.
Fingers
crossed.
I wanted to stream me racing something just to screw with the thing. But it's going to be in 30p. Or in 30 frames. So I don't think it would look any good.
Anywho, so what do you have for Christmas in South Africa for food?
Well, this is the thing. You guys have Christmas in the north.
Mm-hmm.
And in the south, it's summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so our food is entirely different. Our food is like, you go outside with beer in a swimming pool. Like, if you cook on fire.
Right.
Like, that's what you do. So you have like braaivleis or whatever. That's usually what you'd have for Christmas. Do I have Virgin Media broadband internet? Yeah, I do. Virgin Media's internet is actually fucking good. That's the one thing I'll give it credit for, is their internet is extremely reliable. And yeah, I have fiber optic line, so that does help, yeah. Typically speaking, I will just eat, but hold on, let's see if I can find a picture of braaivleis. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull something up here. Go away, Pokemon. Stupid bitch. No pants. And there we go. Yeah. See, this is now where you need to watch the friggin' stream.
Hmm.
Or I should share my screen so you can see what the fuck I'm looking at. Hold on. That's pretty much what we eat for Christmas.
I told you that when I was in Birmingham, and there was a South African place I thought about going to, but we didn't have time to.
Yeah, that's just pretty much what we eat. Although we
big spiral of sausage. Oh, and I told you the one I wanted to make, but I didn't end up getting around to doing it, right?
Boerewors, it's this. Hold on.
No, not that. The one I wanted to make. The one that's inside the, like...
What, skull pikeys?
Yeah. That's it. Because that sounded really good. I think that's how it was.
The spell was...
There.
Yeah, there we go. Let me figure out the...
Yes, those sounded delicious. So I do want to try those.
You know what skull pike is? A turtle.
Huh?
Because turtle.
Yeah, because of it's wrapped in intestine.
Yes.
So
this is what you wanted to try. See, like that's it. Like that's what a skull pike is. It's a tiny turtle.
It looks tasty. It looks good. It sounds good.
Yes, but skull pike means okay. In Afrikaans, when you say key, it means to make something smaller.
Key.
Yes. So like bali key would be
key. Have you ever seen that? You've seen that GIF, of course, or that clip.
I have not.
Of the French guy just going who, talking about a certain tribe of people, and he's like shaking. He's so mad. You've never seen that.
Like
shitty way.
That's what skull pike is. That's like tiny turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you say skull pike, my first thought is like, you're gonna eat tiny turtles? That's kind of cool.
No.
Yeah, but I didn't know what they were.
Have you never seen this interview?
No.
I'm just saying how.
And no,
Oh my God.
I agree.
Okay.
Turtles are not food. Turtles are like adorable little animals.
Turtles are friends. Okay. hang
Same
on.
with bunnies. Don't fucking eat bunnies.
All right. Hang on. Okay.
What
I'm
are
gonna
you
share
sharing
mine
with
back.
me?
I'm gonna share mine back. Ready? Wait, which is the right one? Let me get rid of it in the tab I don't want it on. Okay. And then
Well, you're not sharing your screen right now, so
I know. I was getting it ready. There we go. Okay.
Hold on a second.
Have you never seen this? Look at this guy's face. The guy with the.
Hold on a second. I gotta make this stupid thing longer. No, this list, like, that list is so fucking long. So,
Patricia's is very upset about the idea of eating turtles. Don't worry, Patricia. No one is eating turtles here. Turtles are friends.
there we go. Yeah,
Well,
go
that's
on.
Patricia said bunnies are food. I don't know, but there's also bunny chow, which I would also like to try. Which is
Oh, I can show you what bunny chow looks like in a second.
Yeah, but here I can't believe it. Here, watch this real quick.
La tribune diplomatique internationale, l'hypothèse d'une fraude importante appliquée à quelques États clés le jour du scrutin est-elle crédible? On parle des États-Unis. Mon intime conviction me dit que oui, car il y a à mes yeux trop d'indices concordants pour permettre à la meute médiatique occidentale dont nous savons me convaincre du contraire. Donc j'ai une question à vous poser. Contrôle la meute médiatique.
J'ai bien envie de savoir également.
Général de la Ward.
Ah, vous le savez bien.
Ah non,
regardez,
mais je sais pas.
regardez
Question.
qui contrôle dans le monde et en France.
Ben, dis-
Ben,
Qui contrôle le New York Times, qui contrôle chez nous BFM TV et tous les journaux qui viennent
Oui.
se grouper autour.
Qui
Qui sont ces gens?
Qui
Pardon?
Qui Vous qui parlez. Dieu. Qui
Qui? Ben,
It's fucking
que
shaking.
vous connaissez bien.
Mon Dieu.
Ah non, mais alors là, on va pas partir là-dessus. On va arrêter là. On va arrêter là, mon
C'est
général.
honteux.
This is like a fucking meme. You cannot take them serious.
French, but just him cute and just shaking. Oh my god. Now Kanye can tell you who they are.
What, the
Who
Juden?
is like that's what he wants him to say, right?
What, the Juden?
That's what he wants him to say.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Can we see who controls them?
Who controls the media? I mean,
Mm.
I just love him just shaking.
which is the one group you cannot make fun of?
mad.
Mm.
It's just his reaction really gets me.
Or like nodding his head furiously.
Yeah, it's so funny. Oh, Aiden, you monster. Oh, if you think bunny chow involves rabbits, it doesn't, does it?
Oh, hold
Not
on a
normally.
second. No, hold on a second.
Yeah.
I'll show what bunny chow looks like. Hold on.
Because that shit sounds delicious. We're going between food
Yeah,
and
hold on.
Jews.
I'll show you what. No, I'll show you what bunny chow looks like. Hold on. Here's bunny chow.
Goodness. Oh.
That's bunny chow. They essentially take a loaf of. What's the best one I can think of?
Dude, it looks so good.
Yeah. That's probably the best
look,
one I can
look,
show.
any kind of stew or whatever served in a bread bowl is already like so much better than any kind of stew or soup not served in a bread bowl.
That's
Let's be honest.
basically that's a hollowed out piece of bread just stuffed with chicken curry, basically.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
lamb
it's not
curry,
wrap.
whatever.
It's not bunny. It's I don't know. Do you know why it's called bunny chow?
I have no idea.
But yeah. So when when Spoon and I started hanging out, I looked up and you were talking about brai and fuck, my mic got flipped around again. Damn it. And you were talking about brai and all kinds of other shit. So I looked up recipes and I was like, this one looks the tits.
Oh, look at it, it's adorable.
Hmm.
No, because it's an actual bunny.
Oh, I see. That is not correct. You have done it wrong.
Aw,
That's cute.
See, like, how can you want to eat that thing?
Mm-mm.
That's just mean. Also, I had two bunnies as a kid.
I had 2 bunnies as a kid.
Yeah.
I don't like all the similarities between our child. It's
Like your
freaks
only
me out.
child. Yeah. Also have
It gets
bunnies.
scary. What were your bunnies' names? Now let's see how scary it can get.
I had
What
one
your
that
rep-
looked a lot like this one actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a grey one. Called Snoopy. He was named
Okay.
after the cartoon dog
Yeah.
or something like that.
I had I had one that was a floppy ear, that was floppy ear kind of bunny, whose name brown, and then it was like a caramel brown, and then all the feet were like a very dark brown, and her name was Brownie, and the other one was black and white, and the face was black on the sides and white in the middle, so that her name was Oreo. Yeah, they're both females, of course, because you want to mix it. Long time. I was really happy with how long those rabbits lived, because even though I was a little kid, I think I got them when I was like 11 or 12. They lived for
That's what the one looks
God,
like.
like 10 years.
That's
That's a cute bunny. Yeah.
that was Naz. Naz was
Mhm.
like a ginger bunny.
Mm.
All I remember is Naz was wild. Snoopy was like domesticated, and Naz could fucking move. Like when I think Naz got away once, and 2 doors down from us there was a German Shepherd named Astro.
Oh no! Oh my god!
There was no way in hell that dog was gonna catch my bunny. My bunny would outrun the fuck out of
Oh,
that
yeah?
dog. Oh my god! Like Naz would fucking leave that thing in the dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, Naz would run the fuck out of that dog. No problems.
Yeah, I had no desire to eat rabbit.
Yeah, no. Just,
I was even talking to my mom about this last night. Is that like I'll try just about damn near anything. I won't eat the bugs. I will not eat the bugs. I'll eat the sea bugs. Okay.
like, look at these things.
I
Like,
love
look
crab.
at this thing. Oh, these adorable bunnies.
That is cute. I love bunnies.
That's like the one
But-
thing that'll make me like sound quite feminine is that it's like I have a thing for bunnies. Just look at them, they're so funny.
They're
Do not
But yeah,
do not leave them anywhere near wires though.
no. Oh
'Cause
no!
they
Because
will maul through
well, it's
anything
actually
of plastic or metal.
when we first got mine, and we immediately realized they had to have a hutch for them. So my uncle built an outdoor hutch for them, which was fine because they were trying to eat through the ground molding and then into the wires in the freaking house. So I was like, oh my god! Then we had to do so many repairs to the house from having the bunnies.
Oh,
You know?
we just
You
left
really
that-
need a special container for that, and you need like a big hutch where they can run, and it can't just be like I can't believe people keep rabbits in like aquariums.
we just
Um,
left ours outside.
in a cage.
No, just let them
What?
run outside in the yard.
Did you have? Was it? But was a cage? The yard was fenced in.
Yes,
Okay. Okay.
but yeah,
ours wasn't fenced
yeah,
in.
yeah, there was a whole backyard with like a
Yeah.
swimming pool or whatever, and yeah, we just let the bunnies roam free, like in their yard. They can go where they want.
That's fine. Yeah, ours
Yeah.
wasn't fenced in, so we had a big hutch.
I can't
run
imagine
for it,
keeping
you
the
know?
bunny in like a cage. It just seems cruel.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then we had just like at a small place next to the shed, to the door where the bunnies could go, and yeah, that was basically it. I'm trying to think what else did we do. Only once did they try to escape, and that was by the back door. To get to the backyard from the left side of the house. And that was basically it. They were free to run around. They didn't fall into the pool or anything, because people just think, oh, the bunnies are going to fall in the pool and
Oh, I
drown.
would've-
Like,
yeah.
they're not stupid.
That's true. That's true.
Like, the
They're
bunnies
that
are not
stupid.
dumb, for goodness sakes. They can see, look, water, don't fall in, because you'll
Right,
drown. Like, so, yeah.
We obviously couldn't do that here. Although I did tell you, I told the chat I know as well about the that we do have like
The other one.
hedgehogs that are just outdoors that live around here, and pick them. I don't know. The hedgehog will be inside in the morning, not here, but at Bill's mom's house. The dogs would bring in the hedgehog. The hedgehog would like hang out, and then like they put the hedgehog out the next day. And like, a couple weeks later, they bring the hedgehog back in, and my headcanon was that like they're drinking buddies, and it was like, "Oi, mate, you're too drunk to go home. You gotta come back here and pass out."
That's probably the closest of these pictures to my one.
Mm.
Is this one?
Want Mr. Super Chat? No, Kiss, if you sent it, it didn't go through. I'm sorry.
Somebody call me a furry. Fuck you.
Deal with it.
No. That's disgusting. No,
I know, it is disgusting.
No, I just here's the reason why. Because growing up as a kid, I wanted a pet. My father was allergic to, or is allergic. He's allergic to cats. So cat was gone, and my mother don't like dogs because they make too much noise.
Yeah.
So
I love cats. My dad's allergic, but he
Yes.
keeps outdoor cats. So
yeah, so the compromise was Bunny.
yeah.
And the only thing I remember about Snoopy is I'm amazed he lived as long, because that little bastard disabled our fridge because he chewed through live fridge wires and lived. How the hell? How? Because we were like, why the hell is the fridge dead? And like, oh, the wires are just mauled because fucking Snoopy got behind the fridge because it was warm, and then he just fucking chewed through the bloody wires.
Is there any content for today? Yes. There is.
Not
We should
really.
Probably get to. No, yes, there is. Oh, sorry, I think we were saying. Okay, Peter for $5 says, "Fiverr in support of favorite show." Hey, thank you so much. Also, Spoon Z.
That's me being sleepy.
Yes. Dark Phoenix 77 for $5 says, because of Second Amendment, people will not just blindly enter a residence. Yeah, I agree with that. That is certainly. I don't know how much it can help you against the tyranny of the government. I think it can a little bit, but certainly can help you against other people who will try to restrict your liberties, to steal from you, and fuck you over. But since you were asking if there is content for today, there is. Besides Spoon just staring at food. Although that does look delicious. I told you I had to try to have some imported.
You can import this?
Well, dried, South African jerky.
I mean, it's always dry, but
yeah, but I mean,
Amazon somewhere.
No, you have to go to there's a shop in the UK, but then you can get it probably in Ireland, but they wouldn't send it every.
Probably not.
No, for sure, because I tried.
Buds around built on this. We have ostrich. Here's an ostrich. Let me see. This ostrich tends to be a bit more red.
I've got alligator jerky.
Yeah, there's ostrich. Ostrich tends to be.
To be fair,
I can't describe the taste.
you can build also a little and make this at home
yeah. It's
fairly
essentially
easily.
yeah. Hold on a sec. It's called a bolt-on box.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have the one in the cupboards. Yeah.
Yeah. So I looked into this also. So you can build one of these actually fairly easily. Yeah,
because it's basically just It's basically that's. Hold on a second. It's basically just that.
Mm-hmm.
And normal people might have a light bulb or something, but yeah, it's essentially just a dry place where you.
I think one does have a light bulb. It's just hard to see.
Yes. But the reason why it looks really creepy is I've seen some people turn their cupboards into it.
Yeah,
and it looks
I saw that shit too. Yeah,
it's pretty disturbing if you just like open a cupboard and there's like slabs of meat hanging there. Yeah, that looks like pretty disturbing. It's also
you can also make
fucking base.
You can also make a little braai like outside. I saw it like a way of doing like a miniature one, so you don't have to do a gigantic, huge hole in the ground. Shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you can do that from home as.
I've also seen someone take a shopping cart and turn it upside down and make a grill out of that, which is like the ghetto as fuck, but that is genius.
Well, I mean, like, if you're.
Who the fuck is calling me a cat boy? Like, you degenerate fucking right wingers.
Keep calling him a cat boy.
I swear to God, I will.
It makes him mad. Huskies for 5 says, "Have you guys prayer?" It's on the. Let's cover it next since Osiris brought it up. The strange prayer crime in the UK the other day. She didn't have a license to pray silently in her head. Yes, Osiris, since you brought it up, let's go ahead and move on to that because it makes me.
Hold on, I have to see this.
I'm so mad.
This is really, really clean. Whoever cut this, whatever cut of meat this is extremely well prepared. There's no fat in this. This is fucking lean as shit.
Oh my God. Yeah, wow, look at that meat. Holy shit.
Whoever made this, I want to know who you are, and I
gotta say, I am not now. If I'm it depends on what I'm cooking. If I'm having like a steak, I really don't want any. I don't want a lot of fat. I do like it lean. Personally, I know some people love fatty steaks. I don't. I like it. Anywho, just way less delicious and wholesome. because I already ate today and now I'm getting hungry again. Let's
Stop blabbing about food and we can stop bully Spoon. You can bully me, but I will bully back.
Lance for
If you
5 says
shit talk me, I will shit talk you with the fury of 1,000 suns.
Lance for 5 says, now that you've returned to Christ, will you be disavowing Halloween as your favorite holiday the next time you're invited on EFAP? You are obliged.
Ooh, good fucking point.
Okay, well, it's still All Hallows Eve. And I
Don't be
love...
bitch, Aiden.
As an adult, I like... Hang on. For real, as an adult, I like Christmas way more. As a kid, I loved Halloween more. Which I know probably doesn't make sense. Because, like, Halloween is, I think, almost more of an adult holiday. Because it just is an excuse for people to go out and get fucked up. And I'm not doing
like a hole.
the latter. Well, I'm not doing the latter. And I never have. I mean, I've worn some costumes. But,
Were they skanky?
I mean, you've seen all my cosplay for the most part. Do you think it's calling them skanky?
No,
I never
don't
did
think
skanky
skanky.
cosplay. I've never done anything skanky. I've always just done characters that I liked.
Unless you showed tummy.
Showing tummy skanky.
No, I'm saying like that's the skankiest thing that like.
I mean that's it. Like
Yeah.
that would have to be
Yeah.
your that
Yeah.
where I have a bare stomach, and that's as skanky as any of my costumes ever got. But that being said, so like that was the
If
extent of it.
showing tummy is skanky, then I've walked the street skanky. I've literally walked the highways shirtless, and I don't give a fuck.
Well, it depends on your. I mean, like it's like.
Depends on A, your physique, and B, your confidence. I'm
Well,
okay with both.
yeah, and I've cosplayed Cammy, but I did like the most conservative Cammy costume ever. Anywho, I don't know. So I loved Halloween as a kid because I loved dressing up. I loved this. I loved making Halloween decorations.
Jesus,
I love like putting together a big, scary, spooky, haunted house. I loved all that, but as an adult, I do far prefer Christmas, and I guess, yes, I am obliged to probably say it's my favorite. I do love Christmas. I like it much more as an adult than I did as a kid. And now also, yes, being a crush than I did when I was younger, I didn't quite understand that stuff, you know?
You're caving to peer pressure. You should feel ashamed of yourselves.
No, I don't know about that.
What the hell is with the bunnies? What the fuck is wrong with people?
I told you, like, oh no, I didn't. I brought it up the other day, though, on somebody. Yeah, last week I brought it up. Right. Is that check out The Chosen, because it's really good. Did I bring that up? Oh no, it was on with Yiz.
Which is this?
Okay, so there's
Abigail Shapiro cosplay.
There's a free to watch online that was crowdfunded.
Booba to pull that fucking thing off.
Yeah, you really do. I have not even in the basic realm. There is a web series streaming for free called The Chosen. It was crowdfunded. It's about the life of Jesus, and it's amazing. It's done like a modern television show, so it's very episodic. It looks at like the perspectives of a lot of different characters. It's very down to earth, and it's most importantly, I think, if you are a Christian or if you're not a Christian, why it's nice is that it's not preachy. It doesn't it's not in your face telling you like, oh, you have to believe this and this is which really drives people away from a lot of Christian messaging, you know?
Why is my chat so degenerate right now? You people need Jesus.
Sorry, I have to, yeah. Speaking of which, watch the online. Just go to,
Wait,
what was the website again? I am going to share my screen because we're going to watch this video. But it's The Chosen. Go to angel.com, and then it'll be really easy to find. Just go to angel.com.
He's currently pissing off Jeremy.
You don't have to pay a penny. Angel.com. As soon as you get there, go to Watch Now. Right there. They're on season 3. It's amazing. So if you are interested in a show about Jesus that isn't preachy, and is very down to earth, definitely check it out. If not, whatever. Anywho, speaking of Jesus, so this woman's been charged. I do want to go back though to the original video. Yes, we're gonna get to that in a minute. Here's the original video.
For just standing there in silence.
Watch what well, you tell me, because people are now trying to describe what this is, saying, well, she was doing something else.
About what's going on today, I have to caution you, which is just your rights, which is you do not have to say anything that may harm your defence if you do not mention one question, something which you later on in court, anything you do so may be continued. What are you here for today?
Physically, I'm just standing here.
Okay. Why here of all places? I know you don't live nearby.
But this is an abortion centre.
Okay. That's why you're stood. Is you standing here part of a protest?
No. I'm not protesting.
Are you praying?
I might be praying in my head out loud.
So I'll ask you once more, will you voluntarily come with us now to the police station for me to ask you some questions about today and other days where there are allegations that you've broken public spaces protection order?
If I've got a choice, then no.
Okay, well then you're under arrest on suspicion of failing to comply with the public spaces protection order, which is under the...
Oh my fucking god.
Unfortunately, again, you do not have to say anything. It may harm your defence if you do not mention one question, something which you later on in court, anything you do say may be given in words. Do you understand the caution?
I do.
Your arrest is necessary.
Your arrest is necessary.
Yeah, some white woman standing there doing fuck all.
She is just standing there menacingly. She is standing there praying in her head. She doesn't even have her hands out. She's not making a symbol of prayer. She's just standing there, and she does this. She's done this a couple times. She just stands out there, and in the next video, I'll show you what she does. What she does that she was arrested for. The horrible act that she does in front of these abortion clinics. Lego my ego, he has to do his job. So did the SS. I'm sorry, at some point, there's no excuse, you know? There's no excuse.
Mainly service users in the clinic. Okay. So you'll accompany us now to the police station. And you get
I would say fuck you.
And then if you want to solicit, you can solicit on a limit. Okay?
Look how polite, she's not doing anything to resist.
My colleague will search you because you're going to get to the police car and make sure you don't have anything that can harm us or you can
Is she actually being fined?
She was arrested. We'll get into the rest of it now. Now she's gonna be searched.
For what?
Because they're gonna get into the police car and make sure she's not dangerous of a knife. So here's from a few days afterwards. She's been charged.
And the fact that I've been arrested for silent thoughts going on in the privacy of my own head.
Welcome to 2. You can be arrested for thoughts you're not even expressing.
My faith is a central part of who I am. Sometimes I'd stand or walk near an abortion facility and pray about this issue. Police asked me what I was clearly just motionless. I was completely...
Fucking like your
I
leg
let
is
the police
terrible.
officers know that I might be praying.
Your leg is fucking terrible.
The lag was bad?
Yeah. Go on.
Alright, let's try again, sorry.
Inside my own head, doing, thinking, lifting up my thoughts to God in silent prayer. This was enough for them to arrest me and take me to the station. Before doing this, they searched me on the pavement, even searching through my hair and confiscating the tissues from my pockets. When I was taken down to the police station, I was then grilled about what I was thinking. Later, they let me know that I've now been charged because of the thoughts I've been thinking and where I was thinking them. You don't have to be pro-life to see that this is wrong. Conscience and belief are the most fundamental rights and are an essential part of our human identity.
Britain, your country fucking sucks.
I'm a friend to some, a sister to others, a charity worker, a Christian. I'm not a criminal, but I've been censored.
No, I don't have a VPN on because it's Discord. We've figured this out earlier. It lagged.
Yep, a lot.
It's because of fucking Discord, though. Do you want to play it? You play it on your side, okay? Just replay it.
You get the picture. But yeah, that's just insane.
People in the chat didn't get to see it, so okay, I'm only going to do articles. You're gonna have to play videos because clearly Discord's fucked. So
it's a lot of gayness.
just put it up. You're sharing your screen. Just play it one more time. It makes me. It won't.
Oh fuck! I'm so glad that one didn't fucking play. For some reason, the fucking one I had was the fucking Pokey.
Oh wait,
where she says the N-word. I'm like, I'm fucking glad that one wasn't in the stream. That would have ended well. Oh, for fuck's sake, man! Just play the fucking thing.
I'm sorry. There's just a link.
Yeah, but it doesn't want to go to that.
There we go. Just play it one more time. Just
yeah.
It's only a minute and a half.
Fuck's sakes.
There we go.
Stupid bloody thing.
Oh, sorry, because I'm infuriated by this, and it makes me so goddamn mad. Just play it whenever. Just make sure everybody gets to see it.
Fact that I've been arrested for silent thoughts going on in the privacy of my own head. My faith is a central part of who I am, so sometimes I'd stand or walk near an abortion facility and pray about this issue. Police asked me what I was doing one afternoon near the abortion centre. I was clearly just standing there, motionless. I was
menacingly.
I let the police officers know that I might be praying inside my own head. That's all I was doing, thinking, lifting up my thoughts to God in silent prayer. This was enough for them to arrest me and take me to the station. Before doing this, they searched me on the pavement, even searching through my hair and confiscating the tissues from my pockets. When I was taken down to the police station, I was then grilled about what I was thinking. Later, they let me know that I've now been charged on 4 counts because of the...
Yeah, what are the 4 counts of what? I'm not sure about what.
You don't have to be pro-life to see that this is wrong. Freedom of thought, conscience and belief are the most fundamental rights and are an essential part of our human identity.
Fuck the police.
We got it now then, I think.
Also, do you see what's trending on my screen?
What is it?
Joe Rogan climate scam wipes COVID. Like
climate scam has been trending for a few days.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, well, okay. So this one, I don't know on 4 counts of what, but it sounds like from everything I've seen about it. While being Christian and praying in your head. I mean, this is beyond. This is 1984.
Yeah.
It's a literal thought crime. It is a legitimate thought crime to stand out in front of an abortion center quietly and pray. Protesting. She's not there with a big group of people with angry signs or Molotov cocktails or whatever. She's just standing there alone, praying.
If she did, she'd have better chance throwing it with fucking police officers rather than fucking abortion clinic. And I'm not advocating for violence against the police officers. Or people going.
Well, obviously, but I mean, it's just this is. I'm expecting and almost hoping there's some part of the story that we're not hearing, and that it's just not. It isn't actually this bad. That it isn't this authoritarian.
It is. Britain is fucking cucked
but it
as
is.
shit.
But it is. Yeah. I'm sure that it is. That somebody was going in for their fucking abortion and got offended that a woman was out there silently praying. She bothering you? I'm waiting to see the report. And there's CCTV every. Ask somebody. I guarantee the clinic. Dude, I don't know. What do you make of this? I find it sickening.
Britain is cucked and gay.
I guess so. I didn't want to actually get to this
and
story
democracy
first.
Sucks.
I wouldn't actually say that this is democracy at this point. We're living in a pseudo-totalitarian system, and it's something.
Monarch wouldn't do this kind of shit. Monarch thinks they've been ordained.
Yeah, they
by God.
might. They might, Spoon. Yeah, they might. Like
no, they fucking won't.
might and have done horribly tyrannical shit in the past. You and I both know this.
Not like fucking this, they wouldn't.
Religious persecution? Done a lot of that in the past. Come on.
A Christian one in England?
No. What if you're Catholic? Yes. Long history of that.
That's kind of based, though.
Excuse me? Excuse you?
Sargon was mocking Michael Knowles for this, saying,
I know.
I'm English, and therefore I'll never become a
I'm
Catholic.
English, and therefore I'll never become a Catholic. I heard him say that the other day.
Fucking based Sargon, Protestant.
Well,
although,
I like.
although Ledden is Catholic.
Yeah, I like the. I grew up.
I kind of like the
Family.
based fuck off Catholics.
My mom's family was Lutheran. My dad's family, we're both Protestants. My mom's family was Lutheran. My dad's family was Disciples of Christ, and which is another Protestant branch. But I went to Catholic school, both in middle school, which I hated. I got bullied really badly by the Catholics for not being Catholic, by the way. And I was so angry and resentful atheist for a long time about that stuff, and that's why I got into the whole like. When I was a teenager, because come on, that's not totally abnormal for teens to do anyway.
Which?
Fuck religion and fuck the system and you're just all brainwashed. That kind of stupid, rebellious.
Yeah,
bunch of people go
teenage
through.
angst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you think you know everything, and then when you get old, you're like, holy shit, I fucking knew nothing.
Of course, it's the definition of sophomoric. And then I went to a Catholic university, and at first I still had that like animus inside of me that was like Catholics are evil and they're horrible people. But then, I went to school at a Catholic university for 5 years, got 2 degrees there, and I loved it. I loved my Catholic institution. I loved it. Xavier University, Cincinnati is a fantastic institution, and the priests were amazing. They were people that you could anything. Whether it was like a personal issue, a theological issue, an academic issue, whatever it was, there was a priest in every dormitory who had their own like apartments. And if you had a problem, depending on, like pretty much any time of day, as long as it's not like 3 a.m, you'd go knock on their door and just be like, hey, Father, do you mind if I talk to you for a few minutes? And if they were in, they would. Or even if just you were walking around campus and you saw Father B or one of the other fathers who were just, around campus, and asked to talk to them anytime about any issues you were having. They were always open. And, if it was something serious, they say, let's go back, do we go to the church and we can go to the, confessional, or we could just go back to the dormitory and speak there anywhere or in the middle of campus, whatever you wanted to do. They were so open and honest and would have debates with students, like atheist students who wanted to epically own them. And I never saw them get epically owned when I was in college. They were always so... I think I had a very good experience. I'm not saying all Catholic priests. Obviously, there's a bunch of nonsense and fucked up shit that happened in a lot of dioceses. Baltimore diocese, for example, the one that I went to, I didn't get molested, but I think I'm not there.
Well, so who's hating Mr. Medico in the chat? What the fuck?
Huh?
Who's hating Jim in the chat? Terrible people.
Jim's awesome.
Yeah, Jim's good people.
Jim's a cool guy. I think he said that Christmas stream might be his last. He might not do another one, which would be sad.
No, I think he would. Oh, so
he's really sick,
Yeah, and someone said, how many more years before we have Sargon declaring Jesus as king? Sargon will never be religious, but I think he will be a monarchist before 2024.
We'll see.
I'm fucking telling you, he will be a monarchist. He will declare himself a monarchist before 2024. I remember this because he had on this one guest, and they asked him how I don't know your political proclivities, and he just said, "Well, I'm not a fan of republics because of how they run," and he's not a fan of parliament. So the guy says to him, "So you're an absolute monarchist, maybe? You favor an absolute monarchy?"
I remember that. Yeah.
Yes, you do. Yeah. And David Mitchell as well just said maybe we should go back to absolute monarchy, and they're saying that it's because. Parliament is not particularly popular, and Queen is.
And Sargon is very
traditionally English.
Britain first, traditionally English.
Yes.
And so I think he might find
value the institution of the monarchy.
I hope he reads Lenin. Not Lenin. I think that would help him maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised if he already has.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll be very surprised if he hasn't.
Yeah, as well. So that one's depressing. But
also, no, hold on. Someone in chat just said on Sitch and Adam, Sargon was basically standing closer to monarchy than before. Yeah, but to be fair, standing next to those two yahoos, you will stand next to monarchy.
Okay, first of all, don't be rude. Secondly,
Rude is me saying Yahoos. I could be way fucking
I know,
worse.
but Adam
Yahoos
and
is
Sitch,
quite comically
Adam
polite.
and Sitch are my
coming from me.
friends. Adam and Sitch are my friends.
Yeah, but I
So
don't have to be
don't
polite. I
rude.
can be giddy.
Mhm.
And also, listening to Adam talk about monarchy to Sargon is really funny because Adam knows nothing about monarchy, and Sargon is like English, so hearing him just like get annoyed and in pain is really. I'm like waiting, like Sargon, would you please take the gloves off and punch the shit out of this yank about
Aw.
monarchy, just for the funnies? Because Adam does not understand monarchy, being American.
Well, I'm an American, so come on now.
Yeah, but like,
Don't put that evil on all of us.
yeah, but here's the thing: you have an interest in monarchy because you see the problem of your system, and then because if you see the problem, you're like, what does the other system offer and why?
Yeah.
Yeah. But so that'll be the reason why. There we go. I can fucking hear myself in the background. I can make any joke I want. Oh god, yeah, funny. That's true.
Let's move on to this because this was interesting.
So Rob says,
We're
I
on-
agree. Adam and Sitch is where you go to get incorrect milk toast takes. Oh, that's I didn't say that. I'm just reading the chat.
So we're on the Christmas segment of the stream. So tis the season to debunk your family's Hunter Biden conspiracy theories.
Oh god, this should be fun.
Have you not seen this? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Hold on a second.
So-
why have I not seen this? Hold on a second.
I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, hold on.
So every year now, for the last, I'm going to say damn near decade, around the Christmas season, get these articles, Christmas and Thanksgiving in the US,
Can you make it
about
bigger?
about how to deal
There
with
we go, there we
your horrible, toxic family who doesn't agree with you, and how to try to indoctrinate them when you're forced to sit at the table with people you hate, aka your own goddamn family.
By the way, do you not find this to be really creepy?
Oh, it is very creepy.
Because
It's like a cult. It's
Yeah,
not like
because-
a cult. It is a cult.
Yeah, it's just to say, like, someone's going to attack you. Here is what you need to say. Not I can defend this myself. I need somebody else to tell me what to say to defend my position.
What to
Like
think.
you have no
What to
fucking
think.
brain if you read this kind of shit.
And you follow it. Yeah, you're basically saying, well, this is cult. This is cult shit. Of, oh, people in your life are asking you questions or are saying with your political ideology that is your entire ideology, with your religious cult that you're in. Putting this stuff out every year for again, here's this year's version of it from Slate. DRT is King for 5 says monarchism works on the same political capital as every other. Yep, just lacks a way to manufacture it, legitimacy.
Yeah, that's what tradition is for.
Well, I think it does need legitimacy, and
Yeah, but that's what tradition is for. Americans' tradition is the piece of paper called the Constitution, which isn't worth fucking.
we're going to get into some stuff about the Constitution a little bit here in a minute too. So 7 years have passed since Donald Trump began his presidential campaign, so Slate readers have likely figured out their own methods of avoiding, deflecting, or gently participating in Trump-related political, quote, discussions with their family at the holidays.
I like the way
Hunter
that their
Biden-
phrase is called discussion, whereas they would not at all be yelling obscenities at everyone who disagrees with them.
Well, that's why they don't. That's why they don't hang out with their families. These people are disconnected from their families because they can't even.
Discuss.
They
things
write
like
these
normal
articles.
people.
They write these articles every year to be like, they can't talk to their own families because their families might disagree with them and give them information that they've been completely isolated from because they live in an echo chamber.
Yeah.
So,
naturally.
and they think we live in an echo chamber, of course. And maybe surely some on the right absolutely do. Let's not get that twisted. But whatever.
I
The
think our echo chamber is a bit different though, because
Yeah.
our echo chamber involves reading shit about the other side, whereas their echo chamber is literally just their
Yeah.
information. Like
Right.
our echo chamber involves getting their information and just debunking it, whereas they never
Mm-hmm.
do that in reverse. Which is why the right knows way more about the left than the left knows about the right.
Yes. But here's where it gets interesting. The Hunter Biden situation, though, presents a new challenge simply because of the sheer breadth and complexity of the naughty behavior. Santa Claus.
Oh god, the cringe.
It's undeniable.
Ah.
What they mean by this is it's undeniable.
Oh, the cringe.
So,
Oh god, it's hurting me. Aid, I'm in pain. Please send emergency aid. Please send whiskey.
what they mean by this is the breadth and complexity means that it's all true. They know it's true. They got caught trying to hide it.
Breathing
and here
Complexity
we
like,
are.
fuck, how are we gonna bullshit our way
Right.
out of this?
Well, we got caught collaborating with the
Our hands
FBI.
in
The
the cookie
Democrat,
jar.
the DNC got caught collaborating with the FBI to hide this information.
Yes.
That the has been accused of being involved in, or has been thoroughly proven to be involved in. Below, a guide to addressing and understanding conservative relatives.
It has been thoroughly proved. That's literally factual on the laptop.
Okay, so there's a few things going on. To take a step back,
You were lagging.
are you?
Fuck.
It's not me. It's fucking Discord, dude. Okay. I don't know what. I'll try to switch it, I guess. We'll switch somewhere else and see if it makes it better. Okay. It's not me, because, by the way, you're lagging on my side. Both of us have perfect internet connections, which means it's fucking Discord. Yeah? So... To take a step back, in 2019, the Trump campaign and prominent conservative figures began arguing that Joe Biden, while he was VP under Obama, offered Ukraine $1 billion in aid in a quid pro quo. He did 100% do that.
He objectively did. There's video evidence of him boasting about it.
Is that we gave them in exchange for getting Viktor Shokin fired.
That is what happened.
Yeah. The country to remove its top prosecutor from office, what I just said, in order to protect the Ukrainian National Gas investigation. Yep. Zero Flux. Spoon isn't lagging because he's the one streaming. He's lagging and cutting out. On his side, I'm lagging because he's the one streaming. So that's what's happening. It is Discord. I'm not going to go through and try to set up us getting this through on Skype. I don't know what else to do.
You want me to read the thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so there's a few things important now to take a step back. In 2019, the Trump campaign...
I already read this part.
Yeah, but
go ahead.
No, you didn't. It's like as shit.
Okay, go whatever.
Sass me, princess.
You didn't have to read everything tonight, then.
Prominent conservative figures began arguing that Joe Biden, while he was vice president under Obama, offered Ukraine $1 billion in aid in a quid pro quo deal, or alternatively, that Biden had pressured the country to remove its top... Oh, for fuck's sake, I can fucking hear you.
Huh?
No, there we go. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I'm being stupid now. Because I can fucking hear you for some bizarre reason. Or myself through you. I should be right now. I can't hear myself now, so there we go. It's alternatively that Biden had pressured the country to remove its top prosecutor from office in order to protect the Ukrainian natural gas company Burisma from a domestic investigation. By the way, if you can't provide any evidence that this did not happen, but your first instinct is to deflect and not prove that it didn't happen, that already makes your claims of it's not true look really sus. Boom is booming. Yes, it's good that I'm booming. The reason conservatives claim was that the vice president's son, Hunter, was on Burisma's board, which is true, by the way. That's not a claim, that's fact. And the vice president wanted to protect his son's interests. That is also true. Now, three things are true. Hunter Biden was on the board of Burisma, true, starting in 2014, right about the time the Ukrainian government was overthrown in the Euromaidan that certain people think did not actually happen, which it fucking did. As vice president, Biden had pushed Ukraine to remove its top prosecutor in 2015, and he had used a $1 billion in aid to leverage to help get it done. Dude. You gotta like, okay, this is everything that we're gonna push, and now we're just gonna push the bullshit propaganda. But that's because the prosecutor was widely seen as corrupt by international community. Yes, whereas the next person you put in was definitely not corrupt as well. He just happened to be corrupt in favor of your side, because it's one of the most corrupt countries in all of fucking Europe. Other Western leaders, had also called the prosecutors ousted before Biden got involved. Of course they did, because he's in favor of the Russians. So, yes, naturally. Yeah, it's just Western versus Eastern interests. That's it. Biden was and coordinated with the European Union and the International Monetary Fund. That's not a good look for you, by the way. Is to say, oh, look, we coordinated with the IMF. That makes you look shady and globalist as fuck. Oh, man, everyone's streams are lagging today. I just split down my stream in two because it lagged out an hour in. Oh, okay, so everybody's stream is lagging today. Aiden, what are you doing?
Switches to South Africa because it's fucked. It's clearly, it's something's fucky wucky. People are all off. All the techies are off. That's why shit's fucked right now. But yeah. Why?
Yeah, there
Hello?
we go. No, it's good now.
Wow. If it ends up being good here, I will laugh really hard. If this ends up being the region that works.
Also, thanks, Emma. Saying. Can you scroll down a bit?
Yeah.
To furthermore.
Hang on.
Yeah. Hey, no, it's too far gone now.
Sorry.
There we go. Furthermore, one of the reasons the prosecutor Victor Shokin was seen as corrupt was in part because he had failed to investigate allegations of embezzlement and other wrongdoing at Burisma. I didn't even know that would happen. It's fair to say to Uncle Bob and whoever else needs to hear it that claims that Joe Biden protected Burisma to safeguard his son's interests are politically motivated. Yes, two things can also be true at the same time. It is politically motivated, and also the corruption is fucking scathing.
It was obvious.
Dumbass.
That's the thing. It's so completely obvious. I mean, it was a question. They covered this up because it was clear.
Bad for
Hunter Biden had absolutely no credentials to be working as a top senior official at an energy company in Ukraine. What he had was connections to his then vice president father, Joe Biden, who then gave Ukraine $1 billion to pay off the officials to fire Victor Shokin, who was looking into corruption at Burisma.
Yeah.
Now, I've certainly seen a lot of people, claim that it's just a coincidence. It's all just happenstance. But I'm sorry, at some point, how much evidence do you need? And the reality is that I think that for some people, the evidence has to be that the United States government, it would have to be Joe Biden himself come out and say that, yes, we did all of this 100%. And even then, I think some people wouldn't believe that evidence. Wouldn't even believe him if he admitted to it and provided all the documents. They'd be like, yeah, but this sounds like that he was forced by the Russians to do it. You there?
I'm sorry, I was reading the next bit.
Okay, go ahead.
But my Aunt Maria is saying something about the New York Post. Yes, but before we get there, in 2020, before the presidential election that year, a 64-page document purporting to be work of an intelligence firm called Typhoon Investigations began circulating on the internet. Sorry, like the blue is not fucking friendly on my eyes. The document claimed that Hunter Biden had business deals with the Chinese Communist Party. He did, and still does. Or companies closely associated with the party that supported China's intelligence and business interests over that of the United States, of course. That's very true. Newt Gingrich and other public figures promoted the report, but the document was fake, says fucking who. Its author and purported firm did not really exist. Yeah, because no one ever publishes anything under a pseudonym. Still, Hunter Biden had some business interests in China, and there are legitimate arguments to be made that those dealings could have created the appearance of a conflict of interest for the elder Biden. More on that later. I guarantee you there will not be more on that later. Then, in October of 2020, the New York Post published a story featuring emails and other materials recovered from a laptop that the paper said had belonged to Hunter Biden. That's because it did.
Because it did. Yeah. Confirmed. So, again, nice job, Slate. Said, confirmed.
Let's see. Those materials included a couple of emails that were misread. Misread to imply that Joe Biden had been involved in some of his son's business deals in Ukraine and China in a way that would have been potentially corrupt or at least a conflict of interest. Oh my fucking God.
Because it was. It's literally set up meetings with your father. Set up meetings for us in DC. Let us meet with people. Help us connect with... if you go through the emails, they talk consistently. Your role, Hunter, here is to connect us with the U.S. political system.
Yes.
With the U.S. political apparatus. That's what his goal was. That's what his entire purpose on the board of Burisma was. In emails, there was no confusion about it.
This got so fucking bad, even Obama said this shit is shady.
Yes. Even Obama had to fucking admit it.
Yes, it's because it is. And see, later the New York Times did verify the emails and other materials, but a year later, or at least a fair amount of them, were authentic. I wonder why. By the way, I didn't know this up until a couple of days ago. When the laptop was given to the FBI, it was only a couple of days after the guy got the laptop, but he also took He made a copy of it and then he handed that to Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah.
What I didn't know is they were sitting on this for a year
Yes.
before they published that the story could be fake. So before I thought that, hang on, if you just got the laptop, how the hell do you know it's Russian disinformation if you didn't know what the hell was on it, which means you're lying? Or if you claim you did know and you said it was Russian disinformation, you'd be lying. So you'd be lying either way.
Either way, they're lying.
Yes.
That's what it's about, Spoon. Either
Yes.
way, they were lying.
Yes, but here's the thing.
They knew it. They knew this made Joe Biden look bad,
Yeah,
and
of
they
course.
didn't. And they just covered it up by any means necessary.
Yes, but the thing is, I didn't know they had the laptop a year before they said it was fake. I didn't know that part originally. So when I found out, I went, "Oh, so you fucking knew the whole bloody time, you lying cunts! You're the Stasi for this for the Uniparty. That's all you fucking are. The
Precisely.
FBI is a corrupt fucking Stasi regime. That's all it is. The FBI
It
can
really
fuck
is,
off.
and well, the Twitter files have really helped illustrate that, have they not?
Yeah. But I didn't know that up until I had the guy on Fox say that it was only a couple of days afterwards that the FBI took it. So, like for 9 months, I thought that you were combing through this laptop for a year, and then you go, oh, now it's authenticated, because that was the original claim after they said it was fake. It took them like 9 months to say it was actually real. I didn't know it up until they announced it was real. They actually had it in custody for 18 months. 9 of which they already fucking had it and knew it was originally theirs, true in the first place. So it took you 18 months of bullshitting to admit that, it's actually true. Like, you fucking knew it was true from the get-go, you lying bastards.
Of course they did, but the
FBI would never lie at all.
No, and as we know from the MRX reporting, that this would have, if people had known this was real and it hadn't been hidden, people would not have voted for Joe Biden.
I wonder why.
The fact that people are still being like, oh, well, it's not so bad, it's his son.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Or it's not really real, but it is, and you know it is. And like everyone trying to play defense for Hunter Biden at this point, as the Slate article is, it's just like, come on, dude.
That was Sitch's defense.
Which was?
I asked him, do you honestly think that Joe Biden is not corrupt? And he said, I think his son is, but I don't think Joe is. And I remember that point in the debate because I just looked at him like,
oh, right.
If you honestly, I remember that because the chat just went, dude, what the fuck? Like, there we go. Because I don't know how the hell you can think that Hunter Biden is corrupt but Joe isn't. Like, how the fucking hell do you think he got into place of influence?
Without,
yeah, exactly. Like, dude, come on. That's just stupid.
Right.
Like, that's just dumb. I think it's just people that they don't want to admit they actually made a mistake holding for.
One thing that's amazing about this, before I want to get into this paragraph, and before you do, when was this published? First. So this is after the Twitter files start to have already been leaked. Watch this.
Okay. Can I just read that part?
Oh. All to set up a bigger debate.
All right, for a lot of
an increasingly popular claim.
Go on.
Companies. Huh?
Go on.
That the big tech companies had come to distrust were engaged in censorship.
No shit.
Proven now.
Yeah.
The controversy thus came to be less about Hunter Biden and more about the belief that allegations against him were covered up.
They were.
No question about this. There's no debate. Is anyone even arguing they weren't? Apparently Slate is, that they weren't covered up. You covered them up and you said it was because of your hacked materials policy.
Yeah.
That's what the most recent Hunter Biden brouhaha has been about. On December 2nd of this year, journalist Matt Taibbi published Twitter's internal correspondence, which he framed as bidding to the Democrats and suppressed bad news about Hunter Biden. They did.
Yeah,
it's not framing. My bad. My fucking chair. My arm, the right arm of this chair is like the screw came out, so it's kind of loose, and now it makes a weird fart noise. Decisions at Twitter about the laptop story were made well before Elon Musk took over the company. Yeah, that's the problem. And it was Musk's team that gave the internal documents to Taibbi in order to purportedly demonstrate the previous bizarre article, Spoon. They're like, yeah, we got caught, but it happened in the past. And
I don't even know why you would try to defend this. Like, you're just openly saying, you're actually, like, I'll give them credit. You're honestly saying what actually happened, but
But then they're trying to be like, but here's why it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it's really weird. It's like a prosecutor saying like, yes, the evidence against my client is true.
But
Yeah, but
look, I just binge watched
like,
Better Call Saul, so I'm.
yeah, but the next point is like, okay, you need to stop now, and now you can prosecute it because everything you just said is a pretty damning evidence against your own client. So like, I'm reading like, what the fucking hell? Like, decisions at Twitter about the laptop were made well before Musk took over the company, and it was Musk's team that gave the internal documents to Taibbi in order to purportedly demonstrate the previous regime's bias.
So
like,
you see that, like, for the Slate author here, what's his name? Molly Olmstead.
Of course, the fucking woman.
She knows that her readers hate Elon Musk. So be like, oh, then Elon gave the information over, and that's why it's bad. Where did I?
Yeah, he's
I
a new
lost my
fucking
place.
owner.
Yeah.
Stop being Matt
Where did
Taibbi.
this go? Oh no, where did
Control
this?
F.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
No, what the fuck? Yeah, there we go. Yes, the media outlets had previously reported on Twitter's
Peter,
decision
talk about
and reversal in 2020.
Right. Why does my cousin Peter talk about the Hunter Biden emails as if they're so damning? By
Because
the way,
cousin-
you did
because
nothing.
Cousin Peter is based.
Molly, nothing you did before this did anything to not make them sound best attempts. And you didn't say anything that was in the fucking emails. You didn't think
Of course
about
not, it's
that was in the
damning.
emails.
Why would they?
Because it is damning. So she doesn't say
Yes.
anything about what's in the emails, just a vague description of kind of what happened around them coming out, not about what the hell was in the emails.
No, of course not. But they're not going to talk about that because it makes him look bad.
No, because they have to lie. This is living in a complete ridiculous
It's like
echo
saying,
chamber.
why did you talk about the time you shot somebody? Because I shot somebody. It's going to make me
Is
look
my
bad.
chair making more noise? My chair, oh no. My
How the
chair
hell is the
making
chat
more-
hearing your fart noises? Why? I want to
Why
ask the
is
chat a
it on my
question. No, I want to ask the chat. Why is the chat
It's my
paying so close
chair.
attention to Aiden's
It's a
ass?
leather chair. I'm turning my sensitivity. They're down, whatever. Making fun of my leather chair makes a fart noise.
I can't hear anything. I don't know what the hell the chat's hearing.
It's so funny.
They're just paying attention to your
Because
bum.
now I
'cause the
can't
chat's
unhear
weird.
it. Now anytime I
You've managed to draw Simpson to the chat, Aiden. Well done.
hear it now, anytime I move now, I can't unhear the fart noise.
I can't hear anything.
On that point, oh fucks. Hey, Aiden is butt buddies with Kanye via Tim Pool's chair. Yes, that is true. I did sit in the same chair Kanye West sat in, so and I think I did. I'm pretty sure it's the same chair. Okay. No more fart jokes, okay? Continue, please, Spoon.
Blow it out your ass.
In 2017. In 2017.
It's in 2017 emails that uncovered in the laptop dump a business associate of Hunter Biden used the phrase 10 held by H for the big guy. And of course that refers to his father. In an email about a partnership that Hunter and his uncle Jim Biden were forming with a Chinese energy conglomerate called CEFC China Energy. One of
They
the
have
partners,
to throw it's his other, it's somebody else, it's not Joe. They will throw the entire Biden family under the bus just to protect Joe. Isn't that insane?
Also, that actually makes it worse because it looks like the whole family's involved.
Right. Tornado
Yeah.
Eater 5 says the only simping allowed is simping for Spoon. Ooh.
Oh, fuck no. You simp for me, I'll beat you.
Bruh. Continue, please.
I am no fan of simping. It must be dealt with vigorously, with a beating and chains. One of the partners in the deal, fucking someone's going to get into that, I'm pretty sure. Anthony Bobolinsky, he said that H was Hunter and big guy was Joe Biden. Yeah, obviously. That wouldn't be great. A former vice president and future, he's not fucking president, he's a steward, getting in on a business deal with a Chinese energy company. Except that actually did happen. Except there's no real evidence that it
went
did.
through. But it did.
So how did he get money? The deal agreement that circulated after did not mention Joe Biden, nor did the signed
Oh, it wasn't. They didn't mention it.
company agreement.
Cute how they were not using his name on purpose when talking
Yeah.
about it in emails, and then they didn't mention his name in the agreement. What a coincidence!
Yes. Other,
Like, how
look at this.
stupid do people think that we are?
Yeah, look at
And
this. Other
clearly,
business
brain
associates
damage
have said
level.
Joe Biden was not involved in the discussions. No fucking shit, because it would implicate him, you dumb moron.
It would implicate them if they knew about it and didn't report it. You fucking idiot.
Hey, look, my father is a very high political figure. This could look really bad. Let's not put his name in there for
Yeah.
obvious fucking reasons. Jesus fucking
second
Christ, this is like
allegedly-
embarrassingly stupid.
This is that's why I wanted us to read this article because it's amazing.
So
The
fucking
second
dumb.
allegedly an email by the New York Post. You mean the newspaper of record, one of the oldest in the United States, that you had banned from Twitter? Reporting on this. In an April 2015 message, a Burisma executive thanked Hunter for, quote, giving an opportunity to meet your father, reportedly at a dinner. This is in my video even, I'd mentioned this email, that had taken place the previous day. This exchange occurred between the firing of the Ukrainian prosecutor. Just use his fucking name. Have you noticed? Not one use in this article of his name, Viktor Shokin. Why do you think that is?
Which?
Why does this article not, they just say the prosecutor.
Yeah,
They won't say his name, Viktor Shokin. I don't know why. I find that weird. I find when names aren't used, yeah, I think that's why. Because someone might look up who is Viktor Shokin, what happened in the case of Viktor Shokin. It so excited Trump world because it appeared to prove that Joe Biden had lied when he said during the 2020 presidential campaign that he hadn't known about Hunter's work in Ukraine. Well, he did lie.
Well, he did lie. That's why.
But we can't know for sure that the Burisma exec actually did attend the dinner.
Yes, we can. Why the hell would he send an email?
No, to be fair, no, we can't know for sure. He wasn't on the guest list. But then why did he thank him for meeting with him?
Yeah, because he totally lied in a private email that we were not supposed to see.
Email.
What
I
the
mean, can you
fuck?
just trying to put yourself in Molly's shoes? This is a woman who thinks that you and I are conspiracy theorists, and she's out here constructing these elaborate narratives about how in a private email.
So
Thanks for showing up to the dinner that you totally didn't come to. Wink, wink. Just in
Yes.
case this all gets hacked. Wink, wink. Are
yes.
you kidding me?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. So let me get this straight. A very corrupt business deal that totally didn't happen is going to show a paper trail of that corrupt deal not happen in a private email that no one is allowed to see.
Yeah.
What fucking crack are you smoking to think that would what? Why? That makes no sense.
So it doesn't necessarily. There were at least one person that has said the vice president only stopped by briefly to visit with a leader in a Greek Orthodox church. So it doesn't necessarily mean that Joe Biden and the Burisma exec had a one-on-one conversation or that Burisma was discussed at all.
Yes, it does. I mean, what the-
The level of cope. In any case, whether or not Joe Biden spoke to the executive, led Senate investigation into the Biden's Ukraine. Joe Biden took any actions that might have benefited his son.
I'm sorry, but there comes a point
Before this evidence came out, though.
there's-
You fucking
there's-
moron.
There's a point where cope just turns into embarrassing.
Yeah.
Because like you're openly
An
admitting everything
investigation
that's been going
From before
on,
this, yes.
and you're just saying, "Wow, we don't really know."
And just saying,
Motherfucker,
well, even if
really?
it did happen, oh well. This is hilarious, right? A third email from 2017 caught the attention of Trump supporters as well. In this message, Hunter Biden emailed the manager of a building in D.C. where he was renting made for new office mates. Hunter made it clear in a request he made in the same email offices that the space would house the, quote, Biden Foundation and Hudson West CEFC for Joe and Joe Biden,
That's
in
the
addition
energy
to other
company.
people. Yes, including some he described as an emissary of CEFC. That's the
the Chinese energy company,
yes, representatives for the Biden
which
Foundation.
he totally didn't do any business with, Hayden.
Of
He
course
definitely did no, but
not.
he definitely
Actually,
got no
even
money
this
from these
article
people.
admits that he did.
No, even
And
the
the-
article is lying. It's fake news. It totally is. Even this article is lying. It's full of lies. Biden did
This article
nothing
it says
wrong.
that he may have had something to do with the CEFC, but he definitely didn't have anything to do with Ukraine. Do you know why they're being? I wouldn't even call them allegations. The truth about his involvement in Ukraine. We know why. It's because there's a war on in Ukraine. That's why. Which is largely, not entirely, but in part, I would say, due to the involvement of the United States in sticking its fucking nose into Ukrainian politics
Or Europe in general.
as a puppet state. Yes, and treating Ukraine as a puppet state.
Yeah. Germany right now is a puppet state of the United States.
Hmm.
Has been since the Second World War.
Representatives
Germany,
for the Biden Foundation.
if you could uncock and pick the...
Patricia's about to get mad at you. I guarantee it.
Patricia says I'm fucking right.
Does he?
Yes.
Huh?
If I said right now, Patricia, you need to kick the fucking crap out of the stupid American influence in your country and retake the reins, Patricia will agree with me. Because I want that to happen. Yeah.
I would love to. It's ridiculous that the United States keeps permanent bases in Germany.
Do you know why?
Absolutely ridiculous.
It's because Germany is feared by the United States.
Huh.
United States is fucking petrified the German machine will kick the shit out of the United States. Manufacturing-wise, the Germans could easily rival the Americans.
The Germans are very good at that.
Yes, the Germans are disturbingly good. Like, okay, I'm going to say something that's going to make some Germans happy and other Germans very terrified. There is definitely genetic superiority with the Germans when it comes to engineering. I don't know why, but that's just something that the Germans are uniquely bred to do. No,
I don't know if it. I think it might be. It might be
cultural influence, yes, but for some reason,
it's culture of
yes, but there's definitely something with the German gene that
produces very.
Yes, produces strong German engineering.
I mean, we have to look at the history of physics.
It's even like Japan; they've got to do the same shit.
Yes, Germany and Japan. Well, they were both on the Axis, but both produce some of the most astonishingly brilliant scientists.
If we're gonna pick emissaries for Earth, we're gonna pick some Germans and Japanese.
Well, especially for the last 100 years, but for many hundreds of years before that.
And maybe an English one for diplomacy, but as far as like our balls, it's gonna be Japanese and German.
I think it's largely cultural. Producers might have gone to sleep. He hasn't responded. And usually he'd be like raging, but
the Germans can't touch the English on the racetrack. Yes, they fucking can. England produced one good car, right? Your one good car is the McLaren, and who built the engine for the McLaren?
The great.
Fucking Germans.
But the McLaren is fantastic, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is a product of. It is the finest piece of British engineering ever made. But the engine was still made by the Germans. The life of the machine comes from German hands, and I am sounding like I'm simping for the Germans, but that's one thing they're fucking good at.
The crazy thing. My whole life, I've never given a shit about cars. I get basically like encouraged. Special. I get encouraged by Kizza and you and some other people to like just watch Top Gear, and then like just like this show because it's three bumblefucks. It's three dudes bumblefucking around, I should say, with very expensive cars, and then it makes me interested in cars as a side effect, which I never in a billion years would ever have been interested in otherwise.
Oh, the XJ220 is really good as well.
Well, thanks, I guess. I don't know. I'm not going to buy any of these. It was always when I first started watching Top Gear, why I couldn't understand. I was like, nobody watching this show is ever able to afford any of these things. And I was, when I first watched it, I was like, I don't understand the point of the show. Like, what's the allure of this? And then I was like, oh, I get it. And now I get even like the car part of it. Thank you. I think Kisley, you probably were the one who mostly got me into Top Gear, but like, thanks for that.
Yes, Honda first, but the Germans did it.
Anywho, so getting back into this, representatives for the Biden Foundation told the WAPO that they had not considered that space for an office. Oh, they just rented space. But was how many thousands of dollars a month? Probably tens of thousands.
Probably tens, yeah.
They didn't even consider it for anything. They just bought it for no reason. And the property manager told WAPO that Hunter Biden never picked up the keys for the new office mates.
Because it was too high.
Because he was too high. He was smoking Parmesan off the
literally.
Yes, literally off of a hotel room floor. So this all comes down to conspiracy theorists making a big to-do out of a few cryptic emails. No, not at all. Look at how.
It's not cryptic. It's literally his own fucking emails. He didn't encrypt them. Fuck.
It is. Yeah, because you and Uzulu, I think, are probably the ones who helped with that. But Molly, you've not come to this conclusion. You've not provided any evidence to come to this conclusion of conspiracy theories making a big to-do of a cryptic email. You didn't describe what the emails fucking said.
That's a good point that Dr. T.S. King just said, the cultural differences between the different ethnic groups are almost entirely linguistic, in my honest opinion. The overtly mechanical nature of the Germans makes them systemize their worldview so thoroughly. Yeah, that is very true. There's organization galore with the Germans. And again, I do think it's cultural, yeah.
Well, no, it's totally cultural. I think it's...
God bless the Germans, though. Like before the Third Reich era, Germany was a powerful nation.
I don't think it's racial. I think it's absolutely cultural. Because okay, so my godfather is an American, but his father was German, and was very, very
proudly German.
German with his children. Do you know what I mean?
What does that mean? You raised them well?
Not German. German, very strict, very non-emotional. I'm saying like stereotypical, right?
Oh, okay.
Non-emotional, closed off. You have to be, you're stoic. You have to
prim and proper.
Perfect, like a stereotype of a German person. And so my uncle, well, he's my godfather, embodies many of those traits. He's the man. Also, he, despite being loves Oompa music. I don't know why he hasn't done it yet. He's a millionaire. He just go do the Autobahn. He owns expensive German cars that he buys because he loves German manufacturing and precision. He needs to just go over there and drive on the Autobahn, man. Get his car shit.
I have been on the Autobahn actually.
But I know my having issues all night with it. There's nothing we can do about it. And yes, he does have his baby is his Porsche. Yes, but but he
I don't know why you Americans feel the need to add the extra E on
he calls it a Porsche.
It's just dorky.
I don't know.
it's like the way the Americans say Nike and no one else says that except for the Americans.
Este es un Reebok or un Nike.
Have
you ever heard that? Wait. Have you ever heard this clip? No. I'm playing this.
No, hold on a sec. When you guys say Nike, because I'm going to see how many people in the chat are American. Do you say Nike or Nike? Because I don't know. Okay. I don't know anyone aside from the Americans who say Nike. Everyone else says Nike.
Nike. I'm playing this real quick. Just fuck it. Oh, open too many tabs. Whoopsie. Oopsie.
Hello, buenas.
Wait. I have to. Wait. You're the one streaming, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Play this.
Why? You can. Oh, okay, for fuck's sake.
Oh, let me do it. I'll just do it. Okay. Let's see if it. Well, mine side's not working so well. You do it on your side. Okay.
Just play the fucking thing.
All right. Just to see what's happening here. This is a Mexican radio station, right?
Oh, I think I have this.
What song do you want us to play next? I think it's Mexican somewhere in South America. It's in Spanish. So he says, he's like, I don't really know the name of the song, but he's like, oh, can you describe what you think it's about? And he says, is this son Reebok or son Nike? Is it the Reebok or the Nike? Right?
It's funny when the song actually plays and they get it right. See, that's the thing. That's the funny punchline, is when they actually get the fucking thing right.
You can hear the wheels in his brain turning the DJ, and he's like, is this on Reebok or son Nike? Is this on Nike? Oh, is this the rhythm of the Nike? Oh, I love that clip so much. Sorry, that really...
No one says Nike.
I explained what he was saying. I was explaining what he was saying, guys. I was translating it for you. Loosely translating. Sorry, you gotta continue. You continue. I'm laughing too hard now. I love it. Oh, continue.
Do you say basil or basil?
Look, I've lived here for 3 years, so I get confused about questions like that now. Like I used to. Okay, hang on. Naturally, when I was younger, I would have said basil, but now I'll say basil.
Well done.
Well, no, no. Again, my brain gets confused because like, what was a whole bunch of stuff like that? Like aluminium is one, right?
Aluminium is correct.
Oh, I know, but I've lived here.
Aluminum is
for 4
fucking
years.
tinfoil.
Yeah, it's aluminium.
It just sounds cheap, whereas
aluminum.
aluminium sounds more expensive and somehow tougher. Aluminum just sounds weird.
I don't know. What's the other one? There's a couple of them like that.
What, the difference between the British and American English?
Yeah, where I've changed my pronunciation just because I've lived here for too long. Anywho.
Herbs.
Yeah, herbs. That's one.
Huh.
You say
That's
herb.
that's the Eddie is up
in the
thing.
US, yeah.
Yeah.
Herb, and then now I say herb.
You say herbs,
well.
and we say herbs because there's a fucking H in it.
H in it.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, because you guys say herbs. I'm like, what the fuck? Where's the H? Herbs. There's an H in it.
Oh, vitamins. Oh, vitamins.
Yeah, vitamins.
Fuck.
Oh, you say vitamins. Well done. Bill has done a good job of grooming you to speak proper English.
It's not. He didn't do it. It's just living here.
Yes. Well, everyone else around you.
Oh, like privacy. Yeah.
You say petrol.
That one took a while, but yeah, petrol.
Well done. It's very good. So basically, all the yank has been ironed out of you, and you say petrol, aluminium, basil. Do you say leisure? Or leisure?
Oh, I have to think. I have to read a sentence with it, but I leisure, yeah.
Leisure.
Is it? I might say it's still leisure. I might still say
leisure activities. Yeah, leisure just sounds.
That's
leisure sounds like a disease.
Leisure. It does. It does.
Like leisure. Oh, fuck off with your gas. It says it's petrol. Fucking Yanks. Gas is a fucking third state of matter. It's petrol, petroleum. Petrol. Not gasoline. Fuck off.
Read the article.
Fuck off. It pissed me off. Like, this, like you want to piss me off, so it's say gas instead of petrol. That fucking just burns the shit out of me.
Yeah, it pisses him off for whatever reason. Yeah. Read the damn article, you fucking
You want to say nignog from you.
No, it's gonna call you a nonce just as a meme.
Oh, Jesus, I would have fucking flipped the shit out of you.
I know. I was looking for a word, and that one came into my head, and then I said "re." So go ahead.
Yeah, anyone who knows me tends to have the okay. Well, recent people probably not, because you know who I'm thinking about.
Right. Well, if we're talking about Britishisms, that's why I'm thinking about the word nonce. So go ahead.
No, as far as that one goes. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
It's the Hunter joined Burisma's board when the company's owner was already under investigation. That doesn't make you look better, for fuck's sakes. By international entities for corruption. I wonder why. So let me get this straight. Hunter Biden joined a company that was already under investigation for corruption. This makes him look worse, you fucking Nimrod. Why? Why would you admit this? How are you making the case against yourself?
They can't lie about overt facts, right?
It doesn't stop them from trying.
They
just really suck at it.
They're lying a whole lot by omission. But when it comes to having to face some facts, they have to admit to them because they're just facts. So, oh well.
Yeah, but it's
whatever.
Oh god, this is great. It's like watching a really bad prosecutor admit someone you know is guilty.
Yeah.
Thank you. This was admittedly not a good look for the younger Biden. No fucking shit. Who received up to $50,000 per month from the position. Wonder why. This was also not long after he was discharged from the Navy for cocaine use.
Qualified. A job for which he had no qualifications. Kicked out of the Navy for being a drug abuser. $50,000 a month. For what? To connect Burisma to his father and others in Washington. That was the stated purpose in the emails.
Yeah, so let me get this straight. The man was kicked out of the Navy for drug use, And then shortly afterwards, he gets a position in a energy company that is currently under investigation for corruption, and he has no business being there. Yeah, this doesn't look shady at all, does it? No, not even a little bit.
Oh, this is the biggest Cope article I've ever
Yeah.
seen, right?
It seems plausible that Burisma brought him on because the company thought the younger Biden might protect him from investigation. Why the fuck would you think this? Why? Why? None of this makes any sense.
I think Burisma was hoping that, well, you know what they were hoping for, that having the protection of the Biden family
Yes.
would mean that they would get away with.
Yes, but if you're under investigation for corruption, it means that the protection is also corrupt. Because you're saying the bigger corruption can get away from the smaller corruption.
But the U.S. government was also currently
yes.
stoking the flames of the Euromaidan.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Also,
you get into tech camps and all kinds of shit like that if you want to. I have a 2-hour-long video. People object to that video. I've yet to see a really good response to it, other than, but what if that wasn't intentional, or what if? But you can't ascribe motive to that.
Basically,
which is okay. Like I can't ascribe motive necessarily to it. I can certainly say that things look really, really fucking.
I can moolah, cash, money, dinero, paper, bread, fetty. That's all the slang I know for money. Anyway, also Hunter was on the board of a Chinese company called BHR Equity Investment Fund Management, and he bought 10% of it in 2017. He stepped down from the board in 2019 over concerns his position created the appearance of a conflict of interest for his father.
Well,
a
it was a
position
conflict of
that
interest.
Republican enthusiastically seized upon. Yeah, because it actually fucking did.
Because it was a conflict of interest.
Because it was, yeah. If you didn't have actually anything shady, then you can present evidence that you are not involved in anything shady. But because it looks shady, you're going to step down because you were doing something fucking shady.
Do you like how there's no mention in this article about all the photos of him with prostitutes, including
Yeah, because it would look quite damning.
him smoking crack?
Or weighing the crack. Yeah, right. Let's see. Also remember that Hunter and his uncle Jim had tried to strike a deal with the Chinese energy conglomerate CEFC. The one that also did the offices. They called their business entity Oneida Holdings, or Oneida Holdings. I don't know. Hunter also tried to secure a $40 million project for CFC to produce liquefied natural gas in Louisiana, a plant that collapsed in 2018.
In 2018, yeah.
I wonder why. Again, none of these plans were illegal. But that doesn't make them ideal for the adult son of a vice president or a vice president.
It's not illegal. I love this. I love this.
Well,
it wasn't illegal.
Yeah. We weren't technically doing anything bad. It just looks really kind of bad.
Well, you were doing bad shit, but you're ignoring all that. You're ignoring all the illegal shit. You're ignoring all the cocaine and prostitutes, but okay.
Yeah,
you're ignoring all the and crack and how about the fact that basically just funded the Euromaidan? But whatever, that part we don't have explicit. Like that's what they want. They want itemized receipts that the United States was funding the Euromaidan.
Also, if this wasn't technically
video, and it wasn't enough because it doesn't matter. There's no amount of evidence that will ever be enough for these people to admit. Because the thing is, a lot of people they want a smoking gun, and there's not going to ever be a smoking gun.
Yeah, it's government.
Because it doesn't exist. It's a bunch of small things that contribute to the overall narrative, and it's not just a narrative to the overall reality of what was happening.
It's basically a building on fire with blacked out windows.
The level of evidence that people want to accept it is evidence that will never ever come out because it doesn't exist. Because it was a bunch of small things or independent things that happened in concert with one another. But it's not just like Joe Biden came out and said this directly. You're never going to get that email. You have all but that, but you will never have that exact thing. And I honestly think that it's a little sad that some people, I don't know what it is. Like, I guess people have to have this faith in the U.S. government. But I don't know how you can have that after what we know happened to. We know because the U.S. government settled about Martin Luther King. The U.S. government killed Martin Luther King. That is not in debate at this point.
I don't quite know.
He went to court.
I don't quite know how you can have any faith in government. Like, the whole point of being an American is hating your government. Like, having faith in the U.S. government is not an American ideal. Your whole thing to be an American is to be skeptical of power. Like, if you don't hate your government, I don't think you're American.
That's not the thing anymore. Now it's to blindly trust and believe the government,
If you're
I
left a
suppose.
shithead, maybe, but...
Well, I don't know. Again, the level of evidence that is being demanded is evidence that can never exist because it's it's beyond just beyond anything that could ever exist. And
also,
I mean,
Alex, because Aiden's microphone is flipped, that's why.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Should be better now.
Yeah. there we go. Speak now.
Hello.
There we go.
What the heck? Why didn't Joe Biden tell his son that the all looks sketchy? According to the New Yorker, officials who were concerned about Hunter's activity during Joe Biden's vice presidency didn't bring it up because it was personally sensitive, particularly given that Biden's other son, Beau, was dying from cancer at the time. The vice president had an unwritten don't ask, don't tell policy when it came to his family members because his family members' business decisions, said the New Yorker story. So in other words, they covered it up.
Yep.
You're even admitting it here, Slate. You're admitting it here, Slate. They covered it up. It's okay because family. Did that stop any of you from investigating, let's say, Donald Trump's family? From constantly attacking Donald Trump's family, including his underage son? Who they constantly criticize? Bruh. Well, it's just obvious and clear.
Someone said, damn, Aiden, your desk is falling apart. Your chair farts, your mic rolls around the table. Tisk, tisk.
I know, I need new equipment.
Not wrong,
well, I like this chair. It is old, though. It's a really old chair. But
it's making squeaky noises, apparently. I can't hear it, by the way.
Mm.
It's like, yes, does this all mean that Hunter Biden hasn't committed any crimes? Well, he did have the illegal firearm. There's video evidence of him fucking
that he
people
threw
that
away
is, like,
in a
suspiciously
dumpster
underage
behind
looking,
a school.
as well as a lot of photographs of him doing drugs and measuring it. So yeah, he's definitely done. When you openly admit you have a drug problem, you've definitely done illegal shit because the drugs are illegal. There's actually committed crimes, you fucking moron. There's evidence of him doing it.
Or 20 euros says you could show these people a smoking gun and they still won't believe their lying eyes.
True.
At this point, physical trauma will snap these people out of their delusions. Yeah, I think you're completely correct.
Yeah. You're the best one offset that, by the way. The only way that these people will ever wake up is a gun to the temple.
Yeah. They're never going to wake up from this. They're invested in it for psychological reasons. As in, it's painful to admit that they're
yes.
Not admit that they're wrong.
Well, yes, because it hurts their brain. I'm also assuming in good faith that it's working. Not very well. I mean, it's basically just a sponge. That is basically what the brains are.
Well, it activates the same part of the brain as does
discomfort
to deal with cognitive dissonance. Yes, to deal with cognitive dissonance. Oh. It feels painful to admit that you're wrong, and so instead they have to actually come up with elaborate conspiracy theorists while calling us conspiracy theorists.
I mean, I wouldn't know what that's like.
Okay.
I've never had to admit I'm wrong for like at least 5 years.
I mean, I've had to admit I'm wrong. I am often wrong. But
really?
Well,
on what?
No. Well,
you read too fucking much to be wrong.
I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong, though.
You know,
anything I've been wrong about.
Yeah, do you know, as a way to never look wrong, don't say something you're not fucking sure of. Problem solved.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Easiest way, like just don't. I don't know, so don't open your mouth. Simple as that. If you just focus on things you actually know, you will look a genius.
Right. Yeah, Wiggles, you're right. They're convinced the opposite. Kind of okay for them to like just lie to themselves because we're evil.
That's the cope.
We're evil, so it's okay to lie. Essentially. Continue, please.
Hold on a second. Someone. There we go. But again, even if something isn't criminal, that doesn't mean it's not unsavory. Okay, that's one. Oh, sorry, I'll skip the part there. Well, the Justice Department has been investigating over potential tax crimes. Yeah, who the fucking think you would think Al Capone? As well as potential violations of foreign lobbying and money laundering, largely because of his work in Ukraine. but also because of business's relationship with China and Kazakhstan. Wonder why. Still, none of these investigations appear to implicate Joe Biden. Really? Okay.
I mean, certainly did indirectly. Again, it's his son.
Yeah.
How did he get these positions? He got these positions because he's Joe Biden's son.
No. But again, even if something isn't criminal, that doesn't mean it isn't savory. Hunter joined Burisma when it was already dealing with corruption scandal. Wonder why. And his natural gas partnership plan with a Chinese energy conglomerate fell apart when the chairman of that company was arrested. Oh, fuck, I wonder why. Plus, Hunter Biden was clearly aware that his father's position was an asset to him. No fucking shit. That was the only reason he was on the board to begin with.
That's the only exactly. Exactly. Everyone knows this.
Again, according to the New York Times, he wrote in 2014 an email to a business partner that they should characterize an upcoming visit to Ukraine by Vice President as something that informed their work with Burisma. Oh my god, like, how... This is like someone getting shot repeatedly with a gun and saying, I'm not bleeding. Like, dude. You're borderline dead at this point. Like, you're circling the drain, and so is the blood. Like, your face is pale, you're losing teeth, and it's not because of the drugs. He also did say that in an email that his father would do the country is out of his hands, and the Burisma officials need to know in no uncertain terms that he will not and cannot intervene directly with domestic policymakers. So you are admitting that is what you wanted him for.
Right. That was the point.
Dude, this is...
But then I said, oh, I swear we won't. Okay. Right? So what's the deal with the laptop my brother Kevin is always going on about? Where did those files come from?
His laptop.
The fucking nature of this article is so funny. I know. It's just like, it's so dismissive and diminutive. It's hilarious.
This is insane. Like, I can't... It's like, how do you admit the fucking thing whilst also trying to discuss... Like, this,
I mean, here Molly is admitting to all of it.
Yes,
she's
exactly.
hiding a whole bunch of it, but she's admitting to it, a lot of it by admission, but admitting to all of it. And then being like, here's how you talk to your family and try to convince them. Here, use my propagandistic phraseology and framing to get away from it. So here's the next part. Go ahead.
But the thing is, like, let's say I was the base cousin Peter who read the shit. Okay? I feel like I could use this against the person who's trying to defend it. Like, just read this. Like, read this, now try to defend this. Because right now I'm not...
Well, they're not going to read it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm not hearing a defense of why any of this is defensible.
No, there's no defense. There's no defense.
But that's the thing that's confusing me. Like, if you were to read me this, and I was the person who thought he was corrupt, this would not make me think there's nothing. This would just make me think I was correct.
Mm-hmm.
So how is this the defense?
Well, as Wiggle said, if only she could print them a little red book for reference. Yeah, that's what this is. It's bring up this article when your family says something to you and just be like, oh, but no. In this article that is completely lacking like so much information. I mean, this is, look at the sanitized, not just sanitized, but the truncated nonsense version of the story that they present.
Yeah, but this is...
No wonder people don't understand what's going on.
This is not a defense. This is a pretty damning indictment of the shit he's done.
I mean, yeah, but it's trying to reframe it as, oh, it's actually a nothing burger, as they've been doing for years. The story published by the New York Post goes like this. Hunter Biden visited a computer repair shop in Delaware in April of 2019 to drop off three water-damaged laptops and never returned to pick them up. It's not a story. It doesn't go like that.
He probably tried to scrub it while he was high.
But the reality is, this is not a story that goes like this. That's the reality. The framing here is ridiculous. The owner, John Paul Mac Isaac, is legally blind, so he could not visually confirm Hunter's identity.
Also,
we didn't say that Hunter...
how
oh
do
my
you drop...
god.
Okay, hold on a second. I need to ask this. How high or dumb as fuck do you have to be to take a laptop with a shitload of pictures of your penis and drug and a whole load of business dealings to do with potential state corruption, and you hand it... How do you have no one in the FBI or the government you can take it to look at the laptop?
Listen to this part. He did say that Hunter identified himself by name and signed a receipt, which he did. One of the laptops had a Beau Biden Foundation sticker on it. Mac Isaac, a somewhat confused-minded Trump supporter, eventually realized the scandalous and potentially criminal nature of the materials on the laptops and called the authorities. He also kept a copy of the materials on a hard drive, which he handed over to Rudy Giuliani's lawyer. Giuliani, in turn, leaked them to the New York Post. You're disparaging this shop owner.
Yes. You're trying to smear his
Holy
nature.
shit. Trying to smear him.
Conspiracy-minded. How is it
By the
conspiracy
way,
when he has
none of this
evidence
is in question.
on his fucking laptop?
We know for a fact, it has been confirmed
As real.
by everybody that this is Hunter Biden's laptop.
Yeah.
There's no question about this. But this crazy woman is still trying to put doubt on it when there's no doubt anywhere else in the universe. But not everyone bought the story. Fox News was approached first and refused to run the story because they couldn't verify the origins of the files. Understandable. One New York Post reporter refused to put a name on the original story. But we're talking about 3 years ago now. We're not talking about... You're stuck in 2019 for a reason. We know the materials the New York Post reported on have been largely authenticated. Oh, we get there now, do we? But where those files originally came from remains somewhat unclear. No, they came from the fucking laptop. You know this. That's not unclear. The files contained sexually explicit material, including photos of Hunter Biden. There was a lot of talk about whether this information came to light because Hunter was hacked. He wasn't hacked. He left the fucking laptops at this business, didn't pick them up because he was high off of his fucking tits on cocaine and crack and whatever else. Also, according to Time, 2 unidentified people in Ukraine were approached about buying some of Hunter Biden's emails in 2019. We don't know if those emails were even supposed to be the same emails the New York Post got! Exclamation point. Unanswered questions that you don't want to investigate because you want this all to be covered up. Don't you? My liberal father, Francois, has been saying that Russians leaked those emails and that this whole story was a Russian attempt to meddle in the elections. Is he right?
Oh,
You ready to see the response to this question? Lots of people have raised the possibility, but there's no reporting that shows Russia or any foreign power had anything to do with this. Why even respond to a nonsense hypothetical like that? Because you want to leave the door open. That's what that's about. That Russians hacked it. When we know this is all totally settled. This is all completely settled information. They're still fucking lying.
The amount of power that these people think Russia have is insane. Because I think Russia is responsible for absolutely everything. Yeah. Everything that is wrong with the world is somehow the fault of Russia. Which is really weird because if I look at it right now, when Trump was in power, the world seemed to be a hell of a lot more safer. So that tells me that Trump kept Russia at bay.
I want you to read this next part because this part's amazing. Okay, was there anything else of note in the files that may or may not have come from Hunter Biden's old laptop? Watch this part, Spoon. Enjoy this part.
Apart from those email exchanges and sexually explicit material, oh, now you're mentioning that. We also saw text in which the elder Biden tried to comfort his son.
Just comfort him. He was just comforting him.
As Hunter berated himself for his destructive behavior and became angry about being called a political liability. That's because he is a political liability.
Yes.
All right.
All right. All right. Can you explain the whole ongoing Twitter files things to me now? The big news right now, right? Anything criminal here?
Basically, I'm too stupid to read it. Can you read it and repeat it for
I'm too stupid to read a Twitter thread.
Yeah. Let's see. Musk agrees with the right-wing claims that I like the way that it's right-wing and not that it's the corruption has not a political bias. It's objective reality.
Truth. Yeah.
That big tech is or has been anti-conservative. It is still very anti-conservative. Like ask Google and YouTube. And he handed a bunch of internal Twitter communications and records before he was in charge to controversial journalists. It's only controversial because they disagree with you.
Some of them are overt leftists.
Yeah, like
what are you talking about? Yes. What are you fucking talking about?
Who got her ass blasted. This is why you don't trust women, Elon. Only give the story to men because women can fuck off.
But he had to try and look fair.
No offense to my co-host.
But you know what I mean. He had to try and look fair and
you have girl balls, by the way,
which he did.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm not offended. Look, I'm not offended by that shit.
No, you hate women more than I do. I mean, you say that meme all the time.
Oh, my favorite meme. Okay, so put this on my tombstone if you guys have not seen this.
I can spray paint it if it isn't.
I have to type it on. Hang on. This is my. I feel like I use this I bring this up every video because it is my favorite. It is my favorite post ever made. Company image address. My favorite post ever made on the internet, YouTube comment. This song goes very hard. Love from Kazakhstan. I hate women so much.
I love the way it's been haunted by the fucking owner.
I know. Adam doesn't offend me, Alex Karras. I like Adam a lot. I consider him a good friend. He did make me cry more than once, but that's okay. I cry very easily. I'm a big baby bitch.
I've never made you cry. I'm not good friends then.
That's true. You've never made me cry. You gotta try harder, Spoon. What are you doing? Continue, please.
I'd make you cry?
No, the article. Ding dong.
Oh. So I was confused. I thought you said I have to make you cry. It's Lucifer Doberman for 10 Canadian dollars. Please, 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 please debate Stitch on this topic. Oh, we already have.
Yeah, we already did. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess more stuff's come out, I guess, since then, but it's really only been just... It's only...
Lucifer, are you the one that said I'm your favorite communist? Next to
yeah.
next to Dev. And I said, I'm not a very good communist. And he said, yes, that's why you're my favorite.
Right, yeah.
Somebody who ranks me higher than Dev as a political commentator, that's actually quite a compliment. Because Dev's not stupid. He just says dumb things. I've nothing against him, by the way. But there seems to be a case of a lot of people who don't want to be a certain label. And so they deliberately say dumb things to alienate a certain audience. Which is really weird.
Yeah. I don't get that either. But look, I mean, like, the way I started on YouTube is that was I was probably associated with what at that point was called the alt-right. But what alt-right meant in 2016 was, or 2017 when I started, was alternative right. As in, not, rhinos. I don't want to. So, but alt-right then got smeared, and to be fair, the people who took it over as being the leaders of it, people like
Milo,
fucking Milo and Richard Spencer, who I
yeah,
really
there's a real
don't agree with and
audience
dislike. Yeah, there was audience capture there. I think that is true. So when I first made my channel, one of my tags that I used was alt-right, and the reason why is because alt-right in 2017 meant something different than it did even like 6 months later, even 8, and definitely a year later. So, because alt-right to me at that time meant not the establishment Republican Party, which to this day I want nothing to do with.
Yeah,
I don't want anything to do with the GOP. They're cringe, gay, they don't do anything, and they're lame. They're literally lame by the definition of what lame means. They are lame as in a lame horse.
Yeah, no, that's true. I think the reason why you and I do well is because I don't want to say like very far right in the political spectrum, although we are. We are. We are. But I think it's more because we don't follow traditional politics in that sense. And when you're outside of the perspective, you tend to be far more critical than people who are trying to be on the inside and steering it.
True. And there are people who are outside the perspective, like the Nick Fuentes types.
Yes.
But I also think that I think Richard Spencer and Nick Fuentes are both federal agents. Well, not agents. They're
Someone said, Aiden,
assets.
don't be humble. You're the one who brainwashed me into extremism all the way into Gamergate.
My bad. Hot Coldman. Love the name, by the way.
That's a high compliment, by the way.
Nice Metal Gear reference. Yeah. But yeah, you gotta follow your own path on that stuff, man. You really do. And like anybody
that would be a good video for you to do.
Which is?
Aiden, could you do a video on why the NSDAP fascists were left-wing socialists, not right-wing?
Socialists, not right-wing. Some people, the distributists, need to be schooled on it. I like the distributists a lot. I'm not gonna for my next video, which is going to be on. We covered it either last week or the week before, I think.
By the way,
that article on the COVID amnesty thing.
Razorfist did a video on that, by the way.
Oh, did he?
Yes,
on
why the Nazis are socialists.
NSDAP?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or like
thank you, Son of Tiamat, but there's been a bunch of people who have done probably better videos than I could do. I'm not the best political scholar out there. So the video that I'm working on now, I just started on today, but when I say started on, it means, I wrote 3,000 words and read 10 papers.
and read 2 books. Oh. It's like Aiden gets up in the morning, reads 2 books, 10 papers, and chooses violence, and then comes and does a stream. But I get very excited when I get to read new research. Oh, it's not new. Well, it's new to me.
Someone asked you who are the 2 people in the thumbnail.
Oh, that's
Chrissy Gnome.
Chrissy Gnome and her husband with her new flamen.
Alex
it was the first thing we covered in the stream. Was she got a flamethrower for Christmas?
Hold
on.
Alex asked me to find the video. Hold on. Let me see.
Sorry if I'm cutting out. It's just Discord.
Hold on.
We've been way better in South Africa than we've been anywhere else.
Yeah, I wonder why. Hold on.
Once I switch this.
Hold on a second. Where is Alex?
We both did speed tests. It's Discord.
Alex, look at Discord. There's the video for you. There you go. There's the Razor Fist video.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the Razor Fist will actually. He's very well read.
Yes.
We just don't take him that seriously because he's more known for spitting fury with the funnies.
Yes, I do want to get through to a couple of things tonight.
Rob says, do I lose street cred for playing Minecraft while listening to this? No, because I've played Tetris while doing this stream, so you're good.
Spoon, can I get you to 1? You said you gave me till midnight before. Can I get you to 1, please?
Why must you extend it like another hour?
Because we didn't get through a whole lot of stuff, and I want to get through a couple of things that I wrote down.
Bitch, we never get through anything we do in a whole fucking day.
I did a couple things, but we're trying to get through 1 article. And we spent the first hour talking about food and nonsense.
I did say I was going to derail it.
I know.
Also, we don't have some fucking contractual obligation to go through every fucking news
but I
piece.
want to get through. But I want to get through some of the things because I find them interesting.
I would say I would ask the chat, but then the chat's going to say, no, go for longer. And I'm like, oh, fuck you guys.
Okay.
Because the chat, the chat has absolutely no respect for my sleep. Like none.
Of course not.
No. No, Spoon, stay up. You're an asshole.
Okay. The idea was to show that Twitter was not as into free speech as it claimed. After the first thread by the journalist Matt Taibbi, which was published on December 2nd, a lot of conservatives, including Musk, he's not a conservative. He's a I don't know what the fuck Musk is. Nobody knows what the fuck Musk is, but he's not a conservative. Claimed that the internal communications proved Twitter had, for political reasons, suppressed Hunter Biden New York Post story and silenced its critics. They did. I won't get into the later installments of this, as they don't do with Hunter Biden. Curious, but also it wasn't a claim. It was proof.
I don't sleep in a drawer, by the way. I sleep in a coffin.
It was proof undeniable that Twitter suppressed the New York Post story. They banned the New York Post, one of the oldest newspapers in the United States. They banned them over this.
Yeah, that's true.
But the internal communications actually show the opposite. You have to remember that social media companies were worried about accidentally playing a part in foreign election interference misinformation campaign. No, they don't show the opposite. They showed that Twitter intentionally fucking censored the New York Post story because it made Hunter and therefore Joe Biden look bad. The internal communique, which are from October 2020, show that immediately after the New York Post story was published, soon before the election, because again, the election's in November, it's published in October, Twitter officials debated what to do with possibly stolen or wasn't false information. In this tweet, you can see how anxious the officials were over the unknown origins of the material. Doesn't matter. It wasn't. The assumption at the time was the email leak was a politically motivated act given Russian involvement in Hillary Clinton email leak.
There wasn't any.
There wasn't. Okay, whatever. What
you mean, like the WikiLeaks?
Yes. WikiLeaks is Russia disinformation now.
Is it?
Apparently, according to Molly, initially Twitter limited the spread of the New York Post story by banning New York Post and making it so you could not share the story. Limited, you banned it. Blocked links marked it as one of the potentially unsafe and temporarily locked the account of White House Press Secretary Kayleigh McEnany. Look at how she reframes this. It's like, it was all just a little bit. We just took some slight things. No, you didn't. You straight up banned the New York Post. Look how she doesn't mention that you banned
Well, of course they're not going to say that. It's going to make them look bad.
What a lying, disingenuous cunt.
Wow.
What about my
Otherwise-
Aunt Betty's claim that Twitter was taking orders from the Democrats?
Could you continue, please?
They were, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
Hold on a second. I have Tetris on.
You fucking derp.
Fuck you. So I gotta send up. And that's probably a reference to an email in which a Twitter employee pasted the URLs of several tweets and wrote more to review from the Biden team. That's because there were problems and they wanted them gone. Another employee responded, "Handled these. Mean that might sound suspicious. Yeah, that means because they were deleted. That's what that fucking means." But Taibbi admitted that both the Biden campaign and the Trump every fucking time they mentioned Trump, I told you.
Okay, so that when the Trump campaign asked, it's like, hey, there's some disinformation here or misinformation here, which happened a couple of times. Yeah, it got removed as well. It was a concerted effort on this particular story. The fact that the Trump team also went through and did it, I'm not really cool with that either. I don't like that as well.
By the way, that's a lie. The Trump team did not routinely request
And
reviews.
also, the Trump team's requests didn't get answered.
Yeah. I've noticed there's
The
no evidence
Biden
of
team's
the Trump
requests,
ones.
there's no evidence that the Trump team got their requests answered. There's plenty of evidence that the Biden team did. So excuse me, what's the fucking point? You know what the point of bringing this up is, because they're trying to be like, well, both sides did it, except for only one side got the beneficial treatment. So fuck off with this nonsense.
Do you not think it's really, really weird that you're like, here's all the things that the Bidens did, and here's something that Trump might have done, but we have no evidence that he did. But we're still going to mention it. It's like,
Right. You know why.
Yeah,
You know
it's to poison the well.
Yep. Still, Betty and her brother-in-law Jamal say this is a First Amendment free speech violation. What do I tell her?
Betty and Jamal, like,
This
really,
part-
like even your fucking hypothetical characters have to be multiracial.
Yeah. Even your hypoth-
Fucking Christ sakes.
But still, read the next part. Get ready for this part.
Oh god, even the first line is going to piss me off.
Mm-hmm.
First off, Twitter is a private company. And handling
Well, you were cool with that up and bought it.
Yeah. And handling obscene and false material, unless it's child porn, in which case they'll just keep it up there, is part of their general corporate responsibility. Not really. Second, the emails were requests for review. It literally says more to review, which means we're just going to do whatever the fucking hell the FBI tells us, or else we're going to be in trouble. Not in order to have them take it out. Yes, it is.
It wasn't in order to have it taken down.
That's the dumbest thing.
This next
more
one.
to
I love
review.
this next
It's more
one.
like, here's still a job to do. That's what that fucking means, and it is in order to take them down.
This next one is something that is Democrat talking point, because I see this every single article, every single time this gets mentioned, is this third point. Biden was not yet president, so even if his team had sent a very, it wasn't coming from
Firmly
the
word
government.
request.
It was coming from the DNC.
It wasn't coming from
It was
the
coming
government. Just that makes it.
It was coming from the
worse.
government. Right? Doesn't it make it worse? It wasn't even coming from the president. It was coming from someone you wanted to be the president. Isn't that
Yes.
interesting? And nude images, even of political figures, are certainly in violation of Twitter's terms of service, except it's not.
Yeah.
There's nudity all over Twitter. There's child pornography all over Twitter, or there was until Elon Musk took it over.
Yeah.
You fucking filthy lying hag. So Twitter did nothing wrong.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, no, that's up for debate. No, it isn't. A lot of critics think that it was very wrong decision to clamp down on the New York Post story. Yes, of course. Including Twitter's then CEO, Jack Dorsey, who was an impotent, spineless fuck, who called it a total mistake, except he didn't do fucking anything about it.
Yeah.
But again, that's not because it was a political decision. Yes,
Yes,
it
it
was.
was.
Yes, it fucking was. What are you, high? Probably.
No,
But
she's a lying cunt. That's what she is.
But simply a bad content moderation decision. Oh, for Jesus fucking Christ, the cope is thick as shit.
Yeah. As Rob Walker just says, it's sad how desperate they are to ignore the crap that their side does.
Yeah,
They-
it is.
Not just ignore,
unbelievable.
but ignore and justify.
Yeah.
It's pathetic.
Dorsey admitted the communication around the decision had been lacking. That's fucking putting it mildly. And blocking URL sharing via tweet or DM with zero context as to why we're blocking. Unacceptable, he wrote on Twitter. Afterward, Twitter changed the policies about shared hacked material. Yeah. Oh, fuck, the damage is done. We have to do something about it now. Like, that
Right.
doesn't fucking help.
My too online cousin Alice likes to complain that Twitter's interference may have cost Trump the election. Well, check the MRC data. Check the MRC statistical evidence. Oh, look how there's no citation of the MRC data. What's this citation? From the Washington Post. I don't care. Yeah. Check the MRC data. Check the MRC data. We know for a fact that if people had known about the Hunter Biden laptop story, they wouldn't have voted for Joe Biden. But you lied. You're covering up and still lying. You won't even actually fucking post the real evidence, the actual statistical analysis. You got to post Washington Post fucking opinion pieces, you dumb bint. How heinous.
I like when you say bint. It's a fun word.
It is a fun word.
It's a word that more people need to use. Let's see. Well, some evidence suggests that the social media ban on the New York Post story actually boosted the attention the issue got.
Oh, it boosted it.
Yes, but that's because the issue went from corruption of Biden to censorship. That's the reason why. The Biden connection to Ukraine had also been publicized well before the laptop story broke. In fact, they were one of the central issues involving in Trump's first impeachment. Yes, of course, which was complete bullshit. Like every other fucking impeachment.
Well, what about Alice's complaints about how the media handled the story overall?
That's also probably validity. Look, debating how much something should or shouldn't be covered is all of routine media criticism. No, it isn't. But you gotta remember, this was the first presidential election to occur after Russia had fooled our political system. Oh my god, I can't.
Flooded.
I can't.
This woman is lives in complete fantasy land, right? She's either she's in complete fantasy land or she's the most fucking inculcated person.
With fully fabricated misinformation and authentic material that was obtained illegally. Yeah, that's because it was false. It was made by the fucking Clinton campaign, you stupid bitch.
Yeah. No, she... I think she's saying that... What information that was obtained illegally? Oh, you mean the PP tape? That was actually fake? Of course not. She's saying that the Hunter Biden laptop... She's implying the Hunter Biden... It wasn't obtained illegally. That's her implication there, though. Even though she spent an earlier part of this article saying, technically it wasn't illegal. What a disingenuous cunt.
This is all a lie.
Yes, my son Barrington told me there are thousands of photos out there that prove Hunter Biden was torturing children. I know that's not right.
Was there?
I've never heard this. Thousands? What are you talking about? I mean, but... Okay, well, I've seen all the laptop. I've seen the entire laptop leaks, and I didn't see any photos of him torturing children. I saw him fucking underage prostitutes potentially, but not torturing children.
That's harming people.
Yes, it is, but thousands of photos of him torturing children. This is them just being explosive
and also the
in their
fully
language.
Fabricated misinformation. That's the Clinton campaign. That's the Steele dossier. That is the only thing that was fully fabricated misinformation. That is the Hillary Clinton campaign who did that with the DNC. And as far as I'm aware, the actual taxpayers' money went into that thing. So the actual taxpayers' money was used to fucking fraud out the FBI.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell that's from. I don't know where the hell that's from.
Which?
I don't know.
The Steele dossier?
But then my liberal Aunt Patricia seems to really like Hunter. It's possible Patricia has swung too far in the other direction, or ignoring some of the less savory things about Hunter.
I'm confused.
Who likes Hunter Biden? Nobody likes Hunter Biden. He has struggled with it in his somewhat unconventional personal life. Shouldn't factor into any of these conspiracy theory discussions, so we're not commenting on it. You've run defense for him this entire giant fucking article.
Yeah, that is a weird exit strategy.
Hunter has done some obvious things. For example, it's possible he could still be found guilty of tax fraud and other crimes, and the Twitter threads aren't the end of this. House Republicans have called for an investigation into Hunter's business dealings. They'd really love to keep Hunter-related conspiracy theories in the news. So I would gently urge your Aunt Patricia to not go too hard on the Hunter train. What an insane article.
Also,
what an insane article.
That last part is kind of weird because the House Republicans do not have a say in what goes on in the media. more just what they can potentially investigate. And by the way,
I don't know.
I hate to say this, but nothing is going to come of this, and the Republicans are not going to do jack fucking shit. And neither is any mainstream media outlet.
No.
They're not gonna do a fucking
I in my list I titled that article, which is taking up the majority of our stream, is Slate's Christmas family re-education.
Family re-education sounds really that sounds really fucking dystopian.
But this is really funny though. We're not gonna go through all of this. I'm not listed on it, so that's why we're not gonna go through all of it, because I'm not on here. I'm just kidding. But extremists, bigots, and conspiracy theorists, YouTuber Tim Pool's 2022 guests in review. YouTube is profiting from a podcast that platforms white nationalist conspiracy theorists and bigots.
Can you imagine calling Tim Pool an extremist right-winger? That is like the most cringe-inducing level of retardation I can't fucking fathom.
Just read the opening part. I'm not going to go through everybody. We'll go through a little bit of them. A Lotus Eater.
Hold on a second, so I can put it there. The Media Matters review of Tim Pool's guests. Like, oh, fucking Media Matters already. I'm out. Just from that. On his Timcast IRL podcast in 2022, which is basically them just saying, "Oh dear God, please, Tim, mention us. We want to grift on you so fucking badly." That is all that fucking means. Demonstrates that many of the individuals Pool invites on his shows are extremists. Yeah, but anyone who disagrees with you fucking morons are extremists. So the word, like, extremist, fascist, like, all of these words don't mean anything anymore. I said this before in a previous video. They've been hollowed out through repetitions used by a bunch of fucking morons. And yes, I did see Zelensky's ties with BlackRock, which basically just says Ukraine just went woke. And also there will be the fact that BlackRock is now handing taxpayers' money should really concern you, because they're gonna fuck it up, and it's not gonna go to Ukraine. Let's see, Pool shows and broadcasts of Maryland Studio, where why the hell are you Maryland Studio? So you're doxing Tim?
Well, he's been doxed as fuck, but yeah, like, it is kind of interesting that, like, why do you have to say where it is? Why do you have to include that Media Matters? We all know why they include where he lives.
Yeah, because
they want go harass him. That's why.
Yes, see, and where's the signature?
The only reason why you would say the state he lives in.
Yes.
Or I should say he doesn't, but that's where his studio is, right?
Yes, also, this is a really weird way to describe this. A steady rotation of guests and co-hosts sit alongside Pool in his matching gamer chairs and headphones as they discuss the news, but just fucking get to the point, you assholes. Often pushing misinformation and conspiracy theories as they bounce off each other's reactionary commentary. Oh, fuck off. This is just pissing me off.
Okay. I went to the bathroom. So let's look at the people, though, that the horrible guests he's had on. Okay. Kanye West.
Funny
legitimate
as fuck.
argument. First of all, like, he can have on whoever the fuck he wants. And Kanye West, of course, the figure. Whatever the hell is going on with Ye, it doesn't really matter.
Kanye
He's fascinating.
is a fucking meme. Like, I'm sorry.
Yes,
but
he is a meme.
But when he says this
I
kind
agree
of
with you.
Yeah, but here's the thing. When you say this kind of shit, the only people
you give more
who
legitimacy to
oh,
it, to
damn it,
the stuff
Aiden.
he's saying.
I'm still talking.
Sorry.
The only reason why anyone takes this crap fucking seriously is because they have no fucking idea of internet culture. Anyone who's aware of internet culture does not take this crap seriously. It's like what Jim said. This shit is funny as fuck.
I know. So, look, here's a breakdown of
Timcast
IRL guests. Right. It is. So,
Yes.
look at how they make them separate appearances, though. Ye, they make a separate person. And Ye said fucked up shit. He's been saying fucked up shit. They make Milo. Milo has appeared twice. An alt-right troll, former Breitbart editor, which he's not because he got kicked out.
Yeah.
And then Fuentes, and they only basically include Fuentes as his own person, even though he was basically, he barely said anything. He was just there to, like, be Ye's handler.
Fuentes,
Darren
a white nationalist leader who pals around with Kanye West.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that totally makes fucking sense.
Oh, should I say this about? Hang on. Since we're talking about Fuentes, real quick.
That mustache makes him look gay as fuck.
Oh, is it?
I know he's Mexican, but for God's sakes. Also, yeah, Kanye's fucking funny as shit. Did you see his interview with Gavin McInnes? I don't think we can play that on YouTube.
Yeah, I did.
Oh my
no,
God.
I don't think we can.
It's funny as
I
shit.
really wish I could find, like, the actual original clip of this.
Oh yeah,
but
that was really good.
And unfortunately, like the clip has kind of gone too viral. Where hang on, give me 1 second. I do not want to watch
Also,
the
I can
okay.
100%
Oh, it's here,
believe
it's here.
Coleman is correct. He said, I hear that when Vosh went on Temple, he kept sliding off the chair from his natural oils, which I can definitely believe.
Well, Vosh was horrid to Tim. He's the way he always is. He's hyper aggressive and gross, but just
that's because he's cringe and fat.
Ignore him, but here, Syria.
Because I've never had a girlfriend. I think if anything, it makes me less gay. If anything, it makes me not gay. As opposed to less gay. Not that there's any gay, but it makes me not gay. You know, a gay people do date girls all the time.
No, they don't.
Real.
No.
When I said on Elijah Schaefer's show, and they said, have you ever been in a romantic relationship? Have you ever had sex with a girl? And I said, no. If you name searched me on Twitter, as I always do, all these gay people are coming out and saying, I've had more girlfriends than Nick. I've had sex with more girls than Nick. So like I said last week, not only thinking flawed, but actually it's the reverse. That actually makes me really more heterosexual than anybody. Have
you ever seen this?
If we're really being honest, never having a girlfriend, never having sex with a woman really makes you more heterosexual. Because honestly, dating women is gay.
Hold on a second. I have to follow this logic. So no interaction with a woman is somehow going to confirm your heterosexual attraction to women.
Yeah.
Can someone explain to me how, in the name of fuck, that makes any sense?
It's because Nick Fuentes is a homosexual.
No, it's because he's asexual
okay,
and no one
Nick.
wants to go fucking near him.
It's okay, Nick. You're just gay.
This
logic.
Any fucking
It gets
sense.
worse. Wait. It gets.
Having sex with women is gay.
How? No, I want to hear the why and how.
That's it. He already explained it.
And having sex with men is gay. And you know, it's all. And if you want to know the truth, the only really straight heterosexual position is to be in a incel.
He's saying the only correct position is to be an incel, which means involuntary celibate.
This is
okay.
coke.
Is this a meme? Is it? I don't know if it's a meme or if it's coke. But it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Sex with women is gay. Having sex with men is gay. Depends who's having sex with the man. Oh my god. I've told the story. The one time I didn't even interact with this motherfucker. The one time I was in the same room with this motherfucker. He shot eye daggers at me because I was a woman at a political action conference. And he was like, "Feeboid." He was so angry. And I even said, "Hey, Nick." No response to that. Oh my god, what a silly little person he is.
I'm brain words leaking.
Yeah,
IQ.
he did. Kay Hopper did say he did go on a date with Destiny. They had a nice date and they got chicken and waffles. Sean Illingworth for 5 says Nick reminds Cumtown did. It's hilarious, would recommend. Yeah, that stuff's so funny. Oh my god. I don't know if I can play it on here, but that is funny. If you look up the Jordan Peterson Cumtown.
Nick, what the fuck? Your logic is fucking terrible. That doesn't make any sense. I am straight. How? What's your justification for being straight? Yeah. I've never had sex ever. How do I know you're straight then?
This screen has crashed. Says Sketch. White supremacist collaborator and conspiracy theorist Jack Posobiec.
I know Jack. Jack's such a wonderful person. Like it's just
White
this is such a hilarious
supremacist
article.
collaborator. What the fuck does that even mean?
At least they did. I guess they can't even call Enrique Tarrio a white supremacist. They do call him Proud Boys leader, but I think they'd have a hard
White
time
nationalist, really? Oh,
calling Enrique Tarrio a white supremacist. But whatever.
there's clearly a very pro-white name. That
Far right.
Enrique, known for just being a very, very pro-white supremacist.
Enrique Tarrio, yeah,
Enrique,
who, by the way,
yes.
is a really cool guy, and his interviews on have always been lovely. Marjorie Taylor Greene, multiple times. She's a conspiracy theorist and anti-LGBTQ bigot with close
Which means
ties
she's
to
based.
white nationalists. Now, here's this: when I click on close ties to white
I mean,
nationalists,
she shared a
Marjorie
state
Taylor
with
Greene.
Fuentes.
No,
A peaceful coexistence with black people isn't possible. Has she actually said that?
she just was in an interview.
Has she said that?
She was in interview. She was in an interview with a white nationalist commentator who previously had said that.
Oh, so she didn't even say that.
No,
So how the fuck is that associated with her? This is like guilt by
it's not.
association crap.
guilt by association.
That's just fucking dumb.
Far right-wing radio host, PragerU founder Dennis Prager, is an anti-LGBTQ a
Based.
climate change denier and election
Based.
fraud conspiracy theorist. He was a guest in Timcast.
Based.
Lauren Southern, multiple
Who is
times,
extremely
racist
attractive.
propaganda and white nationalist rhetoric. She's taken, Spoon. I'm sorry. And she's a mom now. She has a kid, doesn't she? With her husband, I think so.
Moving
Daily
on.
Wire's Michael Knowles, anti-LGBT bully.
I like the way they're just looking for synonyms of the same word
Oh, I know.
over and over again.
Anti-Semitic social media troll and Holocaust
See?
denier Hotep Jesus. But I mean, like, Hotep Jesus is a bit of a troll.
So
Still, but like, whatever. Libby Emmons.
I don't know who that is.
I think she's Jewish herself. Has expressed anti-LGBTQ views as a frequent Timcast guest. I think Libby's Jewish. I don't know for sure. Sorry. Far right YouTuber. Everyone's far right. Everyone's an extremist. Everyone's a racist. Everyone's like, there's no normal person on here, right? Daily Wire. Ben Shapiro. Oh, anti-LGBT dogmatist and conspiracy theorist.
Oh, for God's sake.
Namely Wolf. COVID-19.
Ben
Anti-vaccine
Shapiro,
conspiracy theorist.
Ben Shapiro is a fucking neocon.
I know. Yeah, Lauren Southern is a white nationalist, Lucifer. Yeah, apparently, according to the people, the insane
God,
people
I wish
at
it'd
Media
make her more
Matters.
attractive. I mean, she has to defend South Africa. That makes sense.
Here's one
Very attractive,
right-wing
nice.
pundit, Dave Rubin.
Mr. Fence-sitting classical
Hiring
liberal.
efforts. Dave Rubin, who's okay. Listen to this. Rubin has attacked climate activist Greta Thunberg to Adolf Hitler, which is based and hilarious.
That's fun.
And
Funny
made
as hell.
disparaging comments about the LGBT community, of which he is a part. You lying cocksuckers! You want to point out the part that Dave Rubin is gay? Baby with his gay husband? No, don't want to point that part out now, do you? Oh, what a bunch of fucking losers! Oh my god.
You feel
Alex
better now?
Stein, of course.
Far right troll. Alex Stein.
Dave Smith.
How the
David
fuck is
Smith?
Alex?
Oh my god! I didn't read this. Dave Smith is a This is a Jew, by the way. I'm pretty sure, isn't he?
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure Dave Smith is Jewish.
I fucking had that.
I'm pretty sure Dave Smith's Jewish. I don't know for sure. But Dave Smith is a, quote, Nazi sympathizer. Jews run for...
They're a killing society. Well, they
Dave
do.
Smith, the libertarian. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yes, the answer is yes.
Clearly. Zuby is an anti-LGBTQ bigot.
Bigotry just means going, hey, look, trans women are not women. That's all that means.
What?
Because they're
Of
not.
course, Elijah C.
Yeah.
Anti-LGBTQ misogynist. That's not a bad word, to be fair.
Yeah, that's a badge of honor at this point.
Right. Carrie Lake, Andrew
Who
Torba.
is extremely attractive.
No.
Carrie Lake, not Andrew Thorpe, I would think. Timcast employee and frequent co-host Ian Crossan has claimed Ye will be looked at as someone who saved the Jews. Ian says fucked up shit every single episode. I'm surprised that's the most weird thing you found from Ian. It shows that you don't do your research. Media Matters, stupid fucking author, Justin Horowitz. Like, Ian says crazy shit every episode.
Ian basically just gets bullied for being dumb.
Well, Ian just says nutty stuff.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, Zuby is awesome. People should take his advice, yeah.
Yeah, but Ian definitely sounds like he's done too many drugs.
Judicial Watch President Tom Fitton is an election fraud and voting machine conspiracy theorist.
Okay.
White House aide Peter Navarro is a conspiracy theorist. So basically, everyone who disagrees with you is a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
How cute.
How many of those conspiracy theories have been proven wrong?
James O'Keefe is a serial misinformer and conspiracy theorist. No, he's not. Thomas Massey is a conspiracy theorist.
Election did not like...
And tweeted a neo-Nazi meme. You want to see Thomas Massey's neo-Nazi meme? Let's see his neo-Nazi meme.
This better be fucking funny.
Where's his neo-Nazi meme? Oh, actually, did he tweet that? No. Wait, did he really tweet this? Wait, where is it? If he tweeted that's... Oh, he did. Oh, but he erased the
Jewish
okay,
star.
so he didn't have the fucking Star of David on it. So you're fucking losers.
So
and
he
then
took this
attribute
thing
it to
out.
somebody else.
No.
And saying Voltaire didn't say it. He thought Voltaire said it, which quotes get misattributed all the time. And this quote in particular gets misattributed all the time. I've seen this quote attributed to like 50 different people. To learn who rules over you, simply find out who you're not allowed to criticize.
Easy.
In Thomas Massey's tweet, is there a Star of David on this hand? No. You added this, Rolling Stone. You fucking freaks. What a bunch of losers.
Well, it's Rolling Stone, that kind of goes without saying.
Exactly.
Reb's conspiracy
Truth
theory about the
Social
insurrection.
CEO David Nunes is a conspiracy theorist. Alex Marlowe, a conspiracy theorist. Basically, everyone that we don't like is a conspiracy theorist.
Is Alex Jones mentioned on this?
I don't... Did they have Alex Jones? They didn't even have Alex Jones. How? He had Alex Jones on. Maybe it was last year. He might have had Alex Jones last year, so that was why he wasn't included in this year's list
amazing
of terrible,
Alex Jones
bad thinkers. I mean, it just goes on and on and on. I'm not included in the list. I feel a little bit offended.
That's because you don't say anything controversial.
I know, right? I don't say anything controversial.
That's because you're
ever.
a data nerd.
Yeah. Because if you wanted to say that something I said was controversial, you'd have to debate my data, which are based on mainstream published information. So I don't know. Have fun with that. So that's the Tim Pool naughty list.
Yeah. If you went there on overthrowing the state and making Trump king, you'd make that list.
Remember last week we covered that Stanford harmful language naughty list? Oh, guess what? They walked it back.
No, they didn't.
Okay, this is Christina Lila at Gateway Pundit says the woke losers at Stanford recently released a list of harmful language
Do you know what this
to eliminate an effort. Yeah,
it means oh shit, the public isn't ready for this right now, but we're still gonna fucking do
that's
it in the
what
future.
it means.
Yeah.
So
you think these people learn? No.
Yeah. After 48 hours after the Washington Free Journal shed a light on Stanford University's list of offensive words and phrases like American and blind study, the university would like to make a few clarifications. The university hid its harmful language initiative behind a login page. Luckily, we got to see it last week, guys. A Monday following widespread public criticism of its effort to purge harmful language like survivor, victim, black box, and white paper from university websites.
White paper?
Yes.
I hate these people.
I know. We went over them last week. In a letter posted, not all of them. Yeah. Well, there were so many of them. We didn't go over all of them. In a letter posted Tuesday evening, the university's chief information officer, Steve Gallagher, said the guide, quote, does not represent university policy nor mandates or requirements. Oh, how cute. How cute. We have particularly heard concerns about the guide's treatment of the term American, Gallagher wrote, referring to the blueprint's assessment that American ascribed a superiority to people from the United States. But to be very clear, not only is the use of the term American not banned at Stanford, it is absolutely welcomed, he continued. Is it, though?
No, it's not.
Is it, though? The Free Beacon reported Tuesday that Stanford, we went over it last week, words like gender-based words like landlord are ableist phrases, and balls to the walls is... that's exclusionary. So they walked that shit back. But there's a curious thing about Stanford. Also came out this week. Stanford University might have been involved in bailing out Sam Bankman-Fried, the guy who scammed a shit ton of money out of his investors.
Yeah, $15 billion and then lost it. Yeah,
250 million. Wait, what is it? How much was it?
12
How
billion.
much did he? 12 billion.
12
was
to
that
14
it?
billion, yeah. Like an insane amount of money. More than
12 to
there's ever been.
14 billion he
Pissed
scammed
away.
people out of. Mm-hmm. Stanford owns at least 1 billion in single family residences. Okay, where was this? Where's the interesting part? So on the break, right. SBS Parents House is listed on the Palo Alto Stanford Heritage website. They're reportedly both Stanford professors. The home reportedly shows some type of ownership by Stanford University. Especially in Palo Alto County, California, the residents there have complained the university's purchases have caused the prices of homes to skyrocket in the area. Based on the information we have been able to uncover, is Stanford helping bail out SBF from jail. In Palo Alto, Stanford owns at least 37 single-family homes, including 32 College Terrace, up from 23. I don't know if this is true or not, right? But it may be possible that Stanford, who just released that ridiculous thing, may have helped pay for the bail that got Salmon Bank.
I like how it looks like a
I don't know for
Dodge
sure.
Albanian in this fucking picture.
Bruh. We're on the Christmas segment, which is whatever. Adults are buying toys for themselves. It's the biggest source of growth for the industry. Kidults driving toy sales.
I've never heard that phrase, and it's making me cringe.
It's a new cringe phrase. Here we go.
And then toys of Christmas past are now revisiting many in their adulthood. From adult Happy Meals,
here are the fries, and then a toy.
Totally Hair Barbie, to Barbie, who's starring in a new movie coming out next summer. Nostalgia is a driving force for a growing consumer group called the Kidults. CNBC reports that
fucking kill me, please.
The data from market research company NPD Group show adults who are young at heart spend about $9 billion annually.
Having adult money and being able to shop toys.
Jenny New got into Legos about 6 years ago when the Disney fan laid eyes on a special Disney castle set.
They're really good at catering to adults. Just
Okay,
I think
see,
basically
no.
they're aiming for the
Hold on a second.
nostalgic thing.
I don't find this one so bad. Because Lego, you actually
I don't
build
necessarily. Or, right, with Lego, you're building something. And I do have to say, like, I don't... Look, I'm a total fucking nerd. So I'm not going to totally complain about this. But I do find it bizarre that it's like, why are people... I think it's a little bit weird. Because, and the reason why it's weird is because it's not weird that adults are interested in buying things that they liked from childhood. What is kind of weird is that they are the largest source of new growth for the industry. That adults are now
that's maybe a bit
the
weird.
primary funder of toys rather than children. That's or becoming the primary funder of toys than children.
I mean,
that's the part that I find odd.
Put it this way: if someone bought me like a Lego set right now, that like an airport or something, I would totally build it, and I would probably do it on camera.
Too, right?
Yeah, because
right.
like that's
I would
kinda
love to do
cool.
that too.
Yeah, because I don't like. Also, Lego has like a nostalgia for a kid, so I don't really mind if someone.
Look, I love nostalgia.
Yeah, because I know
I'm cool with it too.
I know David Beckham. One of his things is like that he does Lego as well, as a way to like wind down. So I don't really Lego. I don't like if you with dolls. I'm gonna fucking eye you suspiciously. But if someone just said, "Hey, look, I spent money on a cool Lego set," or people who build like massive fuck off cool like. What there was one guy on YouTube a while ago who built like massive Lego parts with like actual wood to make like a train track. And he used like
well, Lance brought up a good point here.
Yes.
Is that's because all the kids are addicted to screens. They don't have anything physical. So adults are like trying to get away from the screens maybe a little bit and get back into the physical.
Oh, that's a good point.
That is a good point, Lance.
Yeah.
That adults are trying to go like, oh, I want to have actually a physical thing that I want, a toy that makes me feel closer to my childhood. Whereas kids now, it's like everything is completely behind a screen.
Also, I like building Lego. Legos are cool.
I love building that. I'll keep, but basically, like, these kids at heart are responsible for 1/4 of all toy sales annually. So
These are
1/4
random
of toy
shit, right?
sales are just, and I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing, but it is interesting, right?
I like train
Now,
sets
as a
of
new
Lego.
mom, it's how she decompresses.
Dude, when my dad
See, there
retired,
you
do you know
go.
what he did? Yeah, do you know what my dad did when he retired?
Buy a lot of Lego.
He spent a whole bunch of his retirement money. No, not Lego. When my dad was a kid growing up in the 60s, he had model trains.
Acid.
He bought a whole bunch of really expensive model trains, like really expensive ones. And he started to set up a train room, then really never got through finishing it up because he started doing it. I wish he would finish it because it'd be cool if he did. Some of my cousins have train rooms and stuff like that. I do love trains. I love model trains. They're awesome.
I'm building Legos to be like my alone time, and then also practice my patience.
The sets come in collectible series like the annual Lunar New Year Legos or investment pieces like the Millennium Falcon.
Holy shit.
$850 for the Millennium Falcon Lego.
How fucking big is it?
Goddamn. I'm wondering how big it is.
Each paired with thick manuals best deciphered by grown-up eyes.
Over the past 2+ years, adults really started to gravitate towards toys and games, not just to spend more time.
Oh, gee, I wonder if that's because of COVID and they were stuck
Yeah.
inside, huh?
with their families, which they were doing at home, but also for themselves to de-stress.
Aaron Muterick is a former software engineer turned connoisseur of putty. He says grown-ups are stuck on reliving simpler times from their childhood.
I think there is some level of nostalgia.
That looks
Putty
so
was
gross to me, I don't know.
In the late 1950s to children. We've seen it maybe. Then once they touch the putty that their children have, they want one for themselves.
He created
oh my God,
a messy putty that can help some people dealing with anxiety.
The first 10 years, I targeted specifically adults that work in offices, people that sit at desks, for stress relief, for fidgets and anxiety.
Over the past year,
Yeah,
the
because
Kidult
it's
Group
not natural to stare at a screen all
60% of the
fucking
dollar
day.
growth
That's
in-
Well,
why.
I actually think that he's correct. Like wanting to like touch something physical. I think he actually is hitting something real here, right? That people want to have a physical connection to something, not just sit there and look at a screen all.
Yeah, because the
and play
digital
with
world
putty.
is like draining you because it's not real.
Yeah.
Your body's
Just rather
saying,
sit there
"Can-
and
can
play
I-
with.
Your body's saying, can I touch something I created?
Right. I actually think that this is an interesting article or piece here.
That's maybe the reason why the
toy
Lego is so
industry-
popular, is because like your natural
Right.
desire to build something physical is
our
in you.
our natural
Yes.
desire to create, to build.
Yes.
Despite accounting for only a quarter in sales.
Only a quarter. It's a quarter. That's massive.
That's still a
For-
fuckload.
Yeah, for children's toys.
Toy manufacturers like Lego, Hasbro, and Mattel are tapping into nostalgia by creating products tied into movies like
I'm on the
Star
board.
Wars and Marvel, and classics
Okay,
like
Opera says
Hot Wheels.
likes because I'm on the board. Are you trying to say I'm the Monopoly man?
I want to be the. Can I be the Yorkie? I'll be cool with that. I want to be the dog, or the shoe, or the gravy boat.
Or
I'll
are
be
you trying
fine
to say
with
that
any
I'm
of
the
them.
top
Any
hat?
of them. Yeah, you're the top. You're the top hat.
Yeah.
I'll be the.
How many were there? There was the
Or
there
the
was-
wheelbarrow.
There was the Yorkie. There was the wheelbarrow. There was a top hat. There was the iron, and I feel like I'm missing one. The car.
Oh, the iron. Yeah, the car. There's.
I was always the car.
I was always the Yorkie.
I was always the car or the top hat.
Or I was either the. Yeah, my mom was always the wheelbarrow. I was always the Yorkie. My dad, I think, was always the top hat.
Yeah.
Like Monopoly.
Embracing playtime again.
I just feels like I've accomplished something. It's like art.
See, there you go.
Oh,
See,
Joey
right
loves
there.
this.
I want to
Yeah.
accomplish something. I want to build. I want to see my handiwork. That's the fucking reason.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Understandable. Other things that are my Christmas segment was like there's other really bad things going on in the U.S. Southwest people have been 2,800 flights have been canceled all over the country.
I'm kind of curious about this now that you mentioned the building thing, because there is a reason why boys gravitate towards Lego.
Yeah.
Because boys like building shit.
Huh?
Boys like building shit, and boys like destroying shit.
Yeah, I guess so.
You didn't see that one episode of Malcolm in the Middle where Hal, I think Dewey builds this like enormous Lego shit all over the floor, and Hal just says to fucking Reese when he walks in, like, "You want to destroy it, don't you?" And like, yeah. And like, yeah, like,
no,
yeah, you see this massive shit, like, I want to blow the fuck out of this just to see destruction and chaos.
What happens?
Yes, like there is something innately satisfying about destruction. I don't know why, but it's like just seeing shit blow up or just get blown to bits.
I don't get that at all. No,
you don't get that.
Yeah, see, no, but I'm a woman, so like seeing things get destroyed like causes me like a whole bunch of anxiety.
You don't get a like satisfaction seeing buildings collapse.
No, it causes me a whole shit ton of anxiety. I kind of enjoy it in a way, but also it's a weird.
You like seeing a gunshot and blow like a cinder block to fucking pieces.
No, it's satisfying. Yeah,
Okay, no, that to me is like hella satisfying. You're just seeing shit blow the fuck up. I was like, yes.
But
destruction is just.
Let's talk about the Twitter file.
I like blowing shit up.
I know. Are you willing to tackle a little bit of this? Because
I like the way you give me the most complex thing at fucking midnight. Thanks for that.
No, I'll do it. Okay. Twitter files. How Twitter rigged the COVID debate. I'm giving you stuff today because I told you my tongue is fucking fucked up. By censoring info that was true but inconvenient to the U.S. government policy, by discrediting doctors and other experts who disagreed, by suppressing ordinary users, including some sharing the CDC's own data. So far, the Twitter files have focused on the evidence of Twitter's secret blacklist, how the company functioned as a kind of subsidiary of the FBI, and how execs rewrote the platform's rules to accommodate their own political desires. Real quick, before we get into this more in detail, I'd like to bring up that the FBI has denied all involvement. Oh, whoops, that wasn't the right link. Here it is. Oh, the FBI just says no, we didn't. FBI officials told Fox News that the agency didn't ask Twitter employees to take action. Shut up.
Hold on.
Didn't tell them to take action.
It was said, good evening, Boss A Spoon. Did you see the Dual Shockers article about how Resident Evil 6 deserves more credit? Journalism at its finest. Journalism, that's a fucking good phrase. Can I pinch that phrase? That's a good fucking phrase.
Journalism? Journalism. Jeremy from the Quartering's been using that for years.
Yeah, I've never heard that phrase before. I only watched Jeremy recently, at least on a regular basis. He's become like my go-to next to Styx. So well done to him. That's a good list of crack. Considering
journalism.
Styx is essentially Styx and Salt are basically the only two people that I watch. So well done, Jeremy. You've made a list of only two fucking people. Well done. Yeah, but I don't really.
Thanks, Minnesota, by the way.
Yeah, I don't watch any gaming related news. I don't really play any games anymore because they're shit. I haven't played any new games in fucking years. What was it like? The last game that I played that was new was probably Need for Speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was fucking ages ago. That was before my graphics card fucking died. Oh, God. That was like a year ago. Oh, God, yeah.
Bro, yeah.
Yeah, and then I basically got a Titan, a 3060 for like £200.
Oh, nice. Not bad.
Yeah. Because I have friends, and thank God for Sex Appeal. Sex Appeal will get you shit.
God damn.
I can honestly say that half of my wardrobe is from girls buying me shit.
God damn, what a fucking man whore.
I have my flair with the ladies, and also, you know what's fucked up? It's I'm gonna say something fucked up. It's not just from one girl.
We know.
They're all older than me, by the way.
Oh, look at this boy. Look at this man.
I have skill. I have skill and a pretty face.
Yes.
And I happen to know what to say.
You're still a man whore.
I'm not. I don't have that many chicks. But yeah, all of my offensive like logo shirts essentially come from a handful of girls.
Telekid Spoon should visit the lands between. I don't know if he'd enjoy playing a FromSoft game.
Someone asked me like, teach me your ways. Okay. Do you know how? It's like if someone asked me like, how do you flirt with girls? I wouldn't know how to instruct you on doing that. Because I don't have like an instruction manual for how. I just say things.
Look, okay. Look, I will confirm. Spoon's an attractive guy. So he like has like a 10 in just like in just physicality. So he wins on that one. So he doesn't have to like do much else to win on this. You know it too. You're the one who brags about how attractive you are, and it's like, yeah, so you don't have to work on like personality
shit.
That's
for memeing purposes. And like
I know it's for memeing purposes.
Yeah, I said this, yeah, but I said this before. Like, yes, I have a pretty face, but it's not something that I earned because it's just like
no shit, it's not something you earned.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just genes. So I like if I boasted about it, it's a joke.
And women want to get into them, and that's how you know.
yeah, but again, it's not something that I earn, so it's more me like joking about it. It's a memeing thing. I feel like
yeah, but you do have a leg up to her. Really struggling.
Yes,
in
as
this
far as
fucked up environment, you know what I mean?
Yes, as far as the gene thing goes, yes, I happen to have hit the golden fucking money with my face. Yes, thank you. Thank my mother.
Oh, but you're all. But hang on, hang on though, because if you were significantly overweight, it wouldn't matter probably. You have a nice face. You know what I mean? But you're so like both things are important to that.
Yeah.
So
I'm lean and I'm not short, and
you're in good shape. You're not short.
Face, yeah.
So you won the genetic lottery. On top of that, and also you have a nice voice. So you won the fucking genetic lottery. Most men do not win the genetic lottery. Obviously, it's why it's a lottery. So you won out. Which is, I mean, like, congrats, man. But like, most people don't have your luck. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. I will say, yeah. The voice does. The voice is interesting because it does seem to swing more with certain regions. Like for example, in Canada, not so much. Certain American women will fucking throw their fucking panties at me.
Don't look at me.
I didn't say you. Yeah. Spoon's an Anglo. He lost the genetic lottery. I'm
no, he's not. He's a Dutchoid.
A Dutchoid, yeah. Mine is mainly, as far as my father goes, because I had a conversation about this. Apparently, his grandfather or someone on the lineage changed the surname from Hausen to Hayes. And Hausen is German.
Doxing yourself, my dude.
Yeah, I don't really mind. I'm not gonna fucking worry about this.
I know. It's just your last name. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's like one of the most common last names, by the way, on Earth. So.
Yes, yeah. So I'm not particularly worried about them trying to track me down in that kind of case. So and Hausen.
I'm the only one who figured out your first name by complete trial and error.
Yeah, and Hausen is German and is apparently a baroness in my line. So if my line is French, German, and Dutch, that explains the appearance.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've seen Spoon. He's a good-looking dude. I don't know. I'm not into the bald look. That's your thing, man.
No, I'm thankful I can pull off that look very well. So thank God for
that.
It's
not like you got the Andrew Tate look going on.
Yeah.
Oh, how do you feel about Andrew Tate, by the way? We've never really talked about him, have we?
I feel like he's a meme.
He is a meme, yeah.
Yeah, but he does piss off so many people. But he's like this person that is riding the wave right now, in the sense that he can get away with a lot of cringy shit because
he's been doing this shit, by the way, for like 5 years. Because I told you that I first heard about Andrew Tate probably like 3 or 4 years ago on Your Mom's House podcast, where he was talking about a woman should have to clean up my place unprompted, which I agree is probably true. I don't clean up. I'm a bit of a messy person.
If I was tan and a bit bigger, he and I would look like brothers, though. He looks very similar
well,
to me.
it's because you're. Yeah, he does look similar to you, and well, partially it's because you're bald, but you do have a similar appearance.
structure,
I would say. Yeah,
Mhm.
you do have a similar facial structure to Andrew Tate. So.
If I
There you go,
can,
chat, if
I
you
would,
wanted to
I
know.
would be as dark as him, if not darker. Because being African, I can actually tan. I don't burn pasty, fucking Anglo. That's how you know I'm not an Anglo, is I can tan.
Well,
Anglos
I can
don't
tan
very well.
too. Like, well, I mean, like, I grew up
Can
in
you?
the South, so
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that'd be the reason why.
Well, I grew up. My dad's family may be Welsh, like entirely Welsh, but
To be
grew up in the
fair,
South.
Dan, making Piers Morgan stupid is not very difficult. All you just have to do is
No.
not interrupt him, and you look
I have
brilliant already.
such conflicted opinions on Piers Morgan because sometimes he can say really like accurate and based stuff, and other times he says absolutely stupid, completely moronic stuff. He's a very conflicting figure to me. Piers.
No, I more have a gymnast physique. In the sense
Yeah,
that
Spin's in really good fucking shape and stuff, so he gets all
Yeah.
kinds of ladies and things like that.
I wouldn't even say what I like if someone were to say like the funny thing is just bizarre because because I was never known as the funny one to like any of my friends when I were to hang out. I was
You're
more,
quite serious.
Yes, that was more the thing that I was being known for. Like me spurging in anger was what the funny thing was. Not really so much as what I was saying, it's more how I said shit. It's just getting annoyed with shit is what people thought was funny about me. So if I do videos and people say my jokes in the comment section, that actually gives me the most heartwarming feeling. It's because if I know I did a funny punchline and people repeat it, that's the thing that made them laugh. So I like that. So the fact that people would think I'm witty is fucking blows my mind because I was never known for that ever. So the fact that people like that now, it to me is really, really weird.
Well, just how shit works out, my dude.
Yeah, I mean yeah, being in shape doesn't matter. Like, here's the thing: if you want to know what makes a woman really fucking stupid, as far as like your appearance goes, you know those lines at the base
Okay.
of your torso.
Oh, the Adonis muscles.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
I have thick Adonis muscles. Very,
Well,
very pronounced.
okay, yes. I'm just speaking as a woman. Yes, accurate.
That makes women. I've asked girls like, why does that make you stupid? And women said to me, that's like
I don't know why.
female cleavage.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Like the I don't know why that is, but like more than like so many guys are like, I gotta put a bunch of like they'll inject shit into their arms and abs. Like this will make me really attractive. Like no. It's the Adonis muscles. It really is. I don't know. Maybe it's because it has to do with thrusting or something. Right?
Or it's
I don't
because
know.
it's a direct line to where your head wants to be.
Perhaps. Gary Thomas for 10 says, I once knew a guy who also won the genetic lottery. He was 6'6", had a body like Adonis, face like an angel, and a mind like, well, Aiden, oh, thank you. However, his ancestors are from Europe, Africa, and Asia. Well,
That
you know,
means his ancestors got around.
his ancestors got around because they were attractive, I
Fucking
guess. Right? They were attractive.
They were traveling around. They're basically like a traveling circus, just fucking everything from any.
Traveling fuck circus.
Yeah, that means his ancestors were not racist
Mhm.
and very well liked by a whole bunch of people.
I mean, like, look, it's not my particular bag. I love Bill as my husband. I find him to be the most attractive man on earth. Although, like, I wouldn't say too many embarrassing things, but like just yesterday, I think I woke up and I was looking at Bill next to me, and I was like, oh, he's the most attractive man I've ever seen. I love him so much. I love him so much. I was just looking at him. I woke up. He was still asleep. I was looking at him and just thinking like how much I love him. And then while he was asleep, he just farted. He couldn't help it. He's like, and I was just like, while I was having all these like romantic thoughts about him, and it was, well, that's why he's my husband, because that's what life is like, you know. Just like okay, and it made me laugh a whole bunch.
Very nice.
Well, that's what life is like. That like if you live with somebody, they fart. Holy shit! I mean, come on, that's how it works.
I just this is the thing as far as women go. Fucking workout. I like the woman just said, "Oh, like I'm attracted man for his I'm not attracted man for his appearance." Bull fucking shit.
Again,
yes,
Aiden, again
you
with the
are.
farts. Why am I not allowed to find farts funny? I feel like people
Oh, you
think that
can.
like I'm like I'm a fetishist. I just think farts are really funny.
Okay, if you know the podcast that I just described or talked about earlier that I've loved for 10 years of my life, which is the Your Mom's House podcast. It is a podcast that very much enjoys farts. I also think farts are really funny. So I think farts are funny. I don't know why this is unusual. No, don't judge of me. No, he doesn't do that. If he did that, I'd be upset. But he was asleep, so it was cute. Anywho,
also, if you want to impress a chick, bulk your chest.
No, I'm saying again the Adonis muscles.
Yeah,
That's
but
what you want to work on.
Oh, yeah, but here's the thing: your Adonis muscles are for when the shirt comes off, because you're not going to flash it
True.
around all the bloody time. But as far as like what makes a woman look at you, your chest and your shoulders is your width. That's the thing.
Well,
that's the
I
thing
don't
that
know.
grabs-
I'm not.
I'm telling you, that's
I'm
the
not.
thing that grabs a chick's attention is your width.
I don't get attracted to anybody
that's
based
'cause
on just
you-
their physical appearance.
Yeah, but you have a husband.
I only get
You're-
attracted.
You're not part of this conversation.
No, but even beforehand, and I never got attracted to people based on their physical appearance. I got attracted to people based on their personality. That's how I've always been. So if your personality is not attractive to me, it doesn't really matter what you look like. Within reason.
Yeah, that's true. But I have this saying, looks draw you in and personality makes you stay. Because it's true.
For me, it's personality draws you in. Looks are a bonus. That's my opinion.
Yeah,
For
but-
me, but I'm a woman.
Yes.
No, but hang on. It's different, right? So for me,
you don't
and I think it's
Why would you talk
More
to anybody
different
though?
well, how did I meet Bill? Because he was my dungeon master. That's how I met him,
But,
and
like,
I got to know his personality
normal
through that.
people, normal people don't look at a pair of tits and go, "My God, I wish I had a good personality attached to it." They don't think that way.
No, I do. I won't. I would. I've
That's
never
why I
been
said
attracted to
normal
anybody.
people.
Well, I'm not included in normal
You
people.
don't
You
think
don't
like
think so?
that.
No, I think that's actually not abnormal. I think a lot of
Really?
people are attracted to people because of their personality. Women in particular, yes.
They fall in love because of personality, but they judge a fucking book by the cover of the looks first.
I don't want anything.
So yeah, there you go. You judge a
I
book
would
by its
never-
cover, you stay for the content. That's fucking good.
I don't. No, I don't think that applies to me. Dungeon Master, it's about Dungeons and Dragons. That's what we're talking about. But no, like, I've never been attracted to anybody. I've always get attracted to people based on their personality first, and then find them attractive physically afterwards. It probably isn't normal, but that's the way that I work. I've always throughout my life.
I don't. The only
attracted
way
to someone
the only way that would happen for
psychologically
me
first
is if I met someone digitally, like I heard them speak, and I thought like, oh, well, they sound alright, and they have like a, they have good views that I agree with. And then only then if I see their appearance would I go like, God damn, holy shit, you're smart as fuck, and you have a badass body. Well done you.
Yeah.
That's the only way that would happen.
Well,
but that's because it's digital. The exposure is in reverse due to the medium.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yes, but in person, I don't think you would ever go with this, because the first thing you notice is their appearance, because they're fucking far away from you. The first thing you notice is what you see. In the digital world, the first thing you do is what you hear.
Yes. So a whole bunch of my relationships are not all of them.
You wrote
Actually,
songs to
actually,
brag.
the minority of them. Well, okay. So so I dated I dated a hard bastard, right? And I didn't know what he looked like. And I found him attractive once I met him. But and now he does do stuff on camera, but I didn't know what he looked like. You know? And it was because I found his personality attractive. Just as an example of stuff that's happened more recently. But that's how I've always been. I get attracted to people. No, I don't think it is all women. It's just me. I can only speak for myself. People based on their personality. Physicality is a part of it, but for me, personality is the most important thing, or was the most important thing. Out of the dating game is what I mean. Like, I'm married. Like, I'm done with this, right? But that was the most important thing for me was personality. You know?
I can put it a different way.
Okay.
It's more like I can look at a girl and think, okay, you can get my dick up. Now, can you keep it up?
Mm.
Or will you say stupid shit that's gonna knock it off its pedestal?
Well, that's the thing too, right? Like, oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's more like that. There's
Yeah,
some
true.
girls where I just think like, you are smoking hot, but the second you talk, I'm gonna lose all interest in you because you're dumb as shit.
Aiden has complexes and is weird. She doesn't count. I wouldn't actually think that's true, Patricius. I think that you should probably take some of the things that I'm saying as being perhaps indicative of how a lot of women feel.
Really?
Women, yes, I'm serious. Women are interested in personality more than they are physicality. Men are more interested in physicality over personality. But you need to.
That's true at all.
I think that might be true. I don't know if it's true, but I think it
that's
might be
complete
true.
Bullshit. I think
Really?
women are more driven by appearance than men are. Women are way more
think-
shallow than men. Way.
You think so?
Oh my god, yes, absolutely.
Oh wow, really?
Yes.
Okay, well that's
Do you know how I know this? If you look at how many women swipe right on dating apps versus men.
that is true. There's data on that. That's true. There's evidence on that. Yeah.
Yes. That's why I think women are way more, and women also think they're way more attractive than they really are.
Yeah, that's
Women's
true as well.
fucking ego is high as shit.
Which I find bizarre. One, I'm autistic. Two, literally, I'm autistic. And two, it's.
I have my own reason for being.
I'm fucking married, so I'm way ahead of the game. So
I have my own reason for being very biased.
But no,
in
but
this
I
regard,
wasn't. I was not out of the game as of 4 years ago. I'm only 4 years out of it, so I don't know.
I think it's because. Okay, this is gonna sound.
And my whole life, the thing that always made me interested in men was their personality. I was never interested in physicality. Like, one thing that like some people on the internet got mad because I used to date a black guy, which I don't really give a fuck about because he was a
The
really
internet
cool
does.
dude. And well, I don't give a fuck what they think, but like some people like get mad about that. But this is a dude who had a master's degree in computer engineering and was a extremely intelligent
God.
dude. And people were like, "Oh, but he's black." And it's like, oh, and and he's a nice guy. And then I hooked up with him was because of his personality, not because of his appearance or anything else. And it was bizarre to kind of see that stuff. Like, of people being like, "Oh no, black, yeah, black." Patricia's, there you go. Patricia's already doing it. I dated a black guy once. I actually dated 2 black guys. I only had sex with one of them though. So. I feel that to be weird. Like, again, I for me, relationships have always been about personality, who the person is, not about what they look like. Just for me personally, but I'm autistic, so, and I'm married. I've been married, so like whatever,
Yeah, I think for me it's a bit different.
Well, you gotta find a lady, my dude.
No.
You and I are the same age.
No, I
Yes, why not?
Because
why
fuck
not?
off. Because I will not be tied down to one. Sorry,
Oh my god.
I had to say that.
Gary
for naming
Thomas
purposes.
for 5 says the same dude who won the genetic lottery recently got married. She's half British, half Swedish. Ooh, yeah, nice mix. 6 foot tall, very based. Need I see more? Yeah, that would be where you got that.
I will.
Anywho.
I will say this. I don't want to say this. This is going to sound very conceited, but I've been with a girl that was modeling, and I feel like once you, because like I grew up a very, very shy kid, and I think it's because I had really bad acne when I was a kid that did not do well for confidence, and then once that
I was
kind
very
of
shy.
once that
Well, I
kind
was
of
bullied.
so once that kind of went away, like holy shit, like canvas is now polished and it's shine, so it's like okay. And then once I realized what I could get, this is a case of like, oh, this is what you can actually get if you tried. And so like once your standard is like a 9, you don't go under that.
Yeah,
That's the fucking problem.
my question is that, but are you okay with just kind of? I don't mean to ask you this question live on air, I guess, but I am going to do it. Are you okay with just kind of like fucking around with women, or do you want to have something permanent at some point? I'm asking, you don't have to answer.
I don't really think
Are
about it
you
right
looking?
now.
Okay, I don't know. Are you looking for But if you're looking for a woman,
No, if one comes along, then I'll fucking take my
then she comes
chances.
along.
Yeah, it's like I'm kind of okay with being alone. I'm not really that bothered.
Don't you want to pass on your perfect genes, my dude?
No. I'm not
No.
that bothered by that. No, I'm not that
Huh.
bothered by that kind of thing. Forget, like, I'm not worried about my legacy or my family name living on. I forgot my father had fucking 8 siblings.
Right.
There's plenty of people that'll
Yeah.
pass on the fucking genes. I'm not exactly worried about that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit in a precarious position.
I just like wanting shit
In
to do
the-
with my hands.
What?
As far as like what keeps me busy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree. I thought you said you were going to do something with your hands.
No. Throttle you.
No, I didn't throttle me. Bruh. Fuck, how'd we get on this topic? Whatever. Okay. The FBI knew it was happening. They're pretending they don't know what's happening. Fuck the FBI. Of course they knew it was happening. Here's some cute ass shit about COVID. This is technically in the COVID section.
I will say this: if I had a kid now, I would hope the mother is American, because then the kid can be African American but white, and I would troll the shit out of them with my kid.
True.
I would just like
Listen to this.
fuck with the U.S. Census like African American, and he's literally half African, so fuck you. And I just make him go to school and just say, "You're African American. You can claim minority status
Spoon.
because you actually are."
Here's top White House COVID advisor Dr. Jha admitting on a Zoom call that there's no study in the world that shows that masks work, which we knew 3 years ago.
Yes, even
Actually,
Fauci
10
said
years
the same
ago. but
fucking thing.
Here we go.
There's no study in the world that shows that masks work that well. So you're never going to for a year-round masking as you would from making substantial improvements in indoor air quality. But it's a lot easier to implement as well.
Cute. Guess what else? Oh no. Oh, Biden's gonna block travel from China.
Oh wow, isn't he very racist?
Hmm.
Remember when Trump tried to do this and it was called
It
a
was
horrible
racist when
person?
Trump did it.
Mm.
It was racist when Trump did it. COVID in China U.S. imposes COVID testing for visitors from China.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck
no.
off! My kid would not become a communist. You got to be kidding me.
You never know, man.
No, my kid would be a monarchist before he could fucking walk. I guarantee you. My kid will be doing pull-ups before he can fucking walk properly. The way I'd fucking raise my kid.
This is another thing that so we obviously can't play this video, but what I really would like you guys to do, if you
Oh, I
haven't
saw
seen
that,
it,
by the way.
is to please go watch the documentary Died Suddenly. It is on Rumble. Watch this documentary.
You want to read this? This was really fucking funny.
Illuminating. Responding to a critic and a fact checker, you get to decide who's telling you the truth. Dr. Cole's open offer to the clots no takers. The critic, Dr. Eric Burnett, MD, says there is nothing to see here, just regular postmortem blood clots. You can watch the video.
I'll tell you
here.
who I believe. I believe the person who was not taking Big Pharma's jizz in their asshole.
Well, here's what he has to say. Let's watch his video.
Of clots that they supposedly pulled out of bodies.
Supposedly.
I don't know why they would lie.
So you watch them in the documentary. By the way, this documentary made me cry. Now I cry at shit really easily, so like don't take that too seriously. But this documentary, I highly suggest watching. Died Suddenly. When they get to the part where they start talking about children, I fell apart. I just crumbled a cucumber. Like I couldn't. It was awful. It's awful.
And according to them, this is all very new. This has never happened before. Except that's a lie. So blood can clot after you die. And there are ways
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about these massive things in every corpse. But listen to his stupid fucking explanation.
that we as medical professionals can determine between antemortem clots, those are clots that form before death, and postmortem
Yes, I do
clots,
cry
those are
when a
clots that
grain
form
of rice falls
after
on the
death.
floor.
Now, I found this
Wasted
great summary
food.
slide on Twitter that goes through all the differences between antemortem and postmortem clots. Now, if you look at postmortem clots, just with the naked eye, they're gelatinous and they're rubbery. And if you listen to the embalmers on this documentary, that's exactly how they're describing these new strange clots that they're forming. One guy
But they're saying they have not seen them in this. It's not that they're saying they've never seen them before. It's saying they've never seen them in this extremity and in this precise level of variety, and that it is so prolific. That's what they're talking about. He is lying about the way the data are represented. Yes, they're describing the same gelatinous, soft, rubbery clots that are post-mortem, but they're saying what they're finding that is different from what they've seen before is the prevalence of them and the size of them. He is going to lie through emission, as we just watched or listened to that previous article, lies via emission.
The guy even says that they feel like calamari. The postmortem clots typically take the shape of the blood vessel they're in, and that's exactly how those embalmers describe these newfangled clots that they're finding. They're pulling out these perfect casts.
It's not that they're newfangled. It's the prevalence, and it's the massive size of them. Idiot. No, he's not an idiot. He's lying intentionally. Well, it's one or the other, Spin. Which do you think it is?
Which?
Is he lying intentionally, or is he an idiot?
Both.
Maybe. The blood vessels made out of these new clots. So this is what a common postmortem clot looks like.
I'd like to point out that he's using a very specific example. If you watch this documentary, this one that you're seeing right here is very small compared to some of the things that are brought out in that documentary. Some of the things that are brought out in that documentary are in-fucking-comprehensibly huge.
And this is what one of their strange new clots looks like. Notice any similarities here?
You said one's very tiny and one is massive? Don't want to bring that up, do you?
Then there's this lady, so listen to her.
I believe the only way that a medical doctor could see this in the body is if they actually went internally into the body.
So this is coming out of a beating heart, all right? Look at this, tell me if it looks the same way.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
Yeah, sorry. Look away, sorry.
So first of all, medical doctors don't need surgery to find out if you have a blood clot. There's plenty of other ways, ultrasounds, CAT scans, MRIs, that we can find out if you have a
Well, you're not doing that now, are you, though?
blood clot. And that video that she showed you was...
Also, good point, Wiggles. Why is he doing this video in his scrubs?
Just give him the appearance of
Yep.
legitimacy.
It's to give an appearance of legitimacy. Yes,
He's
thank
just an
you,
intern, by
Wiggles,
the
for
way.
pointing... I think he's an actual doctor.
He's an
MD.
intern.
Board certified IM doc. Internal medicine. No.
I'm going by the thing that was
He
written
says he's
by
an
him.
internal medicine doctor. He says it. Okay.
called a surgical embolectomy. It's a procedure we use to remove large blood clots from the lungs. And it looks awfully...
Was that from the lung, though, sir? Was that from the lung, though, sir? That was from the heart. It was not from the lung. It was from the heart. You fucking idiot. He lies so quickly. You wouldn't even notice it if you didn't actually pay attention, would you?
similar to this video that was published on YouTube well before the vaccines were available.
Oh, okay. Oh, an extreme case of saddle ambulance. A saddle ambulance is an extreme case. They found one saddle ambulance, which is not actually what was being removed in the other case, which is just a general blood clot, which is not the same thing as a blood clot, which was being removed in the previous case. I am not a medical doctor. I'm a fucking psychologist, which is, I mean, really, I should probably like be put to the death for being such a thing.
Oh, fucking, there's no way how this is true.
But these are not similar things at all. These are different things.
No,
You're
I just saw
comparing
posts and I'm just saying there's
two
no way this is fucking true.
completely different things. You fucking weirdo. If I know you're comparing two completely different things, any doctor who is a medical doctor knowing this knows that it's not the same fucking thing. If I know it's not the same, everyone knows it's not the same.
So just to synopsize, blood clots can form...
A saddle ambulance is not the same as it was being pulled out of that other heart. It's not the same thing. You're completely ridiculous. He's hoping that you are too stupid to understand that these things are not the same. because and just assume that they're the same because they look somewhat similar. Was cunt.
They're nothing new, and the embalmers in this video are not medical.
They are medical doctors, actually, by the way. Embalmers require a medical degree. You fucking disingenuous cunt.
In blood clotting, not experts in vaccines, and they
you're not an expert in either, by the way.
Offer not a single shred of evidence. Hope this helps.
It didn't help because you're a liar. Okay, so I'm not gonna read through all this because we're getting really late. I'm gonna post this Substack article, which is a response to him.
It's also quite funny. It's actually well written.
It's really funny and well written.
It's very snarky.
Yeah, I'm gonna pin that.
It's something that I would approve of and read. Take that for what it's worth.
So I'm gonna do a couple more things. But
why must you do this to me?
Because okay.
Aside from you take pleasure from annoying me.
No, I don't. How about this one?
Really?
Okay.
You don't get a kick out of annoying me.
No, I don't. Maybe a little bit. Lawmakers urged Parson to cancel execution of Amber McLaughlin, scheduled for next week. So, oh no, we have to save this person from being killed.
Hold on a second.
Two Missouri Democrats.
Scroll up a bit. I want to see their face
McLaughlin?
again.
There it is. There's Amber. There she is.
That is a man.
Uh-huh.
There is no
Amber
way
McLaughlin's
in
case was never
name
presented
that is a
with
chick.
crucial mental health evidence and criticized by the St. Louis County Judge Stephen Goldman decision in 2006 to impose a death penalty after the jury deadlocked on McLaughlin's case. Now, McLaughlin, now 49, raped and stabbed to death Beverly Gunther in 2003 in Earth City and dumped her body near the Mississippi River. Gunther was 45. McLaughlin would be the first transgender woman to be executed in the United States. Oh no, they're trying to kill the trans people. They're trying to kill them. As ordained ministers, we believe in accountability, but also sanctity of life. We do not think these tenets are mutually exclusive, Bush and Cleaver said. We must therefore make investments in the social and economic well-being of all people. In order to do so, we must first acknowledge the moral depravity of executions. They are not about justice. They are about who has institutional power and who doesn't, the two representatives said. We urge you to correct these injustices and use every tool available, including the power to grant clemency. So, excuse me, just to be clear, this person raped and murdered a woman in 2003 and now is being claimed as just a transgender murder to kill this person. It's because it's anti-trans. By the way, because of her 5 pounds says, I'll play this clip in a minute. Please play the clip from the tweet in question. Ask why this is the way. I will do that in just a moment. Because let me tell you something about this person, McLaughlin. McLaughlin transitioned well on death row.
I wonder why.
Oh, gee, I wonder why. So McLaughlin, in 2018, I believe, decided to transition to become a woman. Oh, here we go. Also, apparently has an IQ of 82. Well, this person's a murderer.
Oh, God,
but
that's probably fucking true.
They're a woman, so we're supposed to forgive them for what they did. And we're supposed to stay there, death row. I'm not going to go through all the Twitter files. If you'd like to go through all the Twitter files, we've been going on for too long. We're about to head out. The reality is, here's the TLDR about the Twitter files that you can read for yourself. They're freely available. Twitter knew that people were being actively harmed by the vaccines. They knew that people were being forced into doing them, and they hid all of the evidence. That's the truth. That's the TLDR about it. There's no reason to go over it. You can read over it in excessive detail, but that's the TLDR about the whole thing. Oh well, let's read this thing that Kizzo sent us. or see this.
Sent in a certain request, didn't you?
Yes.
What were you asking, and what was the response you get from government?
Well, the government has granted indemnity to AstraZeneca and the other vaccine manufacturers so that we cannot litigate against them, which is another kick in the teeth because...
Yeah, we knew that for years.
VDPS, according to all the data and information provided with that, is a one-off ex gratia payment, which does not preclude you from then seeking further litigation. Obviously made that impossible. We can...
Yeah.
So that's
against any of these companies.
So I information request asking what would make the indemnity granted to AstraZeneca a null and void, because in my head, if they have provided falsified information like incomplete trial data, anything like that, then to make my null and void. Like, you know, with car insurance, if you provide wrong information, your insurance is null and void. So therefore, that should apply to this. So I got a reply eventually. They do hold the information you have requested because it could affect public confidence in the vaccines and affects the and the manufacturers.
Whole.
We're not surprised, though.
Of course not.
So the government has officially and formally told you in a letter, which again we'll put up on screen for viewers, they will override your right to know
what you're putting in your body. Yep.
Yep.
And something that was funded by the fucking taxpayer.
Their side over yours. That's what it looks like.
And they have literally said there is information which would affect people's confidence in these vaccines. So that basically saying, we know things that if we told the public, they wouldn't want to get these vaccines. So we're not going to tell you.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I mean, this is shocking.
Wait,
the government...
Isn't it?
Aiden,
yeah.
Do you remember someone on Twitter called Carpe Donktum?
Yeah, I like Carpe Donktum.
You know they're back on Twitter.
Oh yeah? Nice.
Yeah. This is their top tweet. This is 2 hours ago. I'm gonna try and read this without giggling. After 2 years of being suspended, I'm having a hard time finding the words to express the thought and emotion that I'm feeling. This must be what John Fetterman feels like all the time.
I know, right?
God, that's fucking good.
So in other words, yeah, they knew about all. It's the same. Beautiful, wonderful woman
have a critical role to play. We must continue and to expand their work to address health misinformation directly.
That's a fucking man.
This includes, but it goes beyond COVID-19. So I'd like to just talk briefly about another.
So basically, like, oh, we're gonna use the powers that we expanded and gave ourselves to completely destroy your lives, and we're gonna expand them to be on everything else, aren't we?
Wait, what government doesn't give up power? No.
Oh no, never.
That never fucking happens.
Never.
Misinformation that is directly impacting
Equity.
the health equity of sexual and gender minorities. There is substantial misinformation about gender-affirming care for transgender and gender-diverse individuals.
No, there isn't.
We are in this nation facing an LGBTQI+ actions at the state levels across the United States, and they are dangerous to the public health. The positive value of gender-affirming care for youth and adults is not in scientific or medical dispute.
Yeah, it is.
So we all need to work together to get our voices out in the front line. We need to get our voices in the public eye, and we know how effective our medical community can be talking to communities.
Oh, we do be at putting out propaganda.
Schools, conversations with others, and we need to use our clinicians' voice to collectively advocate for our tech companies to create a healthier, cleaner information environment.
Fuck off.
During a moment when public trust in our leaders and our information is very challenging.
That's because you lie, you stupid.
Because you keep lying.
A high degree of trust, and we
no one is gonna have trust. You can't even admit what your gender is. You creepy, disgusting fucking bastard.
Look at this.
You are clearly a man, and no amount of hormones that you snort, inject, or insert rectally is ever going to change the fact that you are a dude.
Yeah. Watch this.
By the
This
way,
is,
this guy, right? He walks around with a butt plug all day. I'm convinced this man has something stuck up his ass. No normal person has a back that rigid.
well, we know the other one, the nuclear one, was just
fired,
walking around. Actually fired, was put on leave. So, still working for the government.
Renovating and improving our institutions.
How so? What do you mean?
Well, I think that the Electoral College now, which has given us 5 popular vote losers as president in our history, twice in this century alone, has become a danger, not just to democracy, but to the American people. It was.
Did you hear that one? The Electoral College is a danger to our democracy. Did you all hear that? The Electoral College is a danger to our... Something intentionally put in place so you can't take control of the government is a danger to democracy. Shows me what you mean
by our
fucking democracy. Yup. One last video up and then we're gonna sleep. We're gonna watch a little bit of a TYT video. And we're gonna go to bed.
Oh god.
So this is, of course, Libs of TikTok appeared on Tucker Carlson, and here's the Young Turks freaking out about it.
A dozen teachers fired. We're talking about bad teachers or grooming kids. We've gotten a handful of drag shows canceled. I know, like, DeSantis' team told me that the content that I found helped with the parental rights and education bill. It helped inspire that.
You just heard from the...
Can I just say real quick?
Anna's a bitch.
Anna's face is so tight. She's like, she can just tell, you can see in her face how much anger she has in her soul. You know, she has nothing but rage.
Also,
just you can see it.
Also, does she understand that Libs of TikTok doesn't add anything? She literally just takes what is told to people and just reposts shit.
And Anna and all of them are freaking out about it. Also, I've seen a whole bunch of leftoids talk shit about her appearance, call her ugly, call her fat. All of the like fat, she's not fat. Like, she's a little chunky, but like she's not fat. And they all like all of a sudden, all of their physical stuff, like, oh, it's healthy at every size. Now she's hideous. We have to judge her appearance. It's astonishing to watch the fact that she went on Tucker and revealed her face, and they have some of the most disgusting things I've ever seen said about another human being have been said about Libs of TikTok.
What do you mean these people have no standards again?
Of course not, because they're all hypocrites. Just be clear about this. They're all fucking hypocrites.
The woman behind the page
Watch
Libs
this.
of TikTok, where yes, educators have been fired because of the out of context videos and content she posts on the internet.
Fuck off.
She's also the woman
want to show little
information that has led to bomb threats at Boston Children's Hospital.
Oh,
Real
shut
proud of
up!
that
You
as
know
well.
that's incorrect.
And she's
A
on
lie,
Tucker Carlson's
lying,
show,
lying,
talking about
lying.
how proud she is of everything she's done.
Lying.
And Tucker
You're
says
such a
they've known
fucking
each other
lying
for
bitch,
months. They've
Anna.
even gone out to dinner together. Isn't that so sweet? Now, before we get to
that bad?
more of what she has to say and some of
Anna's
the
now
disgusting
directly
things
lying.
that she
To the
has
point where
done,
she could be really sued
I
for
think it's
saying that
worth
shit. She's directly lying to a point where
her
it is.
address
I would say
to a
actionable
video where
legally.
she addresses why she initially wanted to be anonymous as she was targeting members of the LGBTQ community. Let's watch.
When my account started growing,
Why would you want to be anonymous, Anna? Because
that the left has
her family
and their violent
gee,
nature.
I wonder why.
And I was
'Cause
like,
you're
I'm
vile
going
and
to
evil?
remain anonymous. The left is so violent and hateful and intolerant.
Yep.
Is super violent, super hateful, which is why they threaten Boston Children's Hospital with bomb threats on a regular basis.
I hate this.
Shut the fuck. This is so insufferable, right? Insufferable, right?
bomb threat was Anna's line. They knew it was fake. It was not a credible bomb threat. What was credible is that people did come to her house. People came, lived at TikTok's house, and tried to pursue her. She has had to change her name. She's had to change her address. Is there any mention of that from Anna Kasparian or Cenk? Now, this bomb threat we know was non-credible. Not only did it not happen, it didn't even occur. But they keep bringing it up. No mention of how Raya was actually threatened with real world violence because they don't care, because they want her to be killed. That's the reality, right? Anna and Cenk want her to be murdered, and that's why they can't tell the truth about it.
I don't think that's that bad.
Yes, I think they are. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
Or they might provide to transgender individuals.
Well, if she was murdered, that wouldn't help their narrative, right?
The amazing thing about people like her is that, and Matt Walsh and Tucker Carlson.
No, it kind of would.
They'd
be like,
children's hospitals are getting bomb threats.
Mm-hmm.
And God knows when one of those days it's going to be an actual bomb.
No, it isn't.
And they keep doing the same thing.
No, when's it happened before? When's it happened in the past,
Not
Chunk?
backed up
When's
by
it happened in
any
the past,
facts.
Chunk? When?
Look, as I watched the interview, it became apparent that she's very unintelligent. So I don't know if she even recognizes that what she's saying is not remotely true. Like that they are not doing surgery on kids before they're 18.
Fart sniffers.
Yes,
all
they
the
are.
lies that she spreads. I don't know to what degree she knows they're lies, or she's just a moron that can't tell anything apart.
Lies. What's a lie? She just reposts people's TikTok videos. How are they lies?
Yeah, she just takes
How
raw
are they lies?
data and then just posts on a different platform. You
She just,
fucking
it's not
idiot.
even data. She just takes the videos other people post on Twitter and posts them, or on TikTok and posts and repost them on Twitter. And you
Hence
are
the
saying,
name
oh, she's
lives of
lying?
TikTok.
Oh, she's lying? How is she lying? She's creating this stuff? You think this is a massive right-wing conspiracy? No, this is what your side does, you fucking stupid buffalo nonsense merchant. Holy shit.
Also, why did people think that was doom?
Black, white, right, wrong, at all, right? She's a
Unbelievable.
very hateful person, as you're
Oh, she's hateful?
But the idea that leftists,
so I don't think she's the hateful one here.
when that's the main thing that we're concerned about, what she's doing, that's actually real in the real world, that's just absurd. It's over the top.
But you want her to be killed, don't you, Cenk?
It's just, a lot of the right wing in this country are.
Now,
my
she
fucking God.
was
this is unbelievable,
greeted,
isn't it?
You know, very kindly by Tucker Carlson. Not only did he say that they would go out to dinner together, he also mentioned that he sees Rychik as a real journalist who's really doing good in the world, helping people. You know, she also
saying Raya
attacking her are just jealous of her.
They are.
And I think that's a telling portion of the interview, Cenk, because I think if anything, once you have gone from being an anonymous private citizen who dabbles in real estate,
gee, I wonder why,
to a public figure who,
Anna, why was she forced to become a public figure? Because you forced her to.
Yeah,
you
could dox her,
you and
fucking
your ilk
moron.
fucking doxed her and forced her to become a public figure. You absolute sociopath. You have no morals or ethics. You're accept it. I wish they would just accept it. Just be like, yeah, like we're just fucking straight up evil. I did a video on this, last month. I proved it with evidence pretty succinctly, I would say, that the left-wing ideology is based on immorality. It is immorality done in the sake of morality, but it is immorality nonetheless. It is based out of envy and greed. That is the left-wing moral compass. Not all people, of course not all people, but people like Anna and Cenk, it is immorality. It is left-wing greed, anger, vengeance. And I'm getting into the vengeance part in the new video I'm working on. It's the vengeance part that's the really sickening part.
might be making some money off this, I don't know, but she certainly has a lot of popularity with the right wing. You're gonna do whatever you can to justify the behavior you're engaging in. And so I feel like I sensed a lot of that.
Just reposting what they share.
She wants to feel good about what she's doing, and she just keeps telling herself, like, I'm really helping people, That's what I care about here.
She's
Anna,
literally just posting
she
fucking
just
videos
posts what
from
they
TikTok
share.
to
She just
Twitter.
reshares it. That's all she does.
She's just an amplifying mechanism. That's it.
She's not making any content. She just reposts.
She just retransfers them.
Teachers and other people share on TikTok. So why are you getting so upset about it? You know why you're getting upset about it? Because you don't want a light to be shown upon the evil that you're doing. That's what it's about. And I really find this to be insane. But here it is. It's all about our side good, the other side bad. That's all it is.
I'm really helping people. Now, later in the interview, she accuses the LGBTQ community of grooming.
Yep, of course. They do that. Well, because they do that. Because they do that. How about that?
The LGBT
you do, yeah.
cult, and it's so captivating, and it pulls people in so strongly, unlike anything we've ever seen. And they brainwash people to join, and they convince them of all of these things. We discuss like why this is happening, what's happening, and whatever. And I think sometimes the simplest answer is like, they're just evil. They're bad people. They're just evil people.
Thank you.
And they want to.
It's correct. It took me years to understand that.
And they want to groom kids.
The truth.
Yeah.
It took me literally a decade to realize that was the truth. Okay, but it is true.
Finish that thought. Recruiting for what?
To molest
for
children.
Leftist
right, like
ideological
makes sense. So she.
For what? Well, you can go read the research, and I'm using research in a very broad sense here, that was done by the scholars that are the foundational theorists behind critical race theory and the foundational scholars behind all of this stuff, which were the people like Paula Freire, who say, and Herbert Marcuse, who say that that people are too happy. We have to make the youth upset. We have to make them miserable so that they will they will revolt against the modern system. And what do you do to do that? Well, you tell them that they're unhappy with their own biology. You intentionally induce artificial misery into them. That's what she's talking about. Now, I actually may think that Anna and Cenk are too stupid to actually be aware of this literature, because I think that they're very politically
they're also not very bright and they don't read.
They're very politically unaware of things, despite having spent 20 years doing this. Doesn't matter. They're like, I'd say that they're like politically preschoolers. But that being said, that's what she's talking about. And all she does is provide evidence that people are posting of their own volition. Them getting angry about this is evidence that they out there, but they don't want any highlights placed on it for the Republicans and conservatives. They want to be done to your children in private. They don't want parents to know about what's being done to their children. That's why they're upset. Let's not get twisted about it. They are upset that parents are being allowed to see what is happening to their children, so that they can be made to be upset and disgusted and by themselves, and made to be revolutionaries. That's what they want. They want young people to be made into revolutionaries, and they don't like that there's been a light shown upon it. That's all it is.
She's telling us that the LGBTQ community, like the gay agenda, the transgender agenda,
there is an agenda
to persuade minors
yes
to change their gender.
Yes, it's happening.
Yes. Because society is so complimentary and favorable toward does she not understand the kind of torture transgender people go through in this country and around the world, really?
Torture.
Well,
how difficult that is?
I kind of want to say something about that.
Is she aware of the prevalence of suicide?
Yeah. Yes, the reason is because you fuckers mutilate them and it's not natural and people don't accept them because it's fucking weird, and then they kill themselves because they're basically mutants.
Yeah. So there is a problem for transgender people. But yes, you just saying like, oh, hey, but no, they're forcing people. And then when the most insidious part is that when some people come out and say like, I was heavily forced into this and I don't like what happened to me and I feel very upset. they call that person a transphobe, person who's often undergone significant surgeries and hormonal therapy, and they say, well, you don't agree with us anymore? Now you're an evil villain, and we will do everything in our power to destroy you.
Yeah, also, just
you cannot disagree.
Just so the chat can understand this, I'm trying to get past the menu and turn off the fucking music. You won't understand what the hell I just said, Aiden, but the chat will.
All right, okay, goodbye.
Because I tried to start a game and the music was so fucking loud, and I'm like, why is this?
The idea that it's like it's just a lifestyle choice. And there's this shadowy group of LGBTQ figures who are trying to convince kids to be.
Well, hang on, Anna. You and the left have tried to change this. That at one point it was like this is a thing people couldn't help, but now it is a lifestyle choice. The left can't figure out what the fuck the trans community is. Because you have these non-binary people who are just like, oh, I just like change my opinion all the time. Sometimes I'm a man, sometimes I'm a woman, and sometimes I'm nothing. Sometimes I'm astral gender, and I'm a gender that comes from outer space. Well, that's why you're stuck in this perpetual. Because both are true. It is nonsense. So you really can't pick one. Sorry, Anna.
Why the hell can't I hear anything now? You're muting it.
Oh no, hang on.
I mean, it's better this way, to be honest.
There we go. Sorry.
What do we do? I mean, what do we do with people like this? I don't even really know what to say about this.
I don't know
what do we do with people like this?
Keep pushing this disgusting propaganda. I mean, remember she lied.
Propaganda.
It's not propaganda.
She totally
took
posts. Congresswoman Katie Porter out of context and lied about what she said in a video. We covered that fairly recently on the show.
When you just post what they post, you just repost it.
Look,
you just don't like it because it's showing off the nonsensibleness of this fucking entire thing.
So she just called all gay people there evil.
No, she did not.
Bigotry defined.
I'm gay.
She
Fuck
pushes
off.
hatred for a living.
I'm half a gay. Whatever.
So that this is what she does 24/7. Puts out hate into the world. You should hate gay people. You should hate people in the LGBTQ community.
No,
she said it's a part of an agenda. They're all groomers.
Right chick has never been anything but polite to me.
With how evil the right wing is in this country now. They're saying that everyone who's gay is grooming kids to have sex with them.
This is complete nonsense lies.
She's disgusting.
You are disgusting, Cenk.
So, look,
you're lying.
This is what the worst people in the history of the world have
You
said.
are Cenk.
You
deny the Armenian.
Really important
okay,
distinction.
how about this, Chunk? How about this, Chunk? You motherfucker, to this day, deny the Armenian genocide that was conducted by your family, I believe, in part.
Also, I don't believe him. He's phoning it in.
Yeah, of course he's phoning it in.
Yeah, but like it's kind of boring.
Oh, she did this thing. No, it is boring because we all know that nothing that Riot Chick has done has been anything but posting what they themselves on TikTok, these activists, have done to try and get young people, convince them to get involved, to cut their genitals off. Let's be honest about what it is. Okay?
Yeah, I guess that's a bit.
And Cenk. Well, of course, why? Because you want less people to be completely dependent on the government for the rest of their lives. And, well, they will be. Because when you cut your genitals off, you will be reliant on the government, on the medical system for the rest of your life. It doesn't the government for the rest of your life. That's why they love the transgender stuff. They love it because they want to make people reliant upon the government for the rest of their fucking lives. Now, I feel terrible for people who actually do have dysphoria. I would really like to find some way to ameliorate the pain that those people feel, because it's horrible that those people feel that pain, and I wish that they didn't. Of course I do. It makes me feel awful because they didn't do anything they were born that way, and they did nothing to feel that. But unfortunately, transgenderism has become a fad, particularly amongst young women. It has become a fad. You made us rescind the research that showed it because it offended you. on the rapid onset gender dysphoria research. The research was not improperly conducted. You just didn't like it. You forced the researchers to rescind their own scholarship because it made you upset. And now we've had to rescind that scholarship, even though there was nothing about it that was wrong if you understood how the scholarship was conducted. Well, I could tell you how the scholarship was conducted because I actually read it because I'm not a fucking idiot. But the reality is that this is about creating a generation of people who are so fucked up, so fucked that they just seek out the left, thinking it's the only way that they'll be able to do anything.
Used by the growing number of non-binary kids.
I am confused.
Oh my God,
I'm not confused why.
I thought we didn't have any transgender folks, but now it seems like there's so many. What's going on here? I get it. You're confused by change. It's okay. And so saying that you don't understand, you're wondering what the phenomenon is, that's fine. Okay. And there is a phenomenon. It's a cultural awakening where people are saying it's not wrong to be gay. So, or non-binary or transgender or anything else.
No. It's not wrong to be gay. It's a different thing. You fucking stupid
evil
buffalo.
Or immoral, then okay, then I don't have to feel guilty about it. Well, then I am that person, right? And they're raising their hand earlier than they would have under an oppressive culture that says it's terrible to be gay, right?
I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, I think there's also one other thing going on, and it's because of the right wing turning the transgender community into their latest culture war.
No, you did that, Anna. The left did that. Again, I'm a gay person. I my entire life, my first romantic relationship was with a woman. Okay, I'm a gay woman. I mean, I'm married to a guy, right? But like, the reality is that I'm also attracted to women as well. Ashamed of that. As a conservative, I've never even within the conservative movement been made to feel ashamed of that. That I find women attractive, right? I've never been made to feel ashamed of that. This is a thing that you have invented in your own fucking brain, Anna.
He has a brain?
This does not exist. One.
I think that's being
You
very
and
generous.
Chunk have invented this shit. I mean, again, is one of the most prominent right-wing figures, right? We don't hate gay people. This is what, but this stuff's happening with the trans issue is a totally different issue from homosexuality.
No, you just hate people who happen to be gay. That's not the same fucking thing.
No, I don't. I'll finish this and then let's go to bed.
This stuff of government is bad for you.
Politicians
Study claims.
harp on things and keep telling people over and over again how naughty it is or how bad it is. That
Hold on a second.
our culture. Okay.
Wait, hold on. You want like 10 seconds. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Oh. Fuck's sake with you. Oh. No. Wait. Yes, hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Give me a sec. Don't you sass me. Wait. Okay, there we go.
Y'all cool?
Yes, we're good.
Okay, continue.
So when we're talking, who might not identify specifically under the strict gender norms, and then they hear these politicians telling them how bad it is, how naughty.
Just stop, you stupid bitch.
Strict gender norms.
Yes,
whatever.
The gender norms of not taking hormones before you're 18 and fucking up your body. You fucking stupid.
Oh, and by the way, and remember that if you are someone who regrets this, Anna will want to deny will deny your existence, and will call you a right-wing provocateur, and will say that you don't exist.
if you and anyone regrets what happened to them as a child via this transgender shit, if you disagree with it, Anna Kasparian will call you a right-wing conspiracy theorist. So, and we'll try to get you your life destroyed. And people like her will do that as well.
What the fuck is that in the background?
I don't know, some kind of swan or something.
It is how wrong it is. It's gonna make them want to explore their gender more. I don't think that that's good. Look, being transgender is not a choice. Okay, I want to be clear about that.
Yes,
but Anna, what if the person? How about Anna? If the person decides that they're not transgender, do you care about that person? No, you don't. You want that person's entire existence to be erased from the Akashic record. That's how it works out. Oh, transgenderism is not a choice unless that person decides that they are not transgender. That's how it works. Like, don't lie about this. I mean, you're going to lie, of course, because you're a lying cunt. But that's how it works.
But when you're young, you're trying to figure out who you are. And so I feel like
when you're
right-wingers are doing
when you're just cut your tits and dick off to figure out who you are, cause irreparable harm to your body just because you're trying to figure it out, right?
Is there, unexpectedly making that exploration naughty and thus cool for young people?
It's not
cool.
Yes, I'm sorry, Anna. Anna, I'm sorry. Cutting your breasts off is not cool.
It's kind of disturbing.
I mean, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. I can grab my titty right now. Be like, look, I enjoy having my titty. If they cut them off, it's not gonna grow back, okay? We know that. I mean, I had.
It's an organ.
I never had.
Skin.
I never had periods in my life. Oh, I had periods. I'm saying I never had periods in my life where I felt like I was a man, right? I never had that. I never really felt like I was. I never felt like I was a man or something like that. But I did have a friend of mine who felt that way. And my friend of mine felt that way because she liked boy things. She liked trains. She liked Dragon Ball. And she was convinced by people like Anna Kasparian to cut off her double D tits.
Boobs.
I've shown you a picture of my friend, Spoon.
Yeah, that's the one that I said, like, why would you mutilate those things? That's
she had a fantastic set of beautiful titty. She cut them off because of people like this. Destroyed a beautiful gift given by God. We're not talking about it's one that if you're like a big fat bitch, you're gonna end up with big titty no matter what, right? But my friend was a skinny 4'11" at best girl with double D tits.
Just 4
blonde hair. The 4 foot? Yeah, like 4'11".
That's fucking tiny.
She's a tiny little girl.
With enormous boob.
Huge, with huge honkers. Okay, my best friend.
When you say honkers, it's funny.
She might have just reached 5 foot. Huge honkers. Had them cut off because people like Anna Kasparian convinced her that she was non-binary, transgender, and needed to have her titties cut off. Look, I know that the titty was hurtful on her back. I get it. It did hurt. I don't have titty like that. That's not in my genetics.
Someone is saying he isn't even watching the chat. I can see the entire fucking chat.
Look, I don't. That's not my genetics to have titty that come out of my body like that, right? But she had huge honkers, and
these weirdos convinced her to cut them off. All of them off. Not a reduction. Cut the whole titty off. And it's people like this. I don't know what's happening with my friend now. It's been a long time. I hope I really hope she's okay. I really do. She cut me out of her life years ago. But she got me out of her life because she was obsessed with people like this. I don't think that my friend is probably happy if she did that.
Someone should share the screen. No.
People, right? Like that's what counterculture is. So do I think that there's like a huge influx of transgender people? No, I think people.
Well, you can think whatever the fuck you want to think, Anna.
Yeah,
but statistically speaking, you're incorrect. There is a huge influx of transgender people. 800%. Okay.
People who had always identified as transgender now feel a little more comfortable coming out. To your point.
So that's what she's saying. It's like, oh, because the percentage is up, it's just because they feel more comfortable. No, it's because of psychological persuasion and forcing people towards this. That's what it's about, Anna. Why can't you consider that to be a possibility? Oh, because it would misalign with your political identity, of course.
Point, Jank. But in gender identity, I just feel like politicians and right-wingers making it seem so taboo and so naughty makes it more appealing to young people to really question what their gender is.
Okay. Wow, did you hear how she said the quiet part out loud?
Okay, I don't understand this. Everyone in society is supportive of this fucking thing except the right wing.
Right, so because... Oh, what a great freeze frame. I'm saving that, by the way. But because the right... So she's admitting to it. That because the right wing makes it naughty, that's why they're doing it. Just to be different, right? Well, you're admitting to it, Anna, that it's social contagion. You're admitting to it, Anna, you dumb bitch.
What gender identity they have. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, I do.
No, you don't.
But we have to be clear and fight back.
Guess what?
Anyway, so
Of course.
Right?
I mean, I didn't say that we shouldn't. And we've been talking about this nonstop for a long time now.
And so, and I think that there's a twist here, which is that, in a sense, right-wing media is becoming more honest. They're just saying.
Well, interestingly, you're becoming more honest because you can't do anything but
the things they've always thought. Did Tucker Carlson always hate gay people and thought they were evil?
This is nothing to do with gay people.
Fuck up,
it's nothing to do with gay.
Fucking moron.
Nothing to do with gay people at all.
Of course.
Of course. I mean,
he goes all the way back to his high school yearbook, and the notes that said about gay people has been filled with nothing but hatred, and he won't criticize them.
This
So now
is
he
so
brings on someone, he brings on his
hyperbolic.
puppets.
It's just retarded. Like this is just
say that they're
dumb.
evil and they're all pedophiles and we should all hate them. And then goes, oh, well, golly gee, well, I guess that's what's happening in the country, right?
Well, he's pedophiles. You're not wrong. You just don't like the fact that it's your side, okay?
And it's fascist. It is. That's
It's
what
not
the
fascist.
Nazis said.
It's not fascist. It's not fascist. Chank, to be raped is not fascist. I'm sorry. I know that, and not wanting children to be inculcated
into a cult
where they cut their genitals off is also not fascist. You can't even really have to move from the actual discussion into like fantasy land to even try.
And you can say, oh no, you can't say that. No, but they did. And then they locked up people in concentration camps and murder them.
The only recent concentration camps that have happened, Chank, have been in Australia over COVID. Those are the most recent concentration camps that have existed in the world. So you want to talk about those? Of course not.
Literally what happened. What they're doing, but I'm telling you, hey, at least they're being honest about it. Mainstream media, when they tell you, oh, I can't tell the difference between Republicans and Democrats.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
They're the ones that are being dishonest.
It's unbelievable that they could say this
the
stuff.
Republican Party is
live,
and the right wing is. Show them the true face of hatred and bigotry. That's right-wing voters in this country who love Chaya Raichik and Tucker Carlson, etc. If you don't, then disagree with them. Let me see you do it publicly. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it at all.
God, this is so
Elon Musk has been.
It is super embarrassing. Let's just finish it up. Go to bed. You want to just go to bed now?
I'm gonna stay awake for a while.
All right.
Because I'm playing a game right now and people want me to stream it.
Okay.
But I think it's deeply personal for him because he's just as ignorant when it comes to the transgender community.
What, no?
He also has an 18-year-old transgender daughter.
Well, we're trying to finish this fucking
all right.
TYT video.
One of the tweets that Elon Musk liked. Posting publicly available videos isn't harmful, hateful, or dangerous. You know what is harmful, though? Confusing kids about their identity, stealing childhood innocence, exposing kids to adult sexual entertainment, giving kids porn in school, and sterilizing and mutilating kids. So Elon Musk, for him, this
okay.
Okay, what is wrong? What is wrong with that statement?
Any of those points, I'm gonna just again, Anna's not going to address any of those points, while Libs of TikTok is correctly. That's the problem.
Yeah.
They are exposing children to pornography. And they want to make it so that Libs of TikTok can't share from TikTok what's being posted there onto Twitter. Why would that be a problem? The only problem is that you don't want people to know what's happening. That's why. Because TikTok is a app that's used almost exclusively by young people under the age of 21. That's why you don't want it posted on Twitter, which is mostly used by people over the age of 21. That's why you hate Libs of TikTok. Because you don't want anyone who is over the age of 21 to see what you're doing to inculcate and indoctrinate children. Sorry, that's just the reality.
This is personal because I think he's genuinely convinced that his transgender daughter was groomed to be transgender when
she probably was.
That's not how it works. And then on the
that is exactly how it works.
What the fuck are you
That's
talking
exactly
about?
how it works, Anna. That's exactly how it works, Anna.
other hand, I just want to talk about like the selective.
And also, like, it's so cute that they keep saying it's all about anti-gay. It's nothing to do with homosexuals whatsoever. It has to do with grooming children. It's nothing to do with homosexuality. It's to do with grooming children. It has nothing to do with the gays.
The selectiveness in what right-wingers...
And I would say, like, also, it's very curious that when they associate homosexuality with pedophilia...
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
I mean, I'm not saying that, but they're saying that pedophiles and homosexuals are the same thing. And I've never said that, but that's what people like those at the TYT are saying, is that pedophiles and homosexuals are the same thing. I've never said that. Wowee. Thanks for saying it, I guess, though.
They have no problem targeting school boards, library books, educators. You guys get the point. But what about businesses like the one I'm about to show you? So there's this one business that it's not, there are no drag queens as far as I know, but they do have scantily clad women. It's known as Tilted Kilt. And as the serfs.
Okay, here we go into the same fucking thing. I don't think it's proper to take kids to Kilt either. Okay.
Yeah, it's creepy.
But where? Yeah, I think it's creepy as well. I've been to Tilted Kilt restaurants. It's a fucking chain. I also don't think this is correct. Right. Taking children to this type of establishment is also fucked. I've said it publicly for years. It's also weird to take children to a But how common is this versus this shit of taking every fucking in every school in the country to a drag queen story hour, which is what we're seeing universally happening,
Perfectly mentioned with pictures and everything. Tilted Kilt revealed to have highly sexualized dress staff and catering events.
Yeah, and so you have one versus 1,000 other examples, right? So excuse me.
Specifically to children. They even have children's coloring menus. Why is no one talking about this? Tim Pool, Matt Walsh, you let this happen. Now, obviously...
You let this happen? I've been to several Tilted Kilts. The first things you know who I brought to Tilted Kilt, by the way?
Kilt?
Spoon? Count Dankula.
Oh, nice. Can I just say that I hate this?
Yeah, it was on Sports Day, yeah, but we took Dank to a tilted kilt.
No, but the reason I hate this because they're saying like the right wing is focusing on this massive issue with the fucking lefty shit. And then there's just like, hey, look, here's this one specific example that we find morally reprehensible. Why do you not focus on the thing that we find morally reprehensible? Because they're not focusing on the thing that you find morally reprehensible because it doesn't serve their political purpose, you fucking
And by
moron.
the way, I don't like this. I think anyone who is serious would not like this either.
Yeah, but like, you have to address what's way worse. Like, how many people are with this? Like, barely fucking any? You
Like
go where they're the biggest.
Three children in a private party.
Hold on a second.
Three children in a private party. Yeah.
No. You go where the biggest fucking threat is. This is not a threat. Like a handful of this, go where the biggest threat is. The biggest threat is from the rainbow people. So that's the fucking one you go to. I hate this when it's like, look at this tiny little thing that barely makes a fucking dent. Why are you not focusing on that? Because there's no fucking danger there. That's why.
But also, like, yeah, it's there's three children that someone brought to this bar, which I would agree is fucked. Okay, don't do that. Okay, don't bring kids to this kind of bar. But that being said,
at least they're actual women.
But that being said, these things that we're complaining about are happening via schools.
Yeah,
they're not happening via parents taking them to a private thing. Some of them are, but a lot of them are school funded by the government. Outings. That's way more of an issue.
They're trying to make a point here about the selectiveness in what the right wing targets. Do they really care about kids?
Yes, I do. Yes, Anna, I really fucking do. I actually really care.
Because that's a private business and it doesn't involve the state, you stupid bitch.
I really do not want children exposed to any of this. I don't care if it's tilted kilt. I don't care if it's a drag queen story hour. I do not want children exposed to sexual content, Anna. And I don't care what the fuck or who has done it. I don't care. It is wrong. It's disgusting. It's sickening. And it's... Sorry. Not going to sit by and hear it and say it's okay.
I do agree.
Structuring a controversy specifically to direct hate at those they disagree with, at their political opponents.
But Anna, I appreciate this China Rychik and Tucker Carlson interview because the hood was off.
Huh?
What's the dislike ratio?
Or they were saying,
spin off, Jake.
Oh, I can't see it.
I hear you. No, but Anna, that's why I get so mad.
Yes, Jake, you were clearly very angry. We know what you're like when you're angry, and this is not it. So
yeah, well, Chunk gets really angry all the time.
Yeah.
See what the... I doubt people have seen this. So it's got 114,000 views and 5.4 thousand likes. So I don't know what this is like, but
it's 2 to 1.
Is it?
A little bit more than 2 to 1.
Dislikes?
Yeah. Like the dislikes.
Oh, really? Huh.
This is where they say, no, I don't see the hood off. People, I don't know what you're talking about. Republicans like gay rights. No, we will not say it about the Republican Party under all pain and under penalty of law.
I really don't give a shit if the right wing went massively anti-gay. I would be in favor of that, actually. Fuck you.
This is insane. What they're asking for is insane.
So look, it's never been about the kids, and whenever you
yes, it's always about the kids. It actually is about the kids, Chang. It really is. I know that you can't understand that, but it actually is about the children. I don't want children to be exposed to this horrible shit. If you can't understand how extremely deleterious exposure to this kind of stuff is to children, then I don't really... I mean, you need to speak to a psychologist. I am a psychologist, but I wouldn't... Not that kind. This is horrifying what they're saying.
Or about the drag shows, they'd say, oh, it's not that the person is a drag queen, it's that they are scantily clad.
Yes.
But I mean, look at Hooters. Look at this kilted...
But they're not taking children, generally speaking, into a Hooters or a... This is what's insane. The drag queens are coming into children's spaces. That's the problem. Children are not going into Hooters. That's the difference, Chunk.
Skirt. Look at all these different places where they never next to scantily clad people as long as
what
it's related
absolute
to being
nonsense,
straight, right?
Tank.
But now they've dropped the pretenses, and Chaya and Tucker are telling you, we hate gay people. We think they're evil.
I'm watching here.
And you know, we'd like to discriminate against them. Well, God damn it, fight back. Because they're telling you, we are the Klan. We are the Nazis. We hate people based on who they are.
Turn this off.
I can't. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Okay, let's.
This is just fucking dumb. It's just straight up stupid.
It's so evil. It's so stupid. It's so wrong. Chank, you can't lie. Pride. You are sitting here trying to
gaslight,
defend and gaslight.
Yeah.
Just being honest, and then calling everyone who disagrees with you a Nazi. And I'm sorry, but like the reality is that you're trying to.
The reality is, Cenk, is you're fucking insane.
Cenk, you're trying to defend pedophiles, and there's nothing else I can do but to admit the truth there. So, whoopsie doopsie, oopsie poopsie.
You're drinking alcohol, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I can't believe he said that shit. Anywho, that being said, I'm gonna go to bed because this shit's fucked. Well, what do you think, my dude?
I'm gonna be up for a few more minutes and play shit.
Okay, well, I will be up for a little bit. Hang out around somebody else's Discord, not on mine. Maybe. Oh, maybe I'll hang out on our Discord actually for a little bit. Actually, that's true. How about I'll hang out on our Discord for a little bit. If you guys want to hang out for a little bit, you can hang out on the Broken Crown Discord. I'll be around for a tiny little bit. I'm gonna like probably smoke a cigarette or two after I use the bathroom. But let me create a people. Okay, if you're not a member of our Discord, here we go.
Where I will be streaming shit probably for the poops and giggles.
So, anywho, I thank you all so much for hanging out, and I just want to say, like, thank you all so much for hanging out with us for all this time. We're not the most well put.
Cenk looks like high as fuck, and that's fucking still.
It is hilarious that the Discord channel that worked was South Africa, right?
I'm not surprised by that at all.
I know, right? It is funny though, because like we were sitting here trying to find a Discord channel that would work, that wasn't
compatibility with the host.
Wasn't completely shitting. Yeah, it needed compatibility with you. Anywho, I'm gonna go ahead and check out for the evening, friends. We will see you all next week. Thank you so much, and I hope you all have had a wonderful Christmas and have a wonderful New Year. We'll see you all after the New Year.